Well, good morning, everyone. It's a very expected day because this third day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro, we are going to see the women finally, Armen, and I'm more than excited. How are you? Good morning.
Good morning, bon dia, bonjour, buenos dias, ahoyo today, we can say it. I think it's time.
What?
Ahoyo, Japanese are like 10 hours ahead of us.
Ohio, right.
Ohio, sorry.
All right, no, totally. Well, I mean, we have two possible contenders, two possible ladies that can become the next world champion. It's only Sari Ohara or Maíra Viana. And today we are going to be starting with the men division, round number 5, and which is a full elimination round, and it's a super stacked round. Sorry, 8 hits. We are going to see now the highlights of yesterday, and then we're going to come back to present to you the men heat.
We're beautiful. Welcome.
All right, so we're fixing a little thing there, but it looks like we are about to start for the first heat of the round number 5 of the men. A full elimination round, super stacked. What a day we have had yesterday and the previous day. It's been 2 days in a row for the men.
Full of action.
Full of action, full of stressful moments and tense moments for everyone. And the conditions today dropped a little bit, you know, the size, but also the wind. We were expecting that. And it's going to be probably the best day of competition. It's what they say, so we'll see how that develops.
It looks beautiful outside, totally contestable. I think actually it's not as pumping as it was yesterday morning, but at least a better condition for competition.
Yeah, that's which is super important. I think all the riders want to get the chance of surfing in a little bit more cool, calm condition. And we're hearing the sound of the beach announcer out there. So let's hit the water and we can present you the first heat, which is another start heat. And of course, this is starting with Pierre-Louis Costes, which was, you know, the starting of yesterday as well.
Pretty much the same scenario as yesterday morning.
Yeah.
So we're definitely going to have some crazy action in the water, that's for sure. It seems that I checked the wave this morning, and it seems that the left is actually delivering the most today.
Well, that's pretty cool for these riders because yesterday it looked like a little bit more of a right day. I mean, we did have some lefts, also, of course, But judging by the the points that the judges were given, and first wave of the day, of course, is Pierre. He loves to do these kind of things, goes for the roll, and yeah, he always starts the first, and the first for Ethan Perez.
And of course, when I say that it's the left, Pierre has to take the right.
Yeah, I mean, but if you compare those two waves, definitely the left was bigger.
Longer.
And a bit longer, but both of the riders did the same thing, so a roll to start things. But actually it was Diane Salon who took a wave, apparently, when we were in the commercial break. But we'll see what happens. Again, I'm sorry, today, important to consider, we have 25 minutes for all the heats. Not 30 like the 2 previous days. Today it's only 25.
Yeah, because there's a 5-minute paddling.
Yeah, I mean, it's way easier. Of course, there's still, some challenges. I mean, it's not small at all. It's not tiny.
Exactly.
So, yeah, they decided to
Jan Saloon is up and riding right now with a clean roll for Jan. And that's it. So I think he's gonna have this backup. Pierre took a wave as well. He's not done on that one. Beautiful reverse with the known Pierre-Louis Costes technique and another roll. So we're missing the very first maneuver on the biggest section. But today I would say it's a classical Sintra. It's the size we usually have when we come here to surf Sintra. And the conditions that you have all the time when it's what we call good condition in Sintra.
I mean, I tell you one thing. The previous days, I didn't feel like surfing at all, but today I feel like
Exactly.
I'm gonna go out at the end of the day because it's looking way more organized and yeah, it's looking fun actually. So we're just getting here today, 3rd day of competition. The first time we're going to see the women. It's coming up after this round. This is a round of 8 heats. And then we will try, of course, to run all the way till the repecharge for the women, which is around number 4. And in the women division, we have all rounds of 4 heats. But the first is a kind of a trial.
Okay.
So it's only one hit. Right. I'm sorry. So yeah.
So only 4 girls.
4
women.
Girls, yes.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, 4 ladies.
Yeah, 4 ladies.
They're
yes.
not girls.
We switch from. Yes, perfect. But look, Pierre is already with a 12 point. 7 on his last wave. If we have a chance to see a replay, that will be fantastic. But that's a 7 point and a 5 point. And yeah, so he's in the lead so far right now. Same scenario as yesterday, but completely different condition in the water. I think much more manageable compared to what we had yesterday. And we have Ethan right now up and riding on his left. Ethan is a left-hander, so he's gonna love this. The left is a little bit longer than the right, but we'll see. And then Jan Saloon up and riding right now with a roll, a safe roll, I will say. And let's see if there's anything else that he can take out of it. So yeah, I think we're gonna see a total different strategies today, because it's gonna be from all the athletes. It's gonna be the fact that the waves are a little bit smaller, and then it's gonna give us a total different show from yesterday. It doesn't look like there is so much current. It is still a little bit of current in the water right now, but it's much more manageable than yesterday. And then the show might be very good today. I can't wait to see the woman in the water. Especially knowing that there is a world title on the race.
On stake, right?
Yeah.
I mean, today there is a slight chance that we can crown. The only one that can get that is Maíra Viana if Sari loses in the repecharge. So for that, Sari will have to fall in the repechage from the non-elimination round, which is something that I mean, from what I can recall, I haven't seen. But let's check this replay from this wave of Pierre, and that's why he's got a 7, of course. It's a very beautiful and signature backflip from Pierre, combined with a spin and a roll. So yeah, Pierre, you know, in his head, it's there's got to be a lot of pressure. You know, last year he got a chance to become world champ, and it faded away. And in this year, he has another chance, depending on what happens in here, of course, with Armide. But yeah, if Armide don't win the event, he will have a chance in fronton, as well as Gabriel, of course, depending on what happens. So yeah, interesting moments here. Although this is an event that it's not giving too much points for any of the divisions, it's a key event. And of course, it's the last event for the women. So yeah, just going back to the idea of Sari. So Sari needs to not advance neither first or second in the non-elimination round, which is something that I think I have never seen. I've seen many riders falling in the repechage, but I can't recall Sari falling in the repechage ever. So she will have to fall in the repechage, but she will have to lose in the repechage as well. Which also is, you know, something that you never know, but of course there's a chance. We'll see. But you have to think she has 3 titles here, so one more for Pierre.
Pierre-Louis on the left-hander right now. Let's see what he's going to say. What he's going to do. A nice invert on the left. And of course it's complete in front of the wave. Why not? I might change this 5, just a tiny bit. I don't think it's going to be much of a 550. Maybe let's see what the judge has to say about it. But it was a critical section for the invert, and we'll see what the judge has to say about it. Let's wait for the score. But Pierre-Louis is definitely showing his versatility, surfing left, surfing right. And being able to pull all the maneuver on both sides, that's pretty exceptional. So yeah, he hasn't changed much. It was a 450, so it's still in the lead right now with the 12 points, which is more than decent. But we have Ethan Perez right behind him with a 10.25. He's only in the need of a 5.76, which is totally manageable for Ethan. I know he's gonna love this left-hander, and he's gonna do something crazy. We're expecting the best from Ethan. He was very focused on the beach, very focused on the beach. I think Ethan wants to prove that he's definitely have his spot in the men division. And then Jan struggling a little bit right now because we are 15 minutes and 55 seconds, and he only has a 6.50. But with Jan, we never know what to expect. So let's see what's going to happen.
You never know. I mean, yesterday it was so impressive. He was on point. He was surfing so good. I believe, you know, probably the fact that he's had his parents here with him. And check this out. This is another dangerous contender. You see, Ethan Perez. You know, he can. For me, he has nothing to lose. You know, this is not even his main division. He's a junior, and of course, he will give everything. But he's surfing in a little bit, I will say, or under less pressure. I will say, probably. But still, I think he is a very, for what I have talked with him, he's a very dedicated rider. So split pick right here, beautiful image. Pierre decides to dock out, and Jan goes for that roll, which is a functional thing to do because he's holding 2 small scores. And he's going to get rid of one of those. He's going to get rid for sure of the 2.75.
Are we going to have a paddle battle right now? Oh no, Pierre is already on the outside and next to the lineup. So I think he's going to have first priority right now. But let's wait for the score. So Ethan got a 5 point for that roll. So he's getting closer and closer from Pierre-Louis with a 11.25. So he's in need of a 5.76. And then Jan as well changed his score right now with a 4.10 with that roll, and he has a 7.85. So yeah, Jan now is in need of a 7.15 to get the second spot, which is not undoable at all for Jan, but it's just a little bit more complicated. And like you said, Ethan doesn't have much pressure, but I'm convinced that he wants to prove himself that he can definitely beat some of the biggest name on the top ranking.
I think it's that's a thing that all the young people have in their heads. For example, I remember having a word with Pipo, you know, Michael Janse, and I remember asking him, "Hey, Pipo, you know, you have to be careful. You're competing in both divisions, and I see you more motivated for the men, and you need to look very closely to your title, right?" Mm-hmm. That was actually, I think, last year. He was like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry, but I found so much motivation in advancing against the men, you know, because there are my idols, and
Exactly.
for me to, you know, keep advancing there, it means like I'm in the right path, and I'm like, all right, so I understand, but take care of your title, right? And he was, yeah, no, you're right. But it makes sense, you know, they have the level, they're very good, and they want to prove themselves, you know, it's a normal thing.
On the other hand, yesterday Jan told you during the interview, he says like, I'm very happy, because all the French always says they're very happy, because he said
Happy.
happy.
It's yeah, because they don't really pronounce the H, right?
Yeah, French accent.
Happy. I love it.
And then he says that for the first time I beat my idol. And so Jan Saloon, which is in the men division for quite a while right now,
super good rider.
a super good rider, says that he beat Pierre-Louis Costes. For him, it was like a big achievement. So yeah, let's see Pierre up and riding right now. Nice backflip. Not
Nice.
easy, but of course it's complete. Very crossed legs. I don't know if you saw, even on the landing, it remains with the legs crossed. So
It's a natural thing for him, you know. I don't think he knows how to do it without crossing the legs. It's like it's part of the maneuver for him. It's something that is completely natural. If he could count the amount of backflips he has done in his life, I think it's impossible. It's probably, I don't know, probably 3 million backflips or something. Check this out. One more wave here, Ethan Perez. Maybe he finds something. He is going for the ARS in Pierre's faces. I'm sorry, in face. That was pretty cool.
I don't know if you watched the ARS. It was done as a very complete different technique. It was going alongside the wave. So you know, sometimes when you do the ARS, you almost remain on the same spot, and when you do your ARS, so you land pretty much like it. And the way he projected his ARS was like alongside the board.
I love that you mentioned
Alongside
that.
the wave, sorry.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. He projected it so much that landed further from the front.
Forward, yeah.
Yeah. We're going to get to see that one more time for sure. But yeah, different techniques, of course. I will say Ethan, he did a proper, you know, textbook technique for the ARS, which, you know, it's got many, I will say many variations, because it depends on the way the rider hits the leap, the way he flips the board, and the way they land. There's a few different variations for that. Of course, there are some, you know, classic moves, I will say, for each maneuver. But, you know, as the years goes by, the riders start to develop. We're going to get back to that after this wave, and this is Jan Salon with a safe roll, of course. And he needs to do that, because he did got a better score than the 2.5 that he was holding. He actually changed it for a very good score, which is a 4.10. I mean, a regular score, mid-range. And now he's trying to get rid of that 3.75, and I believe it's going to be something like a 4 probably for that roll, because the size of the wave was good. So
yeah. And Pierre-Louis got a 4.45 for the backflip you saw on the left, and Ethan got a 4.50. So nothing's changed right now for both of them. But Pierre is already up and riding with a nice projected backflip. Ooh, that's a textbook one. Very nice backflip, perfectly executed. That's definitely going to change this 5. It was like perfect section, legs crossed, landing crossed. Everything was nice. So I like to see that. I like to see Pierre-Louis on the left. He has apparently he was telling me that lately he's been having more pop. And watch this replay.
Beautiful,
wow.
Yeah. He does like that. He wants that exactly the pop. He likes to be very separated. One more wave here for Jan. Let's see. It's a right and goes again. Oh no, he didn't complete the move. Well, he probably it's a bit nervous now. You know, he knows there's no too much time in the clock. One spot and check this wave for Ethan. Oh, he's closing out on him. I thought if he actually goes around that section and finds a section, I mean a spot.
A lip section.
Yeah, lip section, I was going to be very impressed. But yeah, I kind of sense it was going to shut down. But yeah.
So Pierre got a 6.15 for that backflip on the left. So he's increasing his score with a 13.15. So Pierre is on a good way right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, Pierre, he knows. I mean, I believe I don't know. I'm gonna speculate here. I'm gonna say, I believe not winning yesterday for him is an extra motivation of doing it perfect today. He wants to show the world he's still one of the best riders in bodyboarding history. So one more here for Ethan.
Ethan on his left-hander, of course, because that's what he loved the most, with a non-complete ARS, unfortunately. And it was a good wave, though, so maybe it's not as easy as it looks on the screen right now. I will say it's a little bit mellow. The wave doesn't really necessarily is not as powerful as it was yesterday, I would say. And this is when technique and experience are gonna marry on these conditions.
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking that it's probably because we will have the low tide around 11:30, 11:15, I think today. So we are in mid tide right now. It's local time. It's 8:17. So, you know, we still have 3 more hours for the tide to drain. And I think when that happens, we're going to get hollow air waves and hollow air sections. And there we're going to get to see, you know, different maneuvers. Because I think today the riders are going to be risking a little bit more. All right, so beautiful looking left and not really happening. This wave fools you, you know. I thought it was going to be perfect, but yeah.
It was a quick in and out, like we said. Sometimes you never know what the wave is gonna deliver. It's definitely smaller than it was yesterday, but there is still look like this is a nice one from Jan Saloon right now, up and riding the yellow rash. Safe roll, but probably his best so far. It's not done, guys. He's probably gonna go for another maneuver. No, unfortunately, but that's definitely gonna change that 3.75. I don't think it's a 7.15, but at least it's going to be a better score for him, and eventually got the chance to reduce the gap between him and Ethan Perez right now. Ethan, on the other hand, is still in need of a 6.91, which is a pretty high score, and Pierre-Louis Costes. You know, 2 times world champion. Like I said yesterday, we talk a lot about the world champion title, but he's 6-time vice world champion.
Runner-up. All right, so here comes there. That's a very interesting fact, actually. Thank you for delighting us with that one. I like it. Yeah, I mean, he has been very, very, very close many times, you know. But it's how it is. It's part of the game. And, you know, definitely for me, the thing with Pierre also is like, you see him on a free surf, and he serves the same way, you know, he serves perfectly. And he, in a free surf, this is the kind of riders that if you take for, let's say, film him, he could surf an hour and a half and he could do all the maneuvers that there is in bodyboarding.
Yeah.
If the waves allow it, you know, he can barrel, do all the maneuvers and exactly the same to both sides.
Both sides, that's why I said, yeah.
He- It's like a mirror, you know.
No, absolutely.
It's
yeah.
crazy. So, I mean, it's something that we all know. I remember, and you know him from a long time. I remember, I know him just by the history, not personally, but I remember he was something like 14 years when I started bodyboarding, when I was super, you know, new in bodyboarding, and he was around 14, and he was already a thing, and we didn't have the social media as it is today, you know. And we, in Panama, I used to live in Panama, and we in Panama didn't get too many things or too many connections or anything, and I already knew about it. So the whole bodyboarding world knew, all right, deuce of priority right there. Smart Jan Salong. Very smart Jan. Congratulations for that. And also smart Ethan, you know, because he has to take care of his second place. He knows that Jan only needs a 5.76, and Jan is very dangerous. So smart. Yeah.
Getting back to what I was saying is, like, if you consider like any other sports, of course you want to reach the gold medal, but coming back home with a silver medal is pretty. It's something that is very important as well. You know, it's not exactly what you wish, but considering that you got 2-time world champion, 6-time vice world champion, 5-time European champion, that's a crazy palmarès on your checkboard. And Jan Saloon over here, nice projected rolls for Jan in the nice pocket roll, and then another one. I think that Jan is getting back slowly but surely into the rhythm of this competition. It's 2 minutes and 31 seconds. It's not finished yet. Jan is getting a nice forward spin on this one, another one forward spin. Actually beautiful technically, and probably another whirl. Wow, 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 Jan.
All right, this is why Ethan blocked him. And I tell you this, probably that was a mistake, because that wave that Ethan didn't allow Jan to take didn't have this potential. And people, I think, is happening, because a 5.76, it's what Jan Salong is needed. And I'm telling you, Jan, he is on the rhythm in this event, and I think he's going to be changing situation. And right now, here comes Pierre.
Pierre on the right with a crazy backflip. Is he going to pull this one? Yes, he does, and it's not done, guys.
Another one.
And
I knew it.
oh my God! Yes, that's exactly what we want to see. What we want to watch, guys. I don't know if everybody is awake right now in Europe, but if you are, man, we just had like 2 beautiful exchanges. And a nice forward spin for Pierre, and another and another victory.
And no, I mean, and check this out. Ethan, he is alone out there. The both riders are on the shore, and Jan changed the situation, got a 6. All right.
Yeah, got a 6. He has now 11.50. He needs a 7.15 to take Pierre's spot. Wow, that's incredible. And Ethan needs a 5.25. It's totally doable for Ethan. It's 50 seconds left, and Jan is trying to not give any chance to Ethan. Let's see, 42 seconds, guys. Wow.
There's nothing he can do, you know. Ethan is by himself, or this wave is not going to get him more points. Otherwise, I mean, either way, he's trying, you know, which it's what a professional rider has to do. And I have to say, I don't know what's going to happen if Ethan finds that wave. A 5.25 is a very doable thing to do, but he's not finding anything. And the next hit is there already. So stressful moments for the Spanish, who actually has been with the second position throughout the whole heat. And I think it's a sealed deal. So, whoa, what a amazing performance from Jan Salong, of course.
Amazing.
Pierre,
amazing.
you know, getting his win. He wanted to have this victory for sure. But wow, hats off for Jan Salong for, you know, getting that amazing wave and making his way to the next round. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with a lot more of the third day of competition right after this.
Welcome back, guys. This is the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. The IBC World Tour is on round 5 today of the men division, and we're finally going to see some women right after this round. Maddie, welcome.
Thank you, Armin. Thank you for having me back here. An amazing day of competition ahead of us. I'm really excited to be here today and to comment all these heats.
I'm pretty sure you're going to see all your friends in the water. But let's get back into the water and let's check out the action right now. We just have one of the most incredible heats in the water with Pierre-Louis winning, with Yann Saloun. Same scenario as yesterday. Once again, now we have one French, Ethan Capdeville, sorry, Brahim Iddouch for the Moroccan people. Salam alaikum, all the Moroccan people. And Edson Ludovisi from Italy, from Roma. Now we have like a full European competition here. Genosio, who won his heat yesterday, like beautifully. So I'm pretty excited to see what's going to happen in the water right now.
Yeah, Genesio yesterday had a pretty amazing heat. We see yellow starting quickly. Brahim, nice roll to start off the heat to the left as he likes. And we see Ethan almost.
I would have claimed that roll.
Yeah,
that was very nice,
great
very
way
explosive.
To start.
Yeah, that was a fantastic roll from Brahim Iddouch. Very expected. I sense the ARS coming, but I think he plays safe on his first wave, so I think Brahim doesn't want to let go any opportunity, so that's very a good entrance.
Yeah, and I think sometimes the first wave could be a little tough to judge on the beginning of the heat if you start with an IRS. Of course, we already had one heat before this, so the judges already have an idea, but I don't know, sometimes the first wave of a heat, if it's really good, sometimes when you end the heat, you look back at it and you think, maybe a little bit more. Okay, nice wave.
6.25 to open the journey. It's a very great score. So I think Brahim is going to be pretty happy with this one. Let's wait to see. We haven't seen any wave yet from the other riders. They're all paddling. I don't know if Ethan's going to lose his priority. Yeah, he does, because he was paddling on that wave. So let's see.
Yeah, and the conditions today look so much more easier, and you don't spend a lot of time paddling anymore. How much was the paddle out? I think 5 minutes now today.
Yeah, today's going to be 5 minutes.
Yeah, we got back
like
to
the
that.
Regular. Yeah.
So, and we had a few free surfers in the morning. I ran into Pam Bowren, and she said that the waves look fun. As we see Genesio on his first wave, he's still going right. Nice roll, focusing on his strengths. And yeah, yesterday Genesio had a heat where he caught 2 waves, 2 6.5s, 100% accuracy there, and he's sticking with the rights.
Absolutely. Genesio, same way, opening with a safe, in a safe manner, I would say, with a nice roll on this right-hander. So let's see what we're gonna have right now. I think Ethan is gonna switch the gear, I will say, and is gonna start like showing us what he's all about.
Yeah.
Because he's probably gonna do the same thing. He's probably gonna open his series with a nice explosive roll, so he's probably waiting for the wave, or if he finds the sections that he likes, he's probably going to go for a backflip, I would say. Let's see what if my provisions are good. In the meantime, we have the interview ready with Begonia Martinez and the winner of the very first heat, nonetheless, than Pierre-Louis Costes. Bego, c'est à toi.
Merci, Armin. Thank you. Well, Pierre, it must feel good to be here. How are you? How are you feeling by winning this first time here in Sintra?
Yeah, it feels good to get a win in this competition. The waves are very different today. Definitely smaller, so there's more waves opportunities. A different strategy today, but yeah, it feels good to get a win and make it to that medalman round. It's going to be very important.
I want to pick your brain, of course, on the fact that you do have a chance again to become a world champion. You know that Almeida, he has to win here. So, how you compete with that?
Yeah, I kind of know the scenario, and in the end, it's gonna have to be a competition with myself. I have my own competition. There's only a few things that I can control, and I need to focus on that because there's a lot that I cannot control anymore. So it's not in my hands anymore. So yeah, I need to do my own comp.
That's called stoicism, from what I see. All right, do you want to say some words to anyone by home?
Yeah, for sure. To Ruth and Benji watching the competition, coming from breakfast, and to everyone supporting me. Still, thank you so much, and yeah, it will feel very special to have a win this season, and especially here at home. So yeah, let's do it.
All right, thank you so much, Pierre. Best of luck in the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia. Bravo, PLC. Yeah, it will feel so good to have a win at home.
Yeah, I really
think
love that.
Pierre really wants to have at least a win, and he's gonna give it all. He's gonna go for it. I know Pierre enough to tell you that he's very focused, and it's good what he says. He's not focused on the title because the scenario is not in his hand, but he's focused on himself.
Yeah.
And that's very, very important.
Yeah, I really loved when he said it would be nice to have a win at home. Of course, well, Pierre has been living in Portugal for a few years now.
2012.
Yeah, okay, so more than 12 years now.
So he's Portuguese.
Yeah, basically. Well, when I see him on the water, or we speak Portuguese, so yeah, for me, he's definitely Portuguese. We see Genésio going left, and Ethan going on his first wave, getting a little caught behind. But yeah, we didn't see Genésio's wave, but it had a good look on it. Let's see if we have the replay or if we're just gonna...
So today, we've been mentioning for the past 2 days that the entrance for the best spot in Sintra is by the pool. I think right now the lineup is right next to it. So
Yes.
pretty much right in front of our structure. And in the opposite of yesterday when all the surfers were being pushed by the current in the middle of the beach, today it's right in front of us. So it's supposed to be mostly rights,
Yeah.
but you have both options the same way. And we are seeing that right now demonstrated beautifully by all the surfers. So it's the luck is for everybody. And Brahim right now using his priority with a nice roll as well. Maybe not as clean as his very first roll, but that's going to be a beautiful backup score for him and to secure his first position right now.
Yeah, Brahim opting to build his score there with 2 rolls. We can see that we know that he can throw a big IRS in those sections, but yeah, Brahim probably just building up his score. His third wave will probably will be to try and better that 5-point ride that just came in. So that last wave was awarded a 5-point ride. In the meanwhile, Genésio got a 1.5, so maybe he didn't really find anything on that one. And Ethan still looking for a more consistent score there. But we've seen Ethan yesterday had a lot of fun. He did a really good heat, so never count out Ethan. Ethan, how you say in French?
Ethan.
Ethan.
You just don't pronounce the H. There's a 3 way of saying it.
Yeah.
So and yeah, that's beautiful. So let's see. I'd like to see Ethan performing. Of course, we had a beautiful conversation yesterday, Ethan and myself. I'm very grateful for that conversation where we exposed a lot of things around explore around style and how style is being judged and what is style and what is not, and it's very subjective. But at the same time, you know, we all trying to be inspired by some of the riders, and most of the reason why we've been inspired by some of those riders is for their surfing and the style of their surfing, what they've done with it. We had Pierre-Louis Costes in the first round, which is a a style master. No one can contest that.
For sure.
You see him doing everything. You believe that he makes it so easy that he's not doing much. But trust me, like everything is calculated.
Yeah.
There's not a one maneuver that is not precisely calculated. Even a simple and single, what could be a single car reverse.
Yeah.
Watch it closely, and you're gonna understand that it's not just a car reverse, or it's just a simple reverse.
Yeah, you know, you're saying that, and in my head, I'm thinking of Roger Federer in tennis. It's
Exactly.
like Pierre-Louis Costes in bodyboarding. It's everything looks so natural.
If he's
and-
listening to this live right now, he's gonna love it.
Yeah, but Pierre has such a smooth style, and everything looks so easy when he's doing it. Brahim going left there.
Oof.
Let's see if this is the one.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my God!
Whoa.
It's completed.
I thought he over-rotated a little bit, but wow.
Yeah, he used his legs to actually put this ARS, but that's totally crazy, guys. And that's exactly what we love to see from Brahim. That's very good. I don't know if there's any Moroccan up yet, but if you're in front of your screen, it's the time right now to drop a lot of Moroccan flag and support Brahim Iddouch, because that ARS was something. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, for sure. And we had already mentioned it. Like we were waiting for Brahim to do that IRS. It was even bigger than I would have thought. I mean, we could have started a little bit easier. We see Ethan
with a nice roll. Look at this. Talking about style, that's another beautiful, stylish rider right there. And simple roll, forward spin. It's not going to do much. It's going to be a small score, but at least it's going to pull him back into the... He needs a 450. So it's probably going to be around that scoring. It's a 4.25. So...
Yeah, we have the replay.
Let's see the replay from Brahim right now. The wave looks amazing. Look at this bomb. And where he eats the... Wow, he almost... I don't know, honestly, how he pulled this. There's no section where he actually threw the ARS. He just went for it.
Yeah,
you know?
and it was so high up in the air. This is what this almost looked like the replay of Genésio. So Genésio got his second wave at 3.5. We saw a quick roll there for Genésio. And Ethan posted a 4.25, so back in the race for the second place. He only needs the second place.
Yeah, he needs a 3.25 to get the second spot. So yeah, I mean, we had the scenario with Jan Saloon earlier. You know, Jan was like on the third position, not doing much. I honestly and badly thought it was a wrap for him. And Jan came with like an incredible wave, an incredible combination, like two rollo, two forward spins, and another rollo. Like he was like, hey guys, I'm not done. I'm gonna show you where I'm come from, Brittany, of course.
Yes.
And you know what? There's one thing that I love about Brittany. Guys, I need to say that in French, but I'm going to translate that in English as well. Pour tous nos amis bretons, vous savez comment on appelle les phares chez vous? Enfin, en tout cas, il y en a un qui est très connu, et ça, je le sais. Ça s'appelle Armen. Eh oui, et je suis très fier. So there's a lighthouse. The lighthouse in Brittany are called Armen. I mean, like there is one very known lighthouse. There's a magazine too called Armen, actually. And there's a beer. No, it's not a beer. It's a cider from Brittany that is called Armen. So we have a quick action in the water right now. So let's see. I don't know. Brahim is taking another wave right now. It's an in and out. Not much from Brahim. And so just to clear up for the people that are watching this live right now, Genésio, I don't know what flag did they put on, but it's supposed to be the Italian flag.
It is green there, but we don't really see it as good because you have the French flag just below. Okay, nice wave for Ethan.
Yeah, it's the other strategy when you see that the wave is gonna break too quickly.
Yeah.
to go for it right away, hit the section, and secure your spot. So Ethan right now, definitely going to have that 3.25 with that roll. Exactly. It's a 4.10. It's not a high score, but at least he's back on the second position right now.
Yeah, and we saw that, we see that 6.5 there. So Brahim got that 6.5 on that IRS.
ARS, yeah.
And Ethan, with that second wave, he jumps into second. Genesio did better his situation a little bit. I think changing that 3.25 to a 350. And Ethan on this left, a good roll.
Much better roll.
Yeah, but you could see that the wave didn't have that really powerful section. As we see Genesio having a look.
But Ethan's rolls was much better than even the first one.
Yeah.
And another great technique on that roll. If you look at Ethan's roll, it's very, the head is really arch in the back. Yeah. The end are very like extended. So the head pretty much, how can I say that? Like the head direct the rest of the body and help you to control the rotation.
Yeah.
So if the head is really arched back, then you're gonna do a beautiful roll.
Yeah.
And that's sometimes the difference between someone's roll from another is that you definitely see Pierre has that technique, Manny has that technique actually, and that's a perfectly executed roll. It's a 4.90 for Ethan, so it's another great score for him. That was a nice roll too from Genesio. So let's see how the judges are going to compare both rolls and how they're going to judge both of these rolls.
Yeah, Ethan's roll was really, you can see that technique. Of course, you would want a good lip, a powerful lip to project your maneuver, but we saw that Ethan doesn't really need that much. We see another left backflip there.
Yeah.
He really does project his maneuvers well. You can see that his head, well, the movement starts with his head, and with the, as you said, Armin, the head will conduct where
the rest of the body. Absolutely, yeah.
So really good, and you see that Ethan changed his strategy. He was waiting for a good one, and I think after the 15 minutes he just kept busy. He already caught like 5 waves in less than 10 minutes, I would say, or around 10 minutes.
Yeah, in 4 minutes actually.
Yeah.
No, the thing is that it's such a different condition in the water right now from the past 2 days. That I think, and it's also a very early heats, you know, like we were talking like 8 o'clock, and you arrive, you still have the bags under your eyes, and you just washed off, and then you have to go for it, and so I think that they needed time to understand what was going on in the water. I mean, these guys are professional, of course, but nonetheless, they've been, you know, battling current, big bombs, and a lot of series with almost no periods for the past 2 days. And now they are like in a much smaller condition. The waves are breaking completely differently. So I think there's a time of adaptation for all of them. For the people that are used to Sintra, of course, like Brahim, he went in right away. Pierre, it's almost another one of his home spots. So he's more used to it. But up and riding right now, Ethan probably gonna do a nice projected roll on this one. So yeah, Ethan is totally switching the gear for him. On the other side, Genesio, sorry, and he's trying to get back into his second place. He's only need a 4.56, so that's something that he can get.
Yeah.
I think Ethan's gonna change that 4.25 with that beautiful roll he just did. Let's see what the judge has to say, but I sense it's going to change a tiny bit, not anything crazy, but it's going to change exactly. It's a 5.50 for Ethan, and that was a nice roll too from Genesio. Very nice roll.
Yeah, Genesio's rides so far during this contest have been really cool to watch. He's been projecting and landing those rolls beautifully. Yesterday, 2 waves to the right, 2 good scores, 6.5. And as we see again, Ethan, he doesn't really find anything. He's keeping very busy. He really completely changed his strategy. I think now he's just gonna try and see what the wave offers. You don't have anything to lose. Today it's way more easier to get back outside, so it's not like a big mistake to catch one wave that didn't offer you anything, or yeah, it's easier to get back outside. It's okay to try more waves, because if, even though it's easier and we also have pretty good waves, well, it's Sintra. It's never easy to sometimes find that one, or you know, be at the right spot. Even though it's easier today, you also need to be on the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think right now the strategy is to keep the spot, be able to advance. Brahim is in the lead right now with the 12.75. I can say at 3 minutes that is pretty comfortable, unless Ethan takes a wave and bring one of those incredible backflips that we know that he is able to do. It's probably what he's looking for right now. He's done all the rolls and the roller that he had to do, and he's even put a backflip on a smaller section that brought him that 550. I'm pretty sure he wants to change that 490 and eventually get closer to Brahim, and why not taking Brahim's spot. But it's going to be a little more difficult knowing that Brahim has first priority right now. So he's definitely going to use his priority when the wave is going to offer something that he wants to perform on.
Yeah, as we get cleaner conditions and a clear peak on outside, where the waves will constantly break. As we see Genesio again to the right, the wave flattens out a bit. Doesn't really offer him much. I feel like we see Ethan on the left, big IRS. Big
ARS. Not very common to see Ethan doing a big ARS like that. That was a very nice projected ARS. I don't even think I've seen Ethan doing ARS. Crazy. I think he went for the backflip and realized that it would have been more difficult. You see, like, it's crazy because when you're a surfer, you know how it is. Like, you think a little bit about what you're gonna do, but to be able to switch your mind and wow, crazy roll from Brahim. I don't know if he pulled this. I don't think he did. Yeah, no, he didn't pull it. But to get back to what I was saying, like, to be able to go for a maneuver and realizing while you're surfing on the wave, especially during a competition, that you can switch your gear and do something else, or eventually save your maneuver by doing something else, that's incredible to me.
Yeah, when you're out there and when you're about to attack the lip, here when we're watching it feels like a fraction of a second, but when you're about to hit the lip, or when you're doing your bottom to attack the lip, sometimes you have 30 million ideas, like, no, maybe I'm going to switch, maybe I'm going to do this. So yeah, amazing to see Ethan maybe changing the maneuver he was going to do right in the middle of the bottom when he was doing his bottom. But a great choice of maneuver. He was rewarded for that, the 5.9.
10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds, and Ethan is going to go for a nice backflip. Perfectly done. Perfectly done. I don't know if it's a 6.85, but it was a perfect backflip. He's going to change one of these scores. It's done, guys. So Brahim Iddouch advance with Ethan Capdeville. Unfortunately, Genesio is leaving us. Congratulations to Genesio from Italy, from Roma. It's so good to have Italian on the tour, and he performed perfectly yesterday and today. So bravo to him. Bravo. And we're going to go for a quick commercial.
Yes.
And don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you in a few.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panquecas, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hi guys, welcome back. This is the third day of competition for the Sintra Pro 2024. I'm here with Bego. We are in the third heat of the round number 5 of the men's division. Another great heat in our hands. How was your break, Bego?
It was amazing. Let's hit the water. We don't want to we don't want to miss any of the action. And there you have it. That's the next heat is Guillaume Aymar in red from France. Lionel Medina from the Canary Islands, from Spain, in yellow, and Joel Rodriguez, last Portuguese in competition, in black. So you're gonna throw some Portuguese updates, of course, for everyone tuning in.
Yeah, it's always good to commentate on a Portuguese when a Portuguese is in the water. It's a great heat. Jan, Lionel, Joel, all young guns. So let's see how this unfolds. It's a great hit for Joel. He's been good on. We see Jan opening up straight into a roll using the first section. We've spoken about using the first section of a wave, especially when you don't know what the inside will provide you. So in these conditions, the best you can do is to use the first section of the wave. Don't do, you shouldn't do a bottom that's too deep, which will affect your roll. We see Jan Aymar again. So already 2 waves in less than a minute. Lionel going right with a big backflip. It's amazing how he projected that maneuver. He didn't have that much speed, and the lip was not super powerful. So amazing from Lionel to manage to pull that maneuver off.
All right, let's see this replay. So a very different way to execute that flip for Lionel Medina, and I'll see that's actually a 5.5. So yeah, Jan, he is first because he's got 2 waves, and remember, it's all about your 2 best waves. If you're new to bodyboarding, if you're just tuning in and you don't know much about the sport, in our competition, sometimes we tend to think that it's only bodyboarders, who are tuning in, but there's a lot of people from not really instructed in bodyboarding, sponsors, family, a lot of people and if you don't know, the way this works is 25-minute hits. I'm going to get back to that idea after this.
E temos o Joel na sua primeira onda, bom rolo do Joel, aqui a abrir a sua bateria, a ir para a esquerda. Vamos ver qual é o score que lhe dão, mas eu penso que é capaz de ter aqui um score perto do Lionel, no sentido em que foi uma onda bastante aceitável aqui para o início da bateria. O Joel tem aqui uma oportunidade excelente para chegar até aos quartos de final, se eu não estou em erro. Daqui passamos para os quartos de final.
E pegar pontos importantes.
Exatamente. Ontem tivemos aqui o Joel no live e ele relembrou-nos dos seus objetivos para este ano, em que o objetivo é ficar dentro do top 16. Para quem não sabe, o top 16 permite que os competidores saltem algumas rondas. Neste momento o Joel está em 20º, precisa de subir mais 4 posições. Aqui o problema é que está muita gente na mesma situação que o Joel. Acima e abaixo temos, aliás, penso que o Lionel Medina está muito perto do Joel até aqui nos rankings.
Vou conferir.
Por isso, muito perto do seu objetivo. Como eu estava a dizer aqui, estar dentro do top 16 permite que os atletas saltem uma ronda. Permite.
Lionel está 23º.
Pois.
Ele também está precisando dos seus pontos, né?
Pois. 23º, o Lionel está um pouco mais atrás do que o Joel até. Estão os dois um bocadinho na mesma situação. Mas, como eu estava a dizer, que uma excelente oportunidade, até para os dois, de entrarem aqui no top 16. Eu sei que o Ion já está no top 16. Eu até penso...
Não, ainda não. Ele
ainda
está
não.
18.
Pois, troquei então aqui o
Aqui,
atleta.
os pontos são muito, muito importantes para todos.
Pois, portanto, este hit aqui, muito importante para os três. O que significa que vão estar os três a lutar por uma vitória até ao fim, claramente. Going back to English, to our official language of our sport, of the transmission. Sorry, we don't have that many action in the water, so we're going to take out and send it to Armin, who has the winner of the last heat.
Thank you so much, Maddie. Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the previous heat, the Moroccan legend, Brahim Iddouch. Brahim, congratulations on the win, this is beautiful. But what was this ARS, seriously?
Yeah, I was happy that I made it to the next round. And yeah, I know that the wave wasn't easy. And even the heat was a hard heat. So yeah, for the ARS, I see the section, I know that I have to do all the moves in the air, because if I land it straight to the plat, I will get the lap. So yeah, I was lucky to make it, and I am happy.
Part of that, you play a very strategic hit. You came, you secure yourself with 2 beautiful rolls. The wave looks a little bit not as powerful as it was for the past 2 days, if I'm correct. And then the ARS came. Tell us a little bit about the condition today, because it's a little bit smaller. What was your approach in this wave?
Yeah, I know this morning when I came, it was not like I didn't see a good waves, and yeah, I watched the first heat, Pierre and Ian, and yeah, I know that the waves it's not easy, so I have to secure to go like step by step, and yeah, I was lucky to get first wave. I had a good roll, so I secured just a point, so I want to grow up the scores, yeah, and it was a good strategy.
Good. So this season opened up in Morocco. I'm pretty sure inside of you it was like the most exciting event of the tour, because it was in your hometown. How did you feel? How did you prepare for that event?
Yeah, the event in Morocco, it was a dream coming true. Since many years I wanted to make the event in Morocco, and yeah, this year it's happened with the help of Federation and other sponsors. Yeah, and yeah, for sure we will make it the next year and for many years. Inch'Allah.
Inch'Allah, exactly.
Inch'Allah.
Do you want to pass a salam à tous nos amis au Maroc, et tu as peut-être quelque chose à dire à tous les gens qui te regardent aujourd'hui?
Yeah, for sure. I want to thank all my friends, my family, my sponsors, Federation, everyone that's supporting bodyboarding in general, and yeah, let's do it tomorrow.
Man on man, you ready?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, guys, back at you in the studio.
Oh, I'm so happy for Brahim, and of course, he served really good. I was watching as well, and it's super good for the whole Moroccan community, just to keep seeing him advancing. All right, so a wave here for Lionel Medina. Let's see. Leo, who is currently in the 3rd position, but only needing a 1.01. Of course, he's going to get that with this wave. It's 2 maneuvers, very basic, but I mean, a 1.1.
Yeah. Yeah, you see that Joel had the exact same score as Lionel, so it's pretty close. It's going to be more than 1.01 for sure. Probably and when Joel changes that 1 point right, we will see, as we see Joel outra vez para a esquerda, aqui com muita velocidade, infelizmente não consegue passar aquela secção, mas o Joel a manter-se ocupado e muito focado naquilo, aqui na competição em geral, tem tido uma prestação bastante boa. Diria até que o melhor campeonato do Joel até ao momento este ano, não acompanhei tudo.
All right, so one more wave here for Jon Aymar with the projected roll, powerful, and he might be changing that 3.35, I think, and he's going to increase his lead. It's important that you do that, Maddie, right now in this point, because we don't have 30 minutes anymore. From today, we're starting to have 25 minutes heats as it is normally. Swells dropping, and they don't need that much time to paddle out, and it makes sense. So probably they're coming from being used to surfing 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And, they have to readjust. And as we have been speaking, about adaptability, they have to adapt to this new, fairly new, because this is the way the World Tour is throughout the whole year. We'll only have 25-minute hits. Only when there's semifinals that you get the 30 minutes, but well, one more here for Lionel.
Lionel going on this right big backflip, and he pulls it off. Really good wave.
He's happy.
Really good wave for Lionel there. He's still going, probably trying to connect with the inside. It's not easy to connect with the inside. Yeah, he gives up. So yeah, great waves from Lionel. He's gonna probably post a score better than that 5.5. We will see, but you see that the scores are really close together. Not only the athletes are close in the rankings, but they have been building a pretty similar scoreboard. But
yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they're. That's why they're probably in the same spots in the rankings as well. Pretty cool to see all of them. Very young, all of them. Actually, Lionel and Jon Aymar, they're from the same generation. Joel is a bit younger.
Yeah.
I think, what is Joel, like 20, maybe 20? Or maybe 19? No, 19 he's not.
No, I think, I think 20, 21. We see Jon going left again with an IRS. A flip. I don't. No,
ARF.
Yeah. No, that I don't. I'm gonna see the replay and tell you guys, but definitely a flip there.
Yeah, I really want to see the replays of the waves that we have been seeing. I really want to see the last wave of Lionel, because he's a 7.25, and this is the last of red, which is the Jon Aymar, which was that backflip. I think it was more of a backflip. But, there's a huge conversation about that. But, yeah, that's actually a 3.35 for him. But how about the previous from yellow, which is Lionel Medina, the 7.25, which is the best wave of the heat with that big backflip. Actually, this one right here, thank you so much. He was so smart. He found the perfect section to hit and went for a projected backflip. And that's so important to do. That's what the judges want, and that's what he wants as well. He knows that's where the points are. You need to separate as much as possible from the wave. That's what's actually showing that you have control, that you're performing the maneuver in the proper way. So it shows, it is showing on the score. And of course, a 7.25 is what he got for that backflip. Well done.
Yeah, Lionel really going big in this heat. Jon posted a 5.25, so Joel feeling a little bit against the ropes here, but 11 minutes to go still. There's plenty of time for Joel to catch another decent wave. We see a set approaching. I don't know if any of our riders will take advantage of that. We see Jon had a look, but didn't really got into this wave. We see in our screen that today our riders are way much closer to each other. Again, as the conditions get better and better, the priority will start to play a bigger role here. In the first days of competition, the first 2 days, especially in the morning, the first heats of the morning, or the first rounds, you would see them super far away from each other. We even had a split screen as Lionel goes again to the right. Just a quick. He was just checking out the wave. Jon to the left again.
All right, we'll see this one for Jon Aymar. He's, of course, fighting super strong and super hard to get back that first position. Looking for a 7.50. I don't see that score in that single maneuver. It was a close out, and I think he was smart to choose to go for the roll. But yeah, it's a big score, what he's looking for right now. But still, you know, 9 minutes and 30, I believe there's chances. Right now, Joel is with the first priority. He's only looking for a 4.75 to get the second position. Completely doable for someone like Joel. And he only needs to get that chance, only needs to get that opportunity, and he will go for something big, I tell you, Madi. I'm pretty sure about it.
Yeah, Joel is not holding back. As he said yesterday, he's not going to front on. The last stop on the men's calendar. So this event is really important for him. As in Lionel Medina's case and Jon Aymar probably, I believe they will be going to front on, so they can.
I mean, Lionel lives there.
Yeah, Lionel has a really long travel and path
from
to take. Yeah.
From his bed to a contest.
Yeah, it's tough for Lionel to go, but thankfully he might do it. But yeah, so I was saying, like, Lionel and Jon might probably will have another event to take away and to change a result. But in Joel's case, this is his last opportunity. As we seen Jon going right, but the wave was kind of small and wouldn't really offer him much, at least not anything better than a 5. I would say. You never know. And Joel is holding priority.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's so important in this stage of competition, and especially, you know, since the SWA has dropped and everyone is so close to each other. So it's very important to have that priority and that it's that a specific technique of holding it and trying to, you know, choose properly. I think that's what Joel's doing, and he's not wasting, you know, his chance. I think I mean, this technique is dangerous, but if you know how to use it, it's very, very, I will say, effective. Yeah. If he knows how to wait, and the most important thing is to choose a good wave, and when you have that wave, use it well, you know, and go for the biggest and most powerful maneuver that you can do. And check this out. I wanted to tell you something very cool that Roman, one of the organizers of this event for so many years, told me. You see those boats out there? He said those are fishermen, and he told me there's a lot of fish in this beach, a lot. He even said that there's a lot of octopus. And yes, for me it's weird because I thought, you know, in Iquique there's a lot of octopus, but there's a lot of, you know, it's rocks. And it makes sense, you know, octopus they hide there. But in here, it looks like it's the same thing. So it's a very rich coastline. Yeah,
it is. Here in Sintra, actually, we have a lot of fishermen and especially underwater divers. Yeah. Well, we have a local here, Miguel Coelho Mini.
Oh,
Mini is he's a great fisherman.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you have to check his Instagram page. He did an Instagram page with a few other friends. One of them is also working with us here in the live, Francisco Pinto as well. So they have a group. They have a boat. They catch really big fish. It's really fun. They are.
Oh, Tristan! They have to take Tristan. Tristan loves to fish.
No, Tristan goes a lot with Mini
and
when
Brahim
he's here.
loves to fish too.
Yeah, it's pretty. I had no idea, but yeah, they sometimes they post pictures of really big hunts, let's say, where they catch octopus, and we see Jon going left.
Interesting.
with a good backflip or a that for me looks like a backflip, but you know, you see that both Lionel and Jan are keeping busy. Joel, I think probably a little bit due to his priority. He's waiting for a good one. Sometimes the priority, it's not, it shackles you, so it locks you up in a way that you don't want to lose it.
You get too greedy,
Yeah,
you say,
it's
you
like-
want to keep
Yeah,
it?
it's like, okay, no, it's like, okay, I have my priority, I have to catch a good one. I have to catch a good one. And if
You say it gives you pressure.
yeah. And if you don't, then you even sometimes it's a blessing when you lose your priority. But Joel yesterday was telling me that his best waves were under priority.
The thing with this, you know, it's what we were saying before, you know, this strategy can pay off if you know how to use it. Because if you wait too long, that could be something that gets you out of the competition, because, you know, time's ticking, and all right, he's holding the priority, that's fine. But what if he doesn't get that wave? The rest of the competitors, they keep taking waves, they keep improving their total score. So what happens if Jan, you know, and I think Jan is actually trying to get away from him. What happens if he finds a better wave and he finds a better score? Then, you know, he's not going to have this very good chance that he has right now of getting a 4.75. A 4.75, it's not a high score at all for him. So I will say it's a very tricky situation. I will say if you know how to cope with the pressure, and you know that you're going to get that wave, and you know that the moment that you get the good wave, you're going to use it properly, it's all right. But also, Maddie, if you think about Joel's personality, he's a super cool and calm person, so this kind of matches his personality, you know. You have riders that are more anxious and like more, you know.
Yeah, especially when the heat is coming to an end and you need a score. Lionel going right again, trying to change that 5.5, but just an in and out. But as I was saying, sometimes when the heat is over and you're needing a score, you almost start feeling your heart on your throat, and that could lead you
You're
to
so right.
that could lead you to mess up a landing. You know, sometimes it's in the small details that you fail just because you're nervous. And Joel has a perfect personality, and Joel is perfect in these situations where
Nerves of steel.
Yeah, he needs the score, and he will not fail that maneuver.
I'm curious, you know, I'm curious to see if that's going to pay off for him. Oh, almost. But you can tell right now he's feeling a bit desperate, which, I mean, makes sense. That's what he has to do. He's knowing, I think it hit him right now. He's knowing, like, all right, so 2 minutes on the clock. I need a 4.75. It's now or never. I don't see many waves coming up. It's happening, people. We knew this was going to happen. The swell's dropping critically. That's why today we will try, and here he comes.
Ok, o Joel aqui nesta esquerda, ela desfarela um bocadinho, mas o Joel disparar um
O Joel é o Joel,
IRS.
né?
Pronto, os portugueses sabem, quem acompanha o circuito nacional sabe. O Joel não desiste, é aqui, é até ao fim. Ainda por cima foi bater um ARS num lip difícil.
Muito.
Não estava de pé como se calhar os outros rolos de, por exemplo, por exemplo, o 5.5, have the replay.
All right, so that was, you know, the nerve of steel, Joel Rodriguez, that we were trying to see, and I think we have a change of situation. We do. Of course, we knew it was going to be more than what he needed, so the strategy paid off, but he's not safe. I tell you, Maddie, 1 minute, and right now, Young Aymar, he is with the priority, and he's only looking for a 5.90, and it's a possible thing, but, you know, if you see his scores, he hasn't done that kind of score in the whole heat. I mean, he has a 5.25 and a 5, so this means that he has to do something better than what he has already done throughout the whole heat. So very well played for Joel Rodriguez, and that's why he is one of the best. And Portugal right now, he's carrying the flag in the World Tour in a great way. And I think it's happening. Look at that. This might be the last chance of Young. Check this out. Wait, it's a 590 what Young looks for. That's a good maneuver. He raises his hand, claim there. Of course, it's normal that he does that. And here's Lionel. Victory lap there for Lionel. No one's taking that first position for sure. All right, so we're waiting for a very important wave there for Young. 590, I don't know.
Yeah, we have to see. It had to be his best wave of the heat.
Exactly, I don't know. We will have to wait, but we are waiting for scores. Maybe this score will drop before. Yeah, unfortunately, people, we have to throw it to commercials. Otherwise, we're going to miss a lot from the upcoming heat. So we're going to come back with those results. And there is a change of situation. It happened. 6.5. Oh, what a great end of a heat. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
True warriors.
Crazy ending.
All right, so congratulations to all of them. It's finally Lionel Medina and Young Aymar advancing. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to come back right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Today, the third day of competition at the 2024 Sintra Pro. We are in round number 5 for the men division, and let's hit the water because these heats are definitely breathtaking.
The three of them.
It was
Three
crazy.
of them last second. The third position went to second. Yeah, so we have here Gabriel Braga from Brazil, Michael Yonce, a.k.a. Pirpo from Peru, and Lucas Zaninotto from France.
Juniors against the world title contender.
Yeah, well, exactly, absolutely.
What is this?
Yeah, that's going to be a crazy one. Michael Yonce already had a first wave with a 5-point. Oh, that's great. So Michael opened the ceremony, and that's very good. In replay of that wave of Michael, probably nice roll, I believe.
No.
Oh no, ARS.
He's done playing games, you know. He's gonna go for the ARSs, and we kind of knew yesterday. Remember, we said that if the conditions are dropping, they're going to be risking more, and we're gonna see more different maneuvers today, And I think it will keep happening.
But can I say something?
Of course.
Unexpected from Pirpo to serve the left, and performing this good on the left.
Yeah, no, he's getting better and better.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's getting better and better. He, I think. He's on his short age because he's 17. He already has a lot of experience in the World Tour, and I think it already hit him that he needs to serve equally as good to both sides. That happened, it's the only way. You can't be a world competitor if you don't have the skills to serve all kinds of conditions and all sides of waves. So, yeah, he's getting better. He's training his left. And unstoppable, of course. The usual suspect. You just keep going. This is the vibes of the juniors. And goes for a roll. So, very fast. In less than 3 minutes gone, he already has 2 scores.
Yeah, and it's not going to be a small score, this one. That roll was beautiful. Very projected.
Yeah, the size of the waves. Of the wave.
Size of the wave, the section that he hit. The execution of the roll, everything, very good. 4 points for Michael Yonsei. All right, so Michael Yonsei opened this heat with a 9 point already in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. Beautiful. Kind of putting pressure on the shoulders of all the other riders. And then we're going to see how Gabriel's going to manage, keep his cool and deliver the same way he delivered yesterday in repêchage.
You know, it called my attention that he said I mean, he has always said that throughout the year that wait, here he comes, it's Gabriel Braga, first wave, nice roll. Oh, he didn't, yeah, he did, of course. I saw in London. And one more for people.
Wow, where does he find this energy?
I mean, have you seen the kid?
No, yeah,
in
no,
normal
I'm
days? He's super active and super, you know, he's all the time like moving, super dynamic, and yeah, it makes sense. We're gonna get to see those replays, but yeah, lots of action in the first 5 minutes of this heat. Pirpo already has a 4 and a 5, and the first wave for Gabriel Braga is a 4.75.
Up and coming right now, our little Frenchie. It's just an in and out, not necessarily the best wave right now, but we'll see what's going to happen. I mean, we've seen different situation right now, so I don't know what to say, because each time we felt that, I mean, the first position was always more or less secure, but the second position is never secured until the last seconds of this heat, and we saw that coming. So now I'm going to be more precautious about the things that I'm going to be saying.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, right? So replay from that last, I think, that was the 4, actually, the backup score for Pirpo. And yeah, I mean, Pirpo took this wave when only 2 minutes and a half had gone, and last for Gabriel.
And then the replay from Gabriel Braga, I would say a safe roll to start his journey here on this heat, and at least something that, you know, where you feel like, okay, I have a score now, I can see what I'm doing next. So 475, I think is totally well rewarded, and yeah, second position for Gabriel so far. We'll see how the run's gonna move on, but yeah.
All right, so if you're just getting here, which is possible because some people is just waking up, probably, and in this side of the world, and in the other side of the world is too early. But if you're just getting here, this is the 3rd day of competition, and here he comes, the wonder French rider Luca Zaninotto with a perfect backflip and a roll. And this is something that I know for a fact he trains, and he pays a lot of attention to the style, you know. He loves Pierre.
And up and riding Pirpo just with the in and out behind it. Yeah, I mean, Lucas, I won't say he was struggling, but he was trying to catch and find his rhythm and find the wave that he loves. Luca is also a surfer that really likes the left as well. He can surf both sides the same way, but he likes the left better, sorry. And then that backflip and the roll, it's definitely going to pay off.
All right, one more wave here for Pirpo, una más para Pirpo, que está activísimo, clásico de Pirpo, porque él es así, es súper activo, súper dinámico, súper, digamos, inquieto. Es como la manera como él se maneja en el día a día.
Exactly.
Pero cayó la nota de Luca.
Y cayó la nota de Luca, es un 7. Un 7 point, un 7 points, les amis, pour Luca Zaninotto avec ce super beau backflip sur la gauche. Qui le remet en 2e position et qui risque de l'aider beaucoup parce que le backup score qui va arriver derrière, il a besoin d'un 2 points pour reprendre la première place maintenant. Mais on a vu un Pirpo très actif à l'eau. Pirpo, c'est une sorte de boule de nerfs. C'est quelqu'un qui est non-stop. Et je suis très surpris de le voir surfer à gauche aussi. Sa première vague, c'était un bon rollo sur la gauche, un ARS, pardon, sur la gauche. Et meanwhile, Gabriel Braga in red, in and out, same thing. These waves are not that easy. I can tell you that.
One more time, Pirpo right there goes for the ARS to the left. And he is showing...
Complete.
Yep. Yep, he's showing some skills. And I have to tell you, I believe Gabriel is feeling the pressure of the juniors. Check this out, the juniors are taking over in this heat. And we are waiting for the score of that very good wave of Pirpo, but we also have Maddie ready for the interview. Let's see if we have a wave. I think they're following Pirpo, but yeah. Maybe we can throw it to the interview and put it in picture, and then we don't follow any of the action. So go ahead, Maddie.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Lionel. Really tough heat. Everyone was really close in the rankings. Everyone wants to end in the top 16. Joel and Aima and Jon are in the same situation. How do you prepare for this heat? Where was your strategy? Go big? Do you realize that they are in the same situation as you, wanting to advance as much as possible?
Bueno, la manga estuvo difícil, las condiciones también, la fuerza bajó bastante, así que era un poco de suerte. Me mantuve con la prioridad todo el rato para buscar dos derechas, las encontré, las aproveché al máximo con dos backflips que dieron buena puntuación y estuve primero toda la manga, si no me equivoco, y con confianza.
Yeah, so Lionel was saying that the waves are a little bit tough. He caught a really good one, the backflip where he had the 7.25. He led, I think, all the heat, so a pretty good heat for Lionel. You have competitions coming at ATB, the European. You've been doing the World Tour this year, so I assume you're going to do the European Tour in order to, maybe become a World European champion.
Sí, ahora tengo dos, tres campeonatos detrás del frontón. El frontón es la última prueba, así que vamos con confianza y a ver si hay suerte.
Okay, Lionel, do you want to send some words back home?
Sí, saludar a mi familia, a Irene, a Juan, que están ahí viendo desde casa, a mis patrocinadores que están siempre apoyando, de Carlón, Pro Just Kill, a ese Betín que los entreno. Un saludito al Caletón, Domingos de Rutita y nada, seguir apoyando y a seguir apoyando también al deporte, al bodyboarding y vamos a por más.
Yeah, that's it, guys. Thank you. Back to you.
Yeah, it's super cool, Lionel. He has you can tell he's growing old because, he used to be a kid and used to be more, but I will say, oh, wait a second, a wave here for Gabriel. Let's see, Gabriel Braga. He needs this one, safe roll, smart move. He needs to get out of that third position, but here, the answer of Lucas Aninotto, big backflip, yes. And it's a landed maneuver, so, I don't know what's gonna happen because I think Gabriel, he could have get that second position only looking for a 3.01 till Luca took that wave. I think Luca's gonna change everything.
If we were looking at a cartoon right now, we will see Bubble, coming out, and it says, no, my friend, not yet.
Very good job there for Luca. He saw Gabriel taking a wave, and he said, I'm going to take another one right away, and answer right away. And actually, that backflip was super projected. The section was really good. I really want to see that replay.
Probably better than the first one.
All right, so see, there was a change of situation, but we're still waiting for that wave of Luca. Hasn't dropped. Take it
now, this is replay. Look at this backflip. Cross leg, projected, landed perfectly. I think this is going to pay off for Luca right now.
It did. It's the highest score of the day so far. It's an 8. And he not only keep advancing, but he takes the first position, Luca Aninotto. I remember the first time I came to Sintra in 2021 during the pandemic. The pandemic was still going on in the world, and they actually ran this event. Only 2 events were run that year. We didn't have a world champion, but they did have this event. And I met Luca here in 2021. I already knew about him for the social media, but I met him here, and it was so impressive. And check this out, showing the world that he can surf equally as good. Not really happening, but he can surf all kinds of all sides. And yeah, remember there was this specific day that was big conditions, and he was boosting huge inverts, big rolls and all, and he was so tiny.
Yeah.
So tiny because in that age, you know, because you have a daughter, they change so fast, you know. So from the change in a person from 14 years old, we're gonna get back to that idea.
A nice little forward spin, different techniques, but just demonstrating his ability of doing a lot of different things other than backflips. But no, you're totally right. I mean, a year ago, when we were at La Salle Pro,
He was a smaller and he looked like a
smaller,
kid, you know.
He looks like, and now he's, well, I mean, I'm not that tall, but he's like much taller than me.
He's looking like an adolescent
Yeah,
already, you know, a teenager.
He is a teenager. He's going to turn 16 soon.
But the changes are amazing every year in these ages, you know.
Absolutely, no, you're totally right about that. But what really surprised me this in 1 year is the maturity of his surfing and his approach, the maturity of his approach in competition.
I wanted to get to that point, you know, that as they grow old and they change physically, they also grow old in bodyboarding and mature and get, you know, more serious about things. And you can tell, you can see that look in his eyes. Back in the day, I remember he was playing, you know, for him, competing was, you know, something. I remember the interview he was really serious about. He has always been super professional in the interviews since the very beginning, since the very first interviews. But I mean, right now, you can tell, you see the look of a professional rider. Actually, I can tell you, you see the look of a world champion in here.
Yeah.
In him, I'm sorry. So that might happen this year if he,
Wins
you know,
front-on.
takes front-on, which is a doable thing. For sure, we're going to see him in front-on, so we'll see how that unfolds. But yeah, Pirpo also, you know, it's a super, I mean, Pirpo has been, I can say, I have to tell you that Pirpo, I'm sorry, he is the same kid that from the very beginning that I met him. Super exciting, you know, about everything, always cheerful.
But meanwhile, Luca is not done, guys. ARS on this one. It's not finished. Let's see if we can do something else. He's having fun. I'm going to tell you one thing. The same way you were saying, like you met Pirpo very early. I surfed with most of the kids from Ocean Routes when they were like 9 years old, 8 years old.
Oh.
I met little Louis, was 9 years old the first time I went with him in the water. I think Luca was not that much older because he was 11 or 12. And I have to say, and his brother Timeo was in the water as well. That was a very heavy and tough day at La Salle, like the type of winter storm, Atlantic winter storm. The outside was very far, and we were paddling. There was a lot of current pushing us back, and I remember it was Nico, Louis, Luca, and Timeo in the water. We were paddling. And then I see Louis next to me, and we do our first duck dive, and Louis is getting back like 20 meters behind. So I was like, wow, man, no one is watching over this kid. Like, it's crazy. So I stayed next to Louis because I wanted to make sure we were paddling together just in case of something would happen, right?
That's Nico's technique, you know?
No, man, hold on. And then, and then while I'm paddling, suddenly I see Louis going Mach 10 and leaving me behind. Already going to the lineup, and then when I reach the lineup, I see Luca doing a backflip right in front of my face. He was literally 12 years old. But
Impressive.
the backflip he pulled in front of me, like it was a decent meter 50 that day, right?
Which is very powerful in La Salle.
Oh, especially when you're 12 years old, you know. And it was an ARS. Sorry, my fault. It was an ARS, and then I was like, who the H are these kids? Like, I thought I was in front of mutants. I was like, okay, I felt very old that day, first of all. And then I was like, okay. And then I saw Louis behind doing like a crazy roll, Timeo, and I was like, all right, there's something in this school. I don't know what he feeds them, but I want to hit that.
Well, the thing with Nico is like he really passed that passion to his students. It's something that he has done for so long. All right, so speaking about him, here he comes, is Lucas Aninotto once again, and nothing there, just playing. Check that total score, I mean, imagine that. I mean, he has a 15. And here he comes, Gabriel Braga, world title contender. A non-completed maneuver for Gabriel? maybe he's, well, I can say, I think he's feeling a little bit of a pressure. It's normal. I mean, he's surfing with two juniors and they're surfing really, really good. There's still some time. I mean, 6 minutes and 30 seconds. If you're just getting here today, we're doing this round number 5 of the men division, and we are going to start the woman division today.
And Pierre-Paul is up and riding right now, guys. I sense a nice roll. Yeah, he's playing safe, but I'm pretty sure he wants to throw that backflip as well. He wants to show the world that hey, I've been a pro junior, a world champion too, guys. So I'm here to compete, and I mean they have like very similar score, him and Gabriel. They have exactly the same total of 0.10, 0.25 both, but Gabriel having the 5.50 is on the second position right now. It's super tight. 5 point. It's completely. It's an easy case for Michael Yonsei.
No, I'm telling you, that Gabriel is feeling the pressure of these two juniors for sure. I mean, and it's got to be super difficult for him because he's battling for the title. I mean, it's nothing, it's no joke, you know. It's the world title. He needs to keep advancing. He is in danger. His dream is in danger right here. So
yeah, absolutely,
it's you gotta have a lot of mental preparation to cope with these kind of things and surf good at the same time, you know. I think he said it, and I think he's being super smart on how managing this pressure. He said he's taking it heat by heat. He's not thinking about the contention for the world title, not thinking about the world title, only thinking about the present moment, present here, surfing every heat as if it was a final, and I think that's the way. And here he comes.
Up and riding right now, Gabriel Braga on the left-hander, with a beautiful and projected roll. Let's see if it changed that 4.75 with that roll. I think at this point of the stage of the heat, the judge might want to see something else, but that roll was like beautiful, perfectly executed, hitting the proper section. So it might change that 475. Let's see, it might.
Yeah, it might, but at least, you know, he's going to get something better. Because check that out. I mean, a 9.50. It's, of course, not impossible, but he did get something better. Now he shortened a little bit the distance, a little bit. Now he needs a 9.10. His last wave was a 5.5. I'm sorry, a 5.90. And I will tell him to try to, you know, watch that second position, try to keep, you know, improving his total score. Pirpo right now, he has the second priority, and he is actually getting away from Luca. Luca is not even looking at him. Like, he looked at him and he said, like, all right.
No, I think he does.
No, I mean, he's like, let it be.
You know, Pirpo's dangerous. You know, everybody's dangerous in the water right now.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Gabriel, if he finds the right, he's going to do an amazing backflip like the Gabriel Braga signature as well. So anybody is in danger, but I have to say, if there's someone with the more comfortable seats right now, it's definitely Luca. You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
I mean, the 8 point is going to be hard to get today.
I mean, look at that, the 9.10, and for people to get the second position, he needs a 6.15, and here he comes. Luca, I think he's going to go for probably an invert. Oh, and beautiful forward there, stylish.
Yeah, he tried to do the belly.
Yep. Yeah, very good, very good.
See, that's crazy to imagine that Luca. We saw him doing reverses yesterday, backflips today, ARS, and now he's going for belly air. I mean, like, he's 15 years old. He's going into his 16 years old, or he's 16 going to 17.
I think he's
he's 16 going to 17, and then
I'll get you that. I have it here.
And I mean, he's already doing everything. You know, and we saw him doing a quick forward spin. A lot of people think that, okay, forward spin, that's the minimum that you should do when you surf. I agree, it's the minimum that you should do when you surf, but there's a way to execute a spin. So yeah, I mean, like it's very, very surprising from Luca to be able to demonstrate all the palette of tricks and maneuvers that he has.
I mean, he has been doing all the maneuvers since he was very small, and I think it's all about perfection in them now. It's I think he is polishing all these maneuvers and the sections. He is executing them because you could you could know already how to perform the maneuvers, but there's always ways to make them more powerful and to improve. That's what I probably will say. There's always room for improvement. All right, people, tense last minutes for Gabriel Braga, who doesn't have the priority and who is in danger right now in the hands of Michael Jansen, who has the first priority and getting close to Gabriel. Michael, beautiful. He needs a 6.15. He started super early the heat. Here he comes. Not really. He started so early,
He may lose his priority on this one.
No. Oh,
Yeah,
he
he did.
did.
Yeah.
All right, so now Gabriel is going to chase him. No, Gabriel, stay there. All right. So smart.
30 seconds left. 30
Was
seconds
that
left.
smart or was that a mistake?
No, I think it was very smart. But 30 seconds, I mean, we saw 15 seconds, a 50-second change to complete changing just a hit before with Jan. So let's see. Wow, it's
Last chance.
Last chance for Pierre-Paul. Up and riding right now.
Oh, right. He knew it. He knew it, and he was happy about it. He was just smiling. And heat winner right there. Just a victory lap for him. Just playing. All right. What a good hit. Amazing. Congratulations to Lucas Saninoto showing the best of him. And congratulations to Gabriel, still safe on the world title contention.
Yeah.
And big congratulations to Pirpo because he started very well too,
Very active. Yeah, congratulations. Felicidades, Pirpo.
All right, so let's hit a commercial break and come back real soon, right after this.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, guys. This is the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. This is the IBC World Tour, the last 2 events of this crazy season that we have in 2024. I'm next to Maddie.
Yeah, Armin, good to be back.
And let's get straight away into the action in the water. This is the round number 5, guys, heat number 5. And we have none the less than the South African legend, 2 times world champion Tristan Roberts in the water right now. The Brazilian Eder Luciano, who saved his spot last night unexpectedly after struggling this entire heat. He was the interview you had with Eder was like so emotional, like it was very moving. And last but not least, we have the last Australian in this competition, Kai De League, who just opened the ceremony right now with a 1.50.
Yeah, Eder, yesterday's interview with Eder, the last heat of the day, we see Kai on his second wave throwing a 360, but opting out of that one. But yeah, Eder's interview was really emotional. I was really moved by his words and the situation he was in and how the year was going for him, and what he asked for a sign and he got that sign, which was like super romantic and emotional. It was great to to witness and to be a part. So great to see Eder in this round. He has a great opportunity here to keep advancing. After yesterday, okay, we see Tristan going right, throwing a roll there. Not an easy wave, but he had to do something there.
Didn't want to waste
exactly
any drop of that wave.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It was very moving to see.
We see the man of we were just talking about starting with the big IRS. Great way to start his heat.
Not an easy way to start a heat.
Yeah.
If that's the first maneuver that you put on your journey, it's like an ARS. Why not? But you know, that's actually amazing to see their determination. You know.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna take this. Okay, so we're waiting for scores for Eder. We would like to thank our sponsors and partners for the 2024 Sintra Pro, starting with Câmara Municipal de Sintra. I'm just gonna pause this for waiting for Tristan going left, throwing up a roll again. He's building his heat, waiting for something better. But as I was saying, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SAMS Sintra, os Serviços Municipalizados de Sintra, a Associação de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, Prime School, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, a Federação Portuguesa de Surf, a Mel Beach Cam, a Vert Magazine, a Rádio Mega Hits, a Riff Portugal, a Hurley, a Spoticar, o Ateliê do Sal, a Minca, a ADP Publicidade, as Boogie Chicks e a Bodyboard TV. Obrigado a todos os nossos parceiros e patrocinadores, dos quais sem eles não seria possível termos aqui o Sintra pela 28ª edição. Obrigado a todos. E sim, estamos de volta aqui ao quinto hit da ronda número 5. Infelizmente já não temos atletas portugueses do lado do masculino. Claro que a competição feminina ainda não arrancou, mas temos grandes atletas nas baterias femininas. Temos aqui o Tristan à procura de uma onda, mas sim, como eu estava a dizer, temos que ver as mulheres depois para continuar a ver atletas femininas. And we saw there Kai going for that roll. Tough one to land.
Yeah, struggling to hold the board, and but it was like it would have been a great maneuver for Kai. He would have changed definitely the 150, but he can do it. He's definitely able to land those rolls. He did it yesterday. It's just not luck on this one. It was very. I think he needed a little bit more amplitude. To land it in front, but he was a little bit stuck. Meanwhile, Eder Luciano, ooh, beautiful. Come on. Even got a small cover-up and a nice roll behind it. The cover-up was very tight, but the wave was perfectly ridden.
Yeah.
It was like beautiful. Like he, you know, how to get back a little bit, to slow down the process, to try to get the barrel and finishing with the roll. If the wave would have been a little bit bigger, that would have been an amazing ride. Yeah,
but a super beautiful left hand. We haven't seen barrels. We saw it on the first day, but we didn't see them yesterday. We haven't.
No, we did.
We did.
Yeah, second wave of Pierre-Louis Costes was a barrel
you're right.
and a roll, and then here Kai. Going for the backflip, it's going to be hard. Yeah. He seems to struggle a little bit with the landings, but he's been having the maneuver so far.
Yeah, the main thing for Kai here, I think he just needs a little bit more speed to go down the wave a little bit more, surf the wave. Because I think the maneuvers, he has the repertoire there. He has the maneuvers on lock. It's just a little bit more speed, but the waves, the two waves he caught, they closed out on him a little bit. The two last rights. But yeah, All of our competitors already have 2 waves. You see Eder starting the heat in a perfect way with a 6 and a 5.5. I think, I bet Eder must be proud of himself in a way that this heat already has nothing to do with his last heat, in a way that he's starting early, having a lot of good scores already to start the heat.
All right, but meanwhile we have Begonia ready with Luca Zaninotto, the winner of the previous heat. Bego,
Thank you so much, Armin. Thank you so much, Armin. Well, Luca, that was so impressive. I want to know how you felt out there, because this was your best heat so far, and you had the highest score of the day. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm very happy to pass my hits. This wave is so good. I have a very nice left, a good backflip, and yeah, high score of the day is very nice. I am very happy, and yeah, it's good.
I want to know if you felt a little bit of a pressure that you go into the water with someone like Pirpo, who is, you know, the defending world champion in the junior division, and Gabriel Braga, who is one of the world title contenders for the men division. Did you feel that?
Ah ouais. Ah ouais. Voilà, je vais faire en français, mais mais hyper content. J'avais un peu la pression en même temps de battre Gabriel Braga avec Michael Vian de ses passes, parce que si Braga ne passait pas, il n'était pas champion du monde. Donc quand même une petite pression pour ça, mais très content, et on espère faire la même chose au fronton pour le titre de champion du monde junior, et on va tout donner. Hein.
Well, he said yes, definitely he felt some pressure, of course. I mean, Gabriel Braga, you know, world title contender, but he wants to do his best, and he's thinking to do the same thing in Fronton. He's battling for the title in the junior men division, and he's going to go there and give everything. So do you want to say some words to anyone back home?
Merci à tous ceux qui me regardent, on continue. Merci à mon coach, à tous les boys là qui viennent me checker et tout, qui mettent la bonne ambiance au sein du groupe. C'était trop cool. Merci aux sponsors, à BZ, à Legacy, Senocen, tout ça, à Ocean Roots, et on se voit au prochain hit.
Bien fait, bien joué, félicitations, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Bego. Bravo, Luca. Very great performance.
Amazing.
It was amazing. And then meanwhile, we have like some few wave ridden Tristan right here with a nice roll as well. Tristan is very surprising in this heat. We are more used to see him throwing super projected backflip, and I think he's I'm not gonna say struggling, because that's Tristan Roberts, 2-time world champion, but he's trying to have he has a little bit difficulty to find the rhythm in this heat. It's just I'm pretty convinced it's because the tide has changed completely, the wave condition. Meanwhile, up and riding Kai, trying to get a little bit of cover over there. But yeah, I think Tristan is almost studying the wave right now in a manner of how it changed so much from the past 2 days, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I was about to say the same thing. We are seeing a more conservative, at least in this first half of the heat, we are seeing a more conservative Tristan Roberts. He has caught 3 waves, and all of them he has thrown in a roll. So yesterday we saw on his heat, the first wave was a roll, and after that was only backflips and air reverses, and so progressive maneuvers, or more progressive maneuvers. But I feel like the next wave, Tristan will catch, or he's searching for one that will allow him to do something more
explosive.
Exactly. But yeah, Eder leading this heat in a brilliant way. He really started off with everything with that big IRS. And Tristan, for sure, he's gonna try and match that same scores. We are still seeing Kai is struggling a little bit in a way that his waves are not opening up as much. But it's a matter of picking out the best one and especially for me, I think the lefts. But as I say that this, I see Eder pulling into a right with a big IRS. He's feeling loose. I think yesterday's win really made him feel more
confident.
Yeah, for sure.
No, for sure, because listen, it's never easy for an athlete of that level to end up in repêchage.
Yes.
You know, we spoke about that. It put a little bit of pressure on you because you're not expecting to lose in the previous heat. And then meanwhile, Tristan Roberts with a backflip, but yeah, he actually pulled it. Probably not his best backflip in his career, but once again, like I said, when Tristan is not landing a backflip, it must have happened a very couple of times, you know?
Yeah. It's rare to see, especially the landing, because sometimes you lose your board when you're correcting, when you're ending the rotation, and Tristan has. We talked about it yesterday. Has this super amazing technique where we'll
Here is
see
the replay of Eder Luciano with the nice ARS, very classy, very clean ARS.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say super projected, but like definitely very clean. And so this ARS was a 5.65 actually from Eder, who is still in the league with a 11.65 right now. He has a 6-point and a 5.65. Very good hit for Eder. And then Tristan is in second position with a 9.75. Not very usual for Tristan, but there's still 11 minutes left in this heat. So, like I said, I think Kai just lost his priority on this one.
Yeah, he did. Unfortunately for him, you have to be careful in these situations. Is the replay of Tristan? He did throw a backflip there, and he did manage to turn it back around. I don't know how were the scores. Yeah, so the last one of Tristan was a 4.75. So he did better his situation.
But that backflip was critical.
Yeah.
Because if you saw where he actually throw it, he was, because you can use the leap and you can do like roll under the leap, like we said. But that wasn't necessarily under. I mean, like he was under the leap, but way under. The leap.
Yeah.
And doing a backflip in actually where he was placed, like it's pretty impressive. Then it's not necessarily the best backflip, but at least the control to do something like that where he was doing it, it's pretty impressive.
It's difficult to land any maneuver when you're coming down with the lip, and to manage to still stack that backflip. It's definitely a critical maneuver there. But we know Tristan, he's definitely looking for something even more expressive, you know, bigger, where you can see his whole body out of the water. Let's see if he can find that one. As we see Kai, the lead going on the right, trying to pushing an invert, not really twisting his board a lot. We would call it maybe a little baguette.
A little shy, a little baguette.
But yeah. So 8 minutes, 56 seconds to go.
Have you had a real French baguette once?
I think I had a, yeah, I did have a real French baguette.
Do you know how good it is?
Yeah, really good.
So
really
why
good.
do you call an invert that it's not necessarily twisted a baguette?
Honestly, I don't know. I just reply everything I hear. No, just kidding.
Okay.
No, but there are a few bodyboarders in Carcavelos that call this. I don't know if it's just a Lisbon thing or if it's a term that it's also used around Portugal. But yeah, I don't know why actually. I'll try to figure it out. And The next time I come here, I'll try to explain why they call it baguette.
Yeah, the next time I come here, I'll bring a nice baguette to you. I'm going to give you a nice tartine, and you're gonna be like, well, maybe I'm not going to call that baguette anymore. All right, meanwhile, guys, this is the round 5, heat 5 of this 2024 Sintra Profest, the 28th edition of one of the oldest, if not the oldest, tour event of the tour in Sintra here, beautiful Portugal, beautiful Sintra, and this is the IBC World Tour. So if you tuned in, guys, maybe we can see the QR code that's gonna appear on your screen in a second. If you have a phone next to you, or if you're watching on your tablet right now, but you still want to follow the score, the scoring system and everything, and if you want to know more just simply about the priority rules, about the judging rules, about the rules in general of the IBC, I encourage you to visit the ibcworldtour.com. And if you're watching the live on YouTube right now, just click on the bell, follow the YouTube pages of the YouTube channel, of the IBC World Tour, and watch this live. Comment, send flags, send some hi. What's up, guys? What up, guys? Anything that you want to say. Positive, of course. Remain positive. This is the bodyboard community. We don't need negativity. We need support. And between each others, between every country, between every riders. If you have a favorite riders, we understand that you're going to cheer for your favorite rider, but never bring negativity when you see another rider winning, because this is not helping the sport. And this is what we want to see. We want to see positive comments. We want to see hi. We want to see flags. We want to see where are you from, where are you watching from, and that's the most important to us. And the most important to us is for you to share this live. So thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Muchísimas gracias, and muito obrigado for everybody. And yes, let's arigato for the Japanese people that are tuning in right now, because you know we're gonna have the women division after this heat. So 3 more heat of the men division, and then we're gonna see the first round of women. Only 1 heat for girls. It's almost like a trial.
Exactly.
And then yeah, I can't wait to see the women in the water.
Yeah, the heat draws for the women's division are looking really good. There's so many good riders. This is the last event for the women, so everyone is going all in here. Really excited to finally have the women hitting the water. It's going to be a great day. The men are already putting on a show. We see Kai going left, trying. Ooh, nice. You could see that he was. He got knocked out right after, like right near the end of that wave, right next to the
end
exit.
of the barrel.
Yeah.
It's crazy because he had the perfect speed for it, and it was actually a beautiful wave. He would have complete that barrel. It would have been a very good score for Kai.
Yeah, unfortunately the wave really ran away from him a little bit. Was too fast, but that is what Kai needs. He has to do something different, and I've really liked his surfing throughout the event. He never gives up. You always, here in Sintra, you always have to wait to the end, till the end of the heat, but until you hear the buzzer, you cannot be safe. We saw that 2 heats ago with Joel. We were going on a commercial break, and we saw that Jon turned the heat. So
last second,
and it's. I saw this. I said this yesterday. It's like a roulette. You have to be. If you catch the best wave and you don't lose your opportunity. Yesterday you said something really cool about. Luck and opportunity.
I didn't say that, actually. Bego
said it.
And we need to give the credit to Jeril for that. It's when preparation and luck sees opportunity. meets opportunity.
Yeah.
So yeah, but Begonia say that in Spanish because he was explaining that, and I switched to the English because I love. Actually, I really like that saying.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have the luck in order for the wave to come, but you also
You know, you have to be careful because otherwise we get copyright infringement. You know, Begonia study law. Huh? We need to be careful.
But yeah, you have to be lucky for the in a way that you want the wave, the ideal wave to come, and opportunity, and like you also have to surf the wave. No one's going to surf the wave for you. No one's going to do that maneuver for you. So yeah, you have to have luck, but opportunities, and like exactly what you said. So yeah, I think I know Kai will post a better score, and we will have. Oh, I only noticed now. With 2 minutes to go, Kai really needs to get back to work.
Switch the gear.
Yeah, at 7 points, it's a high requirement. But you see that even the conditions are not easy at this point. Eder caught 2 or 3 waves, 3 good waves.
I think Eder caught the best wave of this heat so far.
Yeah.
I mean, not only in terms of what he performance, but the wave selection Eder had were the best wave. I have to say, because the IRS on the right was a beautiful clean wave. I think Tristan wasn't as lucky.
Yeah.
But come on, this is Tristan Roberts as well, and you know, we still have 1 minute 22 seconds, and look, there's a Seri in the back coming right now, so there's a big chance Eder has first priority, Tristan has second priority. Kai just battle right now.
Yeah, Kai.
Patiently, I would say.
Yeah, he was looking left.
Of course, because it's a minute left.
Yeah, he left, and he was right. It's, of course, he has to try and do something else, something more. But yeah, as you were saying, it's not. Tristan here, he did a good job. He managed to pass his heat. We see a set approaching. I don't know if they are a little bit on the inside for this one.
Too much in front of the set.
Yeah.
But 35 seconds, guys. 35 seconds. Let's see what Kai is going to be able to do. Tristan, he stay very close to Kai. He knows he wants to do another. I know. Tristan for sure is going to. Oh, very nice. Nice roll from Kai. Is he complete? That's a complete roll from Kai. It's not going to be a 7, unfortunately, but at least he's going to switch. He's going to change one of these 2.25. Well done for Kai on this heat.
Yeah.
And the heat is gone. So Eder Luciano is the big winner of the heat number 5, followed by Tristan Roberts. And unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to Kai the League from Australia, but it was so nice to have the League brother on this edition of the Sintra Pro Fest. All right, guys, we're going to go for a quick commercial break. Let's not lose too much time, and we'll see you. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon right after the commercial break.
Hi guys, welcome back. This is the 3rd day of competition in the Sintra Pro Fest 2024. I'm here with Begonia. Begonia, great to have you back in the booth with me.
Thank you so much. It's great to be here. Let's hit the water. We don't want to miss any of the action. different results, different scenarios, and check this out. Maxime Castillo in red, facing no one else than Armides Oliveres in yellow and Isaias Ravik in black.
Yeah.
So this is going to be another difficult one.
This is a great heat and a very important one as well. We have our ranking leader, Armides Oliveres, in the water, and we see him paddle. That he doesn't really go in that one, but you can see that he wants to start his heat early. I think it's always comfortable when you catch two good waves right at the beginning of the heat, because you already feel more comfortable. You hear the speaker saying you're first. You hear your competitors. You hear that they need scores. Or it might not be great scores or big scores, but it leaves you more at ease. So probably Armides is looking for that strategy. It's already pressure and like the stress involved with the world title battle, and Armides is still pretty young. This is his first world title race. I bet he must be feeling a little bit nervous.
There you have it.
Yeah.
He's 22, you know.
Yeah, this is the situation. Armides could win the world title here in Sintra. So 22 years old. He's still studying or finishing his studies.
No. He already graduated.
He already finished. Okay.
Yeah,
so
this year.
That's even harder because he studied nursery, so he works in a hospital. We see Maxime
Castillo. There you go. It's a very
Flying.
nice role. Yeah, good role there for him of starting things. Maxime Castillo, first wave of the heat. You can tell all of these riders are being cautious. They're, trying to assess the conditions, trying to see what to do. I went out there and wait a minute, here comes Armides Oliveres. Let's see, is he going to find a section, trying to stall there, and nothing. Well, that's very unlike from him. We don't really see that's rare, but all right. Maddie, I was out there after the interview during my break. I was checking out the waves, and it's so impressive to see how this place changes. Nuno Lopez, our director, our streaming supplier, he was telling me, can you believe this is the same place that we have been here in the previous 2 days?
Yeah.
What is this? It's such a big change, the waves are way different. So I just reaffirm what I always say, Sintra has so many faces.
Yeah, for sure. We see how Isaias almost got into that one. He might lose his priority. Problem. I was about to say that the problem was about to be fixed because he was going to catch the second one. But he opted not to go. But yeah, definitely, a few moments back, I was on my phone and I saw the waves from yesterday, a big set that broke yesterday morning, and I had the exact same thought. It was like, I cannot believe that we had those sets, those monsters yesterday, and now
and the previous day.
Yeah, and now it's more, it's easier. Praia Grande always it's not given, it's not a super easy wave to interpret and to know what the wave will offer you and to get back outside.
Yeah, no, definitely. All right, so scores are dropping, and the first wave of Maxime Castillo, it's a 6, and Maxime gets the first position. Could Isaias and Maxime prevent Armides Oliveres from becoming a world champ? I don't know. Here comes Armides. It's a projected backflip. He has more of an mix there. He has a very good technique, and right away, that's a Maxime Castillo looking sharp in this heat so far. That's going to be a good backup score for Maxime. So we'll see how this one unfolds. And I'll tell you what, Maddie, maybe Armides probably will get the 5.01 that he was needing, because Maxime answered right away. So Maxime is going to keep that first position for sure, since Armide only have one wave, you know. So yeah, interesting thing. Isaias is playing the waiting technique, holding the priority now, trying to choose properly. Probably saw what Eder Luciano did in the previous heat. And I have to say, Madi, I'm very impressed by Eder Luciano. This, you know, in this event and in Maldives as well. I don't know, I dare to say, and sorry if I'm wrong, I think Armen is going to ask him, but I dare to say it's the first time that he takes Tristan. I mean, Tristan advanced, he's advancing second, but I can't recall a time that Eder Luciano won a heat towards Tristan, you know?
Yeah, now that I remember you saying that, and well, I haven't seen all the heats, and I can't watch all the competitions all the time, but I had that feeling as well. Well, we have Eder with Armen. We can hear about it from them. Armen, take it away.
With no other than Eder Luciano. The return of Eder Luciano. We had like a crazy comeback last night, very emotional. You brought emotion to everybody, like to Bego, to us on the booth. That was a very strong moment. And then now today, like flawless run. Let us know a little bit about this run.
Yeah, God give me another chance today. And I surfed this morning, I was relaxed and surf some good waves on the free surf, and I go like more easy for me to compete today after tomorrow. And I get the first two good ones and just use the priority with Tristan. It's very hard to compete with him, and really happy to advance in the first place, and let's go for the next.
So you helped me for my next question. We were wondering if you and Tristan had different battles. You told me that 6 years ago you beat him in Nazaré, which was the last edition of Nazaré. But I think that I believe that since then you had the opportunity to compete against Tristan, correct?
Yeah, I compete too much with Tristan, and I beat him some in the beginning. He was a junior and started to compete. But the last year, for me, he is the best competitor in the world. She surfed really good and compete really good. And a long time I didn't compete with him. I competed yesterday, he killed me. And today I advanced in first place, go to the man-on-man. He's really happy to advance and compete with Tristan and all the best on the road.
You're helping this interview so much because now you're just mentioning man-on-man. We mentioned yesterday that since the Maldives, something changed in your head. Like you had a very difficult beginning of the season, and then since the Maldives now, everything seems to be a little bit more flawless, I would say. So what is in your mind right now for the man-on-man, which is coming probably tomorrow?
Yeah, after Chile, I was was really bad the South America leg this year for me, and I really needed to go to Maldives. And after Maldives, I changed my result and came to Sintra. It's a nice place here. And was my first event on the tour, was here in Sintra. And now man-on-man is more easy to compete. You just choose your wave, you can use the priority, it's more competitive, you know. And I love this, and I'm really happy to advance for the man-on-man.
Fantastic. Do you have any last words, something that you want to say back to on the other side of the Atlantic to Brazil?
A galera do Brasil aí bem cedo, né? Quem estiver assistindo aí, obrigado, galera. Deu certo de novo, tamo junto. Obrigado a energia, as mensagens de ontem. Muita gente me mandou mensagem. Me senti muito querido por vocês ontem, muito acolhido, e isso faz toda a diferença. Me senti leve, tirei os pesos dos ombros aqui. E hoje deu certo, avançamos aí mais uma vez em primeiro, estamos aqui na entrevista, representando o Brasil, tamo junto, e força de vocês faz a diferença. Bora, tamo junto!
And for the people that wondering if being told you can be a flawless rider, this is the example. Back at you in the studio.
Yeah, amazing interview there with Lucian, with Eder. Yesterday was super stressful for him, so great to see him back. We have Isaias throwing a good backflip there. I think he didn't manage to turn the board around. Armides Oliveira, we saw this during the interview, a big flip there. Let's see how they score it. Armides is looking pretty loose there. They awarded a 6.5, so the best wave of the heat so far. Tough for Iddouch. He didn't manage to turn his board back around. He did a really good backflip, but when he was about to come back from that maneuver, he caught a little bit of white water, probably under or between his body and the board, which didn't allow him to come back. Iddouch has that maneuver on lock, so don't worry.
All right, let's. All right, we're gonna see a wave that we missed because we were in a replay. So this is the last wave of Maxime Castillo. Very powerful and unfortunately explosive landing there for Maxime. And I tell you what, he would have probably changed that 5.5 after that. But yeah, Maxime looking sharp here. This is the Maxime we know, and the Maxime that loves the beach breaks. So we'll see if him and Isaías can prevent Armide from, you know, taking the win. Nothing there for Armide. Now, I think priority is going to go to, yes, priority 2 to Maxime, and now he doesn't have priority. I can sense a little bit of nervousness on Armide, of course. You know, he needs to keep advancing. I tell you this, we are one round away from the round of 16. There's a lot at stake for him. And people just know that if Armide, if he loses in Sintra in an early stage, if he doesn't take the win here, it's not that he loses the chances of becoming a world champ. Of course not. He has a lot of points. He has, yeah. Can we see the rankings and we can show you? I mean, he's the one, he has close to 2,000 points in difference from Gabriel, you know?
Oh.
So he has 10,000 and something.
Yeah, and I know Gabriel has 8,000 and something. We see Iddouch going left again, doing a little barrel, projecting a nice roll. Let's see how they score it. The wave was a little bit small, but the maneuvers and nice barrel fast, and then a projected roll. Really nice wave. First proper wave for Iddouch.
All right, we're going to see that replay. I'm telling you, that payoff. He was waiting, got a barrel, come out with a roll. So I think a good score is coming, not of 9.50, I mean, for sure. It was a small wave, but it's a nice way to start things, you know. He has to start the engines. I mean, in Itacoachara, he also was waiting a lot, you know, and that paid off for him. I think it's funny because you can see how they project their personalities in surfing as well. Isaías is also a very cool and calm person, you know?
Yeah.
So you see that projected in surfing.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about Pirpo, for example.
Yeah. Pirpo is like super cheerful, super nervous, like super anxious all the time, like running here, there.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, you can tell the projector. And Maxime is also a super active person. And you see, Maxime takes a lot of waves, and here comes Armide.
Yeah, that one really closed on him. You know what I just realized? The three main title contenders are Maxime Castillo. The three main contenders are Pierre-Louis Costes from France and Gabriel Braga from Brazil. Of course, Armide we have in the water. He's leading the rankings, but Pierre, he's from France. Gabriel, he's from Brazil. And right now we have Armide in the water against a Frenchman and a Brazilian. I don't know if Maxime and Iddouch, of course they are doing their own heats, but if they could help their fellow countrymen, you know, Pierre and Gabriel, have a more easier way to the title. We were seeing Armide catching a wave there, but this is the replay.
All right, this is what we wanted to see. So,
yeah. This was a 6.25 for Iddouch. Finally, a great wave, a good wave to start his heat. You can see that all of them have a 6 something under their belt. Maxime going on this left, throwing an IRS, unfortunately, the wave closes and it's a little bit, it's white at the end, so it doesn't really offer him more than that. So let's see how they score it, but it's really tight, these heats.
I tell you this, there was a wave ridden by Armide. I've been told by the director, Armide took a wave while we were watching Isaías replay. So we'll see, because, you know, right now Isaías, check this out. This is the replay. And yes, very good, typical Armide Soliveres maneuver. So we'll see. Important things are happening out there. It's a 4.85. It's, you know, it's of course not enough to get the first position, but a little bit more than what he was holding. He just got rid of the 4.50, a little bit more. The wave was smaller, it makes sense,
Yes.
you know. He didn't like land in the flats and continue or land in the front of the waves, so, you know, it makes sense. But dangerous moments, I tell you, Maddie, because 5.11 for Isaías is a walk in the park, you know. He's completely capable of doing that. So dangerous moments for someone that it's, you know, battling for a world title here in this event. The only person that can get the title here, it's him, it's Armide, but he needs to win the event. And imagine, we are in round number 5 and there's still 4 more rounds in order to get to the final, you know. So not an easy task for sure.
Yeah, and we see that the waves Armide is catching, they are a little bit faster in a way that he doesn't. They don't really open up as much as the others. At least some of Maxim's waves were a little bit longer. We see Isaías going on the left. This could be dangerous.
What, are you kidding me? That was a very good barrel. He didn't come out. Oh, he's knowing his barrels. He's actually identifying them. Yeah, he didn't come out. He's going to get rid of the 1.5. But here is a straight answer for both of these riders. Here comes Armide to the right and goes for a small invert. Not even, he didn't even land in it. Yeah. All right, so we'll see. Maybe Isaías. That's a nice looking wave, actually. I wouldn't mind to take that one. Well, not to fade away, but yeah. All right, so interesting moments. I think none of the riders actually completed a maneuver. There might not be any changes of what we're seeing right now. I think Isaías, yes, he did get a little bit more. He got a 2, but doesn't do anything to him. He still needs a 5.11. Yeah. But he's attacking. He is attacking.
For sure. Yeah, and we have to remember that Isaías, he's representing Brazil. He has that Brazilian flag next to his name. But Isaías is living in Portugal for at least 5 years now. So he surfs Praia Grande a lot. He's part of the Carcavelos crew. So Mariana Rosa, Miguel Ferreira, myself, Teresa Padrella, we see Isaías in Carcavelos a lot. And around this time, Carcavelos is super flat. So we all come here to train, and especially to prepare for the Sintra. So Isaías has a lot of hours in the water here at Praia Grande.
And Armand was telling me that he's usually the first in the water.
Yeah. It's he's super dedicated. He's super consistent. He trains a lot. You see him. We see Armide on this left-hander with ton of speed, projects a backflip. Does a roll, well, 2 progressive maneuvers.
All right, and this is the answer of Isaías. Isaías also with the backflip. And, all right, there's going to be changes, I think, because I believe that last wave of Armide is going to be more than the 4.85 for sure. I don't know if it's going to be the 6.51 that he needs. But after that, Isaías is going to need more than a 5.11. So we'll see. There's going to be a situation here. Maybe, you know, Isaías is going to be needing more, and probably he was going to get the score he needed till, you know, Armide took that wave. So we'll see. we'll see how that unfolds. Madi's signing there.
Yeah, so the backflip for Armide, then throwing a high roll up there. Right after him, we see Isaías going also to the left, throwing a backflip and exiting as fast as he can in order to get back outside. Yeah, so waiting for 2 scores.
Important ones.
Yeah. So 6 points for Armide. We are still waiting for Isaías' wave. He now needs a 6.26. Let's see if that's enough. But this heat is wide open. You see that.
I mean, wide open.
Yeah, no,
not
but
too
it's
much.
very close in a way that all around.
I mean, right now, look at that. It's a 4.5. What he got still needs a 6.25. I have to say, Madi, I don't think it's too close. It's because 6.26 is not an easy task.
No, but they are close together.
No, I see what you mean. But, like, think about this. Isaías already done a 6.25. So he can do a 6.26. I mean, it's almost what he already had done. So it's a possible thing for sure. But 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We can't forget the time. The time is key here, and the priority is key. So Isaías has priority over Armide. Maxime, I'm telling you, he's cool and calm in there. Of course, not that comfortable because, you know, Armide can do a 51. It's a possible thing. But yeah, it's a stressful moment, but here he comes, Maxime Castillo with a nothing and only a reverse. I think he used the momentum to go for reverse. And there was a taker there, I think, right?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, maybe last chance, nothing there for Armide. Isaías has to get back out there as fast as possible. This is his last chance to get priority over Armide and try to find that 6.26 that he needs. Madi, stressful moments, you know.
Yeah,
crazy. He does have the priority. He got it.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the best decision from Armide, just because with 1 minute and a half to go, you just saw both your competitors catch a wave. I don't know if maybe just hold your priority, but you know, with it's not easy to play with your priority.
There's a set coming. Sorry to interrupt you, Madi, but this is so stressful. This is the last chance that Isaías has, and this is super dangerous for Armides Oliveres. It's a nice looking wave. First priority. He's going to take it. Of course, he's going to go for the chance. He's choosing to go for the left. We're going to see something big for sure. It's a big roll. It's a 6.26 what Isaías is needing. I don't know.
Yeah, it will depend on the judges' take. Well,
no.
Well, I think he's celebrating. I think he was happy with that.
Happy or mad?
I got the feeling he was happy with that.
Ooh.
But let's see.
What's going to happen?
Stressful moments. And you see, probably if Armide had kept in. We see Maxime throwing a flip there. Let's see if Armide made a mistake there in letting his priority get away at the end of this heat.
Madis is dropping. There is a change of situation, people. And Isaías Rabik just eliminated Armides Oliveres. It's a sealed deal. We're not going to have a man world champion here. Isaías Rabik just spoiled the dream of Armides Oliveres, coming from a perfect performance, winning 2 events in a row. Oh my God!
He cannot believe it. He cannot believe it.
He's so happy.
Are you sure? No,
he's celebrating.
I think.
Oh wow! Well, this is what we live for.
No.
I tell you this, big.
Oh, I knew it.
Big congratulations to Armide. Good battle, good battle. Big round of applause. The world title of the men division is going to be defined in Fronton King, people. is going to be defined in front on King. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with a very good heat as well. Oh, what an emotion. What a moment. Don't go anywhere.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Well, welcome back, everyone. This is the third day of competition and a very intense heat that we just saw Sintra Pro here delivering once again very good moments. I mean, we just saw Armias Oliveres, the only rider that could become a world champ here, losing in a great performance of Isaiah Ravik. I have to say congratulations, but congratulations to Armias as well for a great battle. Let's hit the water. We'll have another great heat there. We don't want to miss anything.
And we have in the water from the Réunion Island, living in the Canary, the legendary Amaury Laverne from France. We have the last Chilean, the backflip master Joaquim Soto in the water, and another Canarian, also David Perez Miranda. David is like no stranger to the left, so this is gonna be another great battle. But I think we just saw the most intense heat probably of the day, right?
I was losing it. All of the riders were surfing super good, Isaias, he waited for so long, Armin, that I thought, but he's very good at that, that he did it in Itacoachara, so I was kind of like thinking, he's super dangerous, he knows what he's doing, he can definitely change situation. I don't know what's going to happen, and he was so cool and calm, knew exactly what he had to do, and, preparation met opportunity.
Absolutely.
He got the wave, and he used it perfectly. Thank you, Jay, for that expression. But yeah.
No, you know what? I'm going to tell you one thing. It's never easy to be defeated. It's never easy to be eliminated. But I know deep inside of him, Armide wanted the final in the front.
Oh, that's a good thing to say. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think
he told me last night. He told me yesterday. I said, what would be the best scenario for you? And he said to have a final in the front.
Are you for real?
But during my interview, and I asked,
I didn't listen.
Who would you like to be competing in the final to? And he says Pierre-Louis. He would love to be in final,
beautiful.
But this is not. Unfortunately, this is not going to be. It's not going to happen like that because it's going to be. I mean,
well, you don't know that.
Yeah.
No.
But how?
Wait. We're going to get back to that idea.
Yeah.
We have the first wave. It's Joaquin Soto starting things very well. Classic Joaquin's backflips, comfortable to those rides. So yeah, first wave of this heat. The last Chilean in this division. We have 3 women in the women division. We're gonna see them after. But yeah, you don't know how the whole draw is going to be done. And here he comes, Amaury.
Amaury Laverne on the left with a nice roll. Start to debut his campaign pretty safe, but looks, it's not finished, guys. Maybe another one. Yes, and who knows? And another one. 3 roll for Amaury. Very classical beginning entrance. L'entrée en matière d'Amaury. And then it's going to be a nice, clean score. Yeah, absolutely. And David Perez in the back with a roll. Probably had, I believe he must have had another maneuver on the biggest section. Let's see. But yeah, no. So no, it's crazy because you get emotional from the previous heat, and the only thing you want to talk about is the previous heat. But we forgot to say one thing: Maxime won this heat.
No. I mean, Maxime was comfortable. Maxime was super comfortable. It's not that we want to take anything about, from him, for sure not. Well, we had a situation, a very, we can't really miss the fact that Armide was battling for the world title. So, of course, we were, all eyes on that. But, Maxime, there was no doubt he was going to get the first position. He took it from the very first beginning. All right, so one more wave here for Joaquin Soto. This will be his backup score. Joaquin goes for a backflip there. Not the smoothest, but it is a complete maneuver, and it's a very good way to get the, the backup score. So good job there for Joaquin. We'll see if he can repeat what he did yesterday. He won towards, Amaury and I don't remember who was in that heat, but yeah, he took the win. And we'll see if he can do the same now. It's going to be good to watch.
Yeah, it's actually interesting to have the exact same scenario for two riders, the two seating riders, in this round number 5, and how the results going to evaluate between yesterday and today because of the wave condition, and it's very nice to see Joaquin being in a race, still in the race. He's a beautiful. Talking about somebody that you saw growing, you saw Joaquin,
yeah.
And this season, Joaquin had a tremendous season.
No, he has developed, like you said, you can see maturity in his surfing, in the way he carries on as well. One more wave here for Amaury Laverne, 2-time world champ. That's a perfection there, but unfortunately not landed. There's a thing with, the landings here. I think this happens in the beach tricks, It's not too clean, I believe, the areas where you land the maneuvers and they get stuck, because I saw that too in Itacoachara.
Yeah.
You have to have some technique in order to pull those maneuvers. But I have to say the execution was beautiful. One more here for Joaquin. Go.
Yeah, Joaquin, sorry, I was like, yeah. And that's a nice ARS right here. Maybe it's a backflip, I don't know. I need to watch it again. But and a roll next to it. Joaquin is like finding a nice rhythm in this heat. Yeah, I think Amaury's issue was the legs falling off in the water first, and the backflip was beautifully executed. Sorry, I will get back to this. But meanwhile, David Perez on this left, probably his favorite side. Let's see. Nice backflip as well. Not complete, unfortunately.
Having troubles to complete the maneuvers, these two riders, because Joaquin has been completing everything.
On the right.
For the last wave of Joaquin, beautiful. It was a backflip, and it was a textbook, I believe, for typical Joaquin Soto. He's very comfortable to the rights. You said it at the beginning of the day, the rights are delivering, but take this left here for Amaury, is looking sharp. And of course, he needed to do an ARS, or,
It's a backflip, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have another
You're right,
look.
but see the difference between this backflip and the previous one? It's the legs, the landing on the legs. I think on the previous one, the legs were first, and then on this one, the legs were up, and it's totally different situation now.
Such a good battle.
Yeah,
I'm loving it.
Good battle, and Amaury, classic and beautiful style as well. You know how I call Amaury a cat.
Oh, like smooth as a cat. One more wave here for Joaquin, unstoppable, not able to complete. Joaquin Soto, people, it's looking sharp in this year tour, coming from a very good result, having a second position in Iquique, a couple of good positions as well. He got a 9th. I'll tell you, he got a 9th in Morocco, and he got a 9th in Itacoachara, and he's looking to better those points. Joaquin Soto right here. So still winning. Now Amaury is looking for a 5.66. I think all scores are dropping. Remember, people, if you want to connect with us, you want to link with us, you just go and you want to follow the scores, you have to go to the IVC World Tour official website. You can either click on the home and go to day 3, or click on the live section, and you'll get the live streaming. And if you scroll a little bit down, you'll see the live scoring system. You can watch the previous heats and the upcoming heats. You can change divisions, and you can watch, of course, the live heats scores coming out as well as we do. So we use the same thing, guys. We don't have anything else. So make sure to get your hands on that. And let's just see if we have someone taking this wave because it's looking good. We have David with priority. And I know Maddie's ready out there with the interview, but we'll see if there's a taker. No, not takers on that one. No, one more on the back, and if not, we're gonna throw it to Maddie. All right, Maddie, you can take it away.
Yeah, guys, so I'm here with Maxim. Maxim, congratulations for your heat, amazing heat. You were going up against Armide, which is in the title contention against one of your fellow countrymen, Pierre. Going into this heat, were you thinking about anything like helping Pierre or just focusing on yourself and making through?
No, to be honest, I'm just focused on myself. The competition first is again myself. It's it's kind of always hard to, because Armide is a really good friend of mine, and yeah, he's on a really good momentum this year and fighting for the world title, so it's always hard to beat him. But this is competition, and yeah, I just try to focus on my surfing and don't think about all of that. And yeah, I get lucky to catch a good one, and yeah, so happy to make it. And I'm pretty sure good things is coming for Armide in this home at Fronton, and I'm pretty sure in the bottom of his heart he will be more happy to win the world title there. So.
For sure, for sure. You spend a lot of time in Portugal. Do you feel like you're surfing at home, or does this wave Sintra you don't spend much time here? Do you still feel like you're at home or another competition?
No, for sure. Portugal is kind of my second home. I got a lot of friends here. I feel really at home, even if I don't really come too much at Praia Grande because it's pretty far for me. I live in Nazaré, so it's kind of really far. And when it's good here, it's good in Nazaré. So to be honest, I prefer to stay there. But yeah, for sure, it's always good to be surfing in Portugal. And yeah, just hope I can continue making some hits and do my surfing here. And yeah, just really happy to make that hit, because surfing against the world #1 is always tough, and Isaías is a really good rider. I know him since a long time, and he beat me in Brazil, and I was like, I need to get my revenge. So.
And you did. It was a great heat, very difficult. We're having the European in the few weeks. Are you thinking about doing the tour, competing for a European championship?
Not really. To be honest, I already win the European title, so and I win it when it was like a really good circuit with a lot of contenders and competition, and yeah, I'm just not really focused on it right now. Just try to spend some good time, having some good free surf, and waiting for Fronton. But yeah, just best of luck for everyone there, but I will not be competing in the European.
Yeah, you're gonna be enjoying other things. Yeah, great to have you here. Congratulations, see you in the next round, and back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Maddie. Thank you, Maxime. Very nice interview. Meanwhile, we had a lot of exchange in the water. Look at this. David Perez with a nice barrel right there, and linked combined to a roll. I think we have a lot of exchange during this interview. We saw Amaury. Throwing like an amazing backflip as well. So there's a lot going on in the water right now. We're waiting for scores. Joachim took a wave as well. It was a split peak situation. So we only saw Amaury's wave during the interview, and we're waiting for Joachim score, everybody's score actually right now at this point, but it seems that Joachim is still in first priority, so he probably already back in the lineup next to Amaury right now. This is the round 5 hit number 7, guys. This round is almost finished. One more hit, and then we will go to the women division.
Check this out. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but there is a change of situation. So much happening there. Joaquin Soto comes in hot with a very nice roll. Barrel and a roll. So Joaquin is looking for a 5.95 to take that second position. But impressive performance from David Perez Miranda, who got a 7.5 and a 7 while we were in the interview. We'll see how many replays we can bring you people, because replays are queuing. And, you know, director, just take the best waves. Don't show all of them. Just the best if you can. You know, the 7 and the 7.5, just that. You don't need to show all of them, because, you know, those waves from David Perez Miranda happened during the interview. We're going to get the interviews shorter, people. Sorry. Live action, it's always taking preference, for sure. We know that. But, yeah.
Look at the score, baby.
It's amazing. It's amazing. 14.5, 12.20, and 12.05. Here you have it. I'm not sure which one is this one, but this was a beautiful barrel. Came out with the roll for
David.
David. Yes, this might be the 7.5. Yeah.
Yes, that's
That's what it
absolutely
is.
beautiful. But the answer of Joaquin, I love to see it as well, because that barrel was definitely smaller, but I wonder if it was not deeper. It was very deep. I wasn't too sure that Joaquin would have made that barrel. If director, if by any chance you have that replay, will be fantastic. But that barrel was very nice too, I would say.
Yes, David. Well, I mean, this is very stacked. All right, one more here for David. Yeah, tricky decision there. He should have stick with the roll, you know. And Moss picking the best ways. Of course, projected, mega projected maneuver. I think he lost his fin. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I think his fin came out.
I don't know.
But he has fin tethers.
He's definitely annoyed by the situation.
Well, I mean, it's normal. That was super explosive, you know.
Such a good backflip. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Let's see if we can get the replay for that as well. But yeah, that was Amaury. That was a good answer for Amaury. This would have been a great score as well. But
I have to tell you, I'm happy to see that David Perez we know, because he has been rare. I mean, he still has been advancing. But check this out. This heat has had a lot of waves. Look at this heat. I mean, look at this wave that is rolling. And not really fade away, but yeah. It looks like David wake up. Looks like he is on the mood now. I mean, with a 7.5 and a 7, just a bit of Spanish. Bueno, David Pérez es el David Pérez que conocemos, volvió. Estoy diciendo en inglés que es bonito ver que haya despertado, que se haya vuelto a conectar. Este es el David Pérez que nosotros conocemos, el que pone grandes scores, el que saca grandes maniobras, y ahí lo está demostrando. Él está bastante cómodo, me atrevo a decir, con una sumatoria de 14.5. Amaury está necesitando un 8.40. Y les digo algo, Amaury está buscando fuerte, está atacando fuerte. Joaquín también. Joaquín, que empezó muy fuerte, empezó con la primera posición, empezó dando grandes scores, haciendo buenas maniobras, concretando y consiguiendo buenas puntuaciones. Ha sido un hit de verdad muy profesional, muy parejo. Y bueno, la verdad todo puede pasar, todavía hay tiempo, hay 7 minutos, tenemos prioridades. Ahora es Joaquín que tiene la prioridad. Creo que Joaquín está esperando una de esas derechas que le gusta. Está muy bueno este hit, está muy buena esta ronda. Y si no lo saben, pues vamos a hacer esta ronda 5 de hombre nada más hoy. Después el hit que viene es el último y vamos a pasar a mujeres, recordando que aquí se corona la campeona mundial.
And right now, up and riding, the last Chilean in the competition, Joaquim Soto. Wow, that was a very smart maneuver right there. A good barrel. He knew he couldn't get out of the barrel, so he threw a roll under the lip. Wow, that was a very smart and very masterized, controlled way of surfing on this wave. I would love to see the score of this one, because that was a difficult way to exit the wave, to do the roll at that point.
Yes. All right, what a stack hit there. You know, we have to have nurses still. We love bodyboarding as much as you people. These riders, they need these points. It's important for them. You know, the world title contention is between 3 people. It's Gabriel Braga, Armies Oliveres, and Pierre-Louis. And we just saw Armide I mean, being eliminated, and it's been defined, people, the world still recovering from last heat
From the last heat.
emotions.
Guys, I would recommend one thing. If you just tuning in, which is totally possible depending on which place of the world you're in, and you want to rewatch this live, go on the YouTube channel of the IBC World Tour, where you're going to be able to have a recap. If you have a phone next to you, a tablet, anything that can scan the QR code that you're actually looking at on your screen right now, on the left side of your screen, you're going to scan this QR code, and you're going to arrive to the IBC World Tour paradise, where you're going to be able to see everything. You're going to go have access to not only the social media, but also the website, where you're going to be able to see the judging rules. You're going to be seeing the priority rules and the rules of the IBC in general. You're going to be able to see the ranking. You're going to be able to see the recap, the different highlights of the past events that you can also watch on the YouTube channel of the IBC. For that, I will recommend you to, 1, share the live, 2, click on the bell, follow the IBC World Tour YouTube channel, and you have it. You have all the information that you need to know what's going on. And of course, you can have a recap and watch this live again later on tonight or tomorrow, and watch the incredible heat we had today. This round 5 was beautiful. Guys, there was a lot of action from the first heat to now, right now. David Perez with a nice invert. This is the hit number 7, and it's non-stop action, Begonia. It's non-stop action.
It's non-stop action, and David, I think, is choosing to leave the area, which is weird. I don't actually know. He's sitting there. There's still some time to leave the area, actually. 3 minutes is still on the clock. I mean, he can get comfortable, but he is not facing as an easy contender. I mean, Amaury is a person that can have an 8.40 for sure. And Joaquin Soto, 5.95. It's a super easy task for Joaquin. You know, Amaury is the one that has to be careful with his second place, you know. I think he knows it. He's looking, he's searching, he's active, he's holding the first priority. Joaquin, on the contrary, he's very far away from him. That's smart. You don't want to be close to the person that has a priority when you need to do the points to get the second position. If I was Amaury, I would go close to Joaquin and block him. But it's not the case. They're very separate from each other, so anything can happen.
Yeah, it's also because Amaury's been surfing left for most of the time, and Joaquin's been on the right. But look, Amaury up and riding right now. Beautiful wave for Amaury. Nice backflip. Is he going to complete this backflip? I don't know if it's going to change much of his actual score, but that was a great backflip for sure. I'm pretty sure Amaury was hoping for the barrel on this one, because the way the wave was breaking, it was almost providing a little tube, but nothing came. So he went for the leap right away, because Amaury in a barrel, that means danger.
That's right, that's right. All right, people, if you're just getting here, we just had an amazing round number 5, like Armen said. Go and scroll back if you want, because it's been amazing. It's been super stressful. We have seen a lot of different maneuvers, a lot of amazing moments, so it's worth check it out. But if you're just getting here, stay, because we're going to see the ladies for the first time in this event and the last time in this year tour. This is the last event. It's been such a great run for the women. Maybe we can see the calendar. We can talk about a little bit about it. We had an all-women event for the 3rd time in a row. Since the IBC started, we had the ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro, an event that is organized by the 5-time world champ Neymar Carvalho in the Jacaraipe. And it was such a beautiful event. That's where we crowned our first world champion. The master woman world champ for the 3rd time is Mariana Nogueira and David Perez once again.
David Perez up and riding right now with, what was that? Eventually a gainer flip attempt, or I think he just he just ditched the wave. He was like, all right, it's not going to give me what I need. He's in first league. 12 seconds left, guys. This heat is almost over. We still have David Perez at the first position with a beautiful score of 14.50. Amaury Lavin in second position. We're going to have to say goodbye to Joaquin Soto, unfortunately, who had a nice heat as well. Let's give it to Joaquin Soto. Amazing Chilean rider. And yeah, guys, this is it. David Perez Miranda first, Amaury Lavin second. And we're going to do a quick commercial break right now, as you know, and we're going to see you for the last heat of the round 5. Don't go anywhere.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
And we are back, guys. This is the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. If you miss any action, we're in the round 5 of the men division, the last men's round, for today. Then we're going to go to the women division. But let's get straight to the action, Maddie. Sorry, I forgot to welcome you again. And we have, who do we have in the water right now?
So in red, we have Yuri Valadão, one of the kings here at Sintra, Fabien Tazar in yellow, and Simon Adriot in black. And we see Fabien Tazar looking at the right, straight after, going straight into it, not waiting too much long to catch one wave. Yeah, really interesting heat now. Let's see Yuri, Fabien, Simon. So Yuri already caught one wave. Really big roll.
That's that slow motion roll that I was mentioning. And Simon as well. Very good roll. Very good roll for Simon. Simon is having a good race in this event. You know, like yesterday he won his heat. He passed his heat. And mentioning that he hasn't surfed much because he's going to be moving in Paris. And then now he's opening with a nice roll. Of course, Yuri got a 6.5 for that incredible roll as well. And then Fabien didn't conclude, but he's up and riding right now. Small roll. It's going to change that 1 point, or it's going to add to that 1 point, and get him closer to the second position right now. You need a 3.51. So let's see what this heat is about. But I gotta say that all the heat has been very intense, and there's a lot of action. It's Simon Drieux right now with a nice backflip. Is he gonna complete? No, he was a little late on the.
Yeah.
He was a little bit too late on the wave, unfortunately. But I think this is what we're gonna be seeing from Simon as well. It's only 22 minutes. It's not even 5 minutes left in this heat, and already there are 2 wave ridden for each of the riders. So yeah, except Yuri, of course.
Yeah, Simon got a little bit caught behind that section, so when he hit, that maneuver was a little bit late. We see Fabien going on the left one side, throwing a roll, throwing a second one. Let's see if he managed a third. No, but a nice wave, a little bit smaller than the other ones, but nice projection and clean rolls there. Let's see how this score comes in, if it's better than that 4.5 of Simon Adriot. And Yuri starting off the best way. You love to see like a slow motion roll, in the way that you do the rotation progressively as you start to land. It's a high roll where the landing takes a little bit of time to land in a way that it was well projected. And we see Simon again on that left. The lefts are looking fun, projecting a nice roll, really beautiful roll there. And we second wave from Yuri.
Wow. Big backflip, guys. That was a beautiful backflip. Hold on. We've been talking about a lot of people during this competition, but Yuri is the king of Sintra. Huh?
Yeah.
With four total win here, so he's a dangerous competitor in this competition. He loves Sintra, The man with the white fins.
Yeah, Yuri is the man in the men's division. He's the rider that has won Sintra the most. He has won 4 times. Pierre has won 3, but so that makes Yuri the king of Sintra so far. Well, in the whole world tour, you also have another Brazilian that's, well, at least in this competition you have Neymar Carvalho, who also won 4 times.
Isn't it more than that?
Well, at least she told me she won it 4 times, the same as Yuri. But yeah, we were going to check that information in a few moments. But so Yuri betters his situation. With that flip, he did get a 6.75, which means that okay, so Neymar is the true queen of Sintra. We just saw that she won this event 6 times, not 4. Sorry, I was already stealing 2 wins from Neymar. But
she may not even remember that she won 6 times. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, she's been coming to Sintra for a long time. She really loves this place. She has a ton of friends here. The language is the same. She understands everyone. Everyone understands her. So it's great to have Neymar once a year here in Portugal. Now she's, well, in the last 3 to 4 years, she has brought Luna with her. Let's see in a few years if it's not the other way around, in a way that Neymar comes with Luna.
Yeah. Or Luna comes with Neymar.
Yeah. I think it's a great mother-daughter relationship, and for me, that I'm friends with both of them. I think it's great to have them both on tour. But yeah, so Neymar, she has won this event the most. On the men's side, that title belongs to Yuri.
They almost have like a sister relationship. They look so much alike.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But meanwhile, guys, we have the heat number 8, the last heat of the main division for today, with in first position Yuri Valadao, with a 13.25, a 6.75 for that crazy backflip he just put. We have Simon Drieux from France, from the Landes, with a 9.75, and we have Fabien Tazard from the Réunion Island in 3rd position. So I'm going to switch a little bit in French. J'ai pas eu l'occasion de parler beaucoup français ce matin. On a eu des hits incroyables. Et en fait, je me rends compte que pratiquement dans chaque hit, on avait un Français. Pratiquement dans chaque hit depuis ce matin, il y avait un Français, sinon 2, comme de ce hit-là. Et on voit Simon tout de suite à l'eau, qui fait juste un in and out. Meanwhile, we have the interview ready with Begonia Martinez and the winner of the previous hit. Begonia, take it away.
Well, I mean, David, you have to be super happy because you woke up. This is the David Perez we know, so how are you feeling?
Sí, la verdad es que tenía ganas de demostrar mi nivel de verdad. Aunque sea en este tipo de olas de playa, quizás no me siento tan cómodo, pero pude demostrarlo bien. Y eso, quizás hoy me sentí más concentrado, más motivado que otros días, y yo creo que eso fue la clave.
Well, he says he definitely wanted to show the world his level of bodyboarding. Even these conditions and these kind of beaches is not what he feels more comfortable. But either way, he felt that he gave his best and he's happy with the results. Right now, you saw the title is going to be defined in Fronton. Armide just lost, so how are you feeling about that too?
Pues bueno, el hecho de que haya perdido, la verdad es que es una pena, pero igualmente está haciendo algo increíble que nunca se había estado en una situación similar para Canarias o para España ni siquiera. Entonces, tratar de apoyarlos, de estar todos juntos, que yo creo que esa va a ser la manera clave para que Armide pueda lograr su objetivo, claro.
Well, he says, yeah, I mean, it's a shame that Armide lost the opportunity of become a world champion here, but he's actually achieving something that has never been done for the Canarians. You know, a Canarian rider to be close to become a world champ. So he says everyone, I mean, all of them, all of the Canarians have to stick together and support him in order for him to achieve it. So you want to say some words for anyone back home?
Pues sí, agradecer a toda la gente que estamos aquí, los canarios, los españoles, que nos estamos motivando los unos al otro. Y sobre todo a mi familia y amigos de Canarias que me están apoyando y sin ellos no podría estar aquí.
Felicitaciones y mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. De regreso a ustedes, back to you.
Thank you so much, Begonia. Muchísimas gracias and felicidades a David Perez Miranda for the win. I think he must be very happy and relaxed right now. I mean, relaxed, no, because it's going to be the man-on-man competition next. But passing the round 5 is usually it's usually a big step. And meanwhile, we're going to have some replay here. We have
Fabien Tazard.
Fabien Tazard with a nice backflip and a 360. Very nice. He might be connecting. No, but I think that was his best wave so far right now. I think, yeah, he got rewarded with the 5.50 for that. Small wave. Fabien has been struggling fighting a bigger size wave. Not to take away his performance, but he hasn't been able to perform on the biggest peak, on the biggest series. But you know, now he only needs a 4.25 to take the second place from Simon. So maybe he knows the strategy to get, because that 5.50 is actually a bigger score than any of the ones Simon has so far. Meanwhile, up and riding, red, another crazy backflip from Yuri Valadao. I don't know if it's going to change any of this score, but it was beautiful and executed on the left side. So everything so far has been on the right side for Yuri, and now we're watching him doing a nice backflip on the left.
Yeah. Let's see if he's able to change any of those scores he already has. They are pretty good already, and the first wave seemed a little bit bigger than this one. But yeah, we have a battle between the Frenchmen at this moment, very close together in scores. Yuri launching his scores a little bit more. Oh, and we see that Yuri did change his score. He improved a little bit, 6.65, upping up the requirement for Simon with 8.15. Yuri is staying comfortably in the lead. Well, and we said this before, Yuri, he has also come to Sintra for a long time now, so he knows this wave pretty well. He probably has surfed very different conditions here, or probably all the conditions that Sintra can offer. Yuri, in one way or another, he has probably surfed it, so I believe he's pretty comfortable here.
Yeah, I mean, Yuri feels like at home, probably. You know, winning is never easy, anywhere you go. You know, we've seen the scenario of a lot of people on their home spot, they're not able to win on their home spot. But meanwhile, Fabien Tazard with a nice one, very good roll. May change that 350, I don't know, I'm not too sure. But yeah, sometimes you can be on your home spot and not even win and have like other people take it away from you, which is sometimes affect more the mental than actually losing in the competitions. Like being able to say, oh man, like this guy came and beat me on my own turf. It's like it's not an easy case. But Yuri,
yeah,
we can definitely having a good time here. I don't think he feels much pressure. I think he wants to do good. You know, Maxime said it the best. He says, "I'm not in competition against other surfers. I'm in competition against myself."
Yeah, and
that's the mindset.
Exactly, that's the main thing. That's you can only control yourself, the things you do. When you start competing in bodyboarding and in surfing, one of the things you hear the most is that you don't focus on what others are doing in the water. Focus on yourself. You can only surf your own wave. If you try to do the best for yourself, you don't even care what the other ones are posting. Score-wise, we see Yuri again on the left. The wave dies a little bit. It doesn't really offer a steep section. Fabian on the left side as well, throwing a big back.
I think
flip.
Fabian heard me.
Yeah.
He's now taking the bigger wave, hitting the bigger section, and it's helping him because now he's in the second position regardless, and I think this backflip is going to help him.
Yeah, this is going to be a good score for him. It was well projected. We could see the whole maneuver out of the water. That's what the judges want. Let's see how how much they score it. But yeah, Fabian putting a more consistent score there, and it's out. It's a 6.10, so solidifying his second place. Simon now needs a 6.35.
He can do it. I mean, I've seen Simon. If he had managed to put that backflip that he tried earlier, he's definitely going to be able to get those sticks, or at least very close to the sticks for 35. Let's see what Simon has in his pocket right now as a surprise for us. But nothing is done yet. It's still 9 minutes and 4 seconds in this heat. Last heat of the men division, guys. We're gonna go for the women right after this. The round one's gonna be only one heat. Actually, it's like a trial, but with only 4 girls.
Yeah.
So don't go anywhere if you want to watch the girls, because it's going to be a lot of action for them as well. And yeah, Yuri Valador, we can now say that he's comfortable with his first place. Very smooth, very flawless surfing, very nice to watch. And follow up by the man from the Reunion Island who came here like every year with his wife and his kid. Fabien Tazard, and Simon Andrieux, who came with a French contingent. Like, I gotta say, this competition is 75% French.
I think so, yeah. We are in Portugal and most of our riders are French. We see Simon on this left, a good-looking left, throwing that IRS.
I would say it was more like a backflip. Yeah, regardless. He threw something that he completed.
Yeah.
A flip.
Yeah.
A flip that was turning backward.
Yeah, today it's a little... It has been a little difficult for some riders to really distinguish between the IRS and the backflip, but yeah. So waiting for that last of Simon Andrieux, maybe better than that 4.5, I would say, but it's not up to us. Let's see if the situation changes. He needs a 6.35.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a 6.35 at all, but it's going to be closer to that for sure. It's going to be probably better than the 450. Who knows? Only the judge can take that decision. But it was at least a very great attempt from Simon, and yeah. So look, meanwhile we're watching the first girls entering the water. I can recognize few faces there. We're gonna have Francesca Ribeiro, the little girl that I was mentioning to Begonia earlier today. She's 13 years old. We've seen her beating men in competition, national competition. I think she's the one with the pink, the purple, the burgundy wetsuit right now, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong.
The yellow jersey?
No, white jersey. And then, and yeah.
Yeah, and we see as well Madalena Padrella there, sister of Teresa Padrella,
of course.
which is in the, well, her sister is in the top 8. She's in the round 3. Madalena is trying to join her. Definitely, we have seen in past editions the Pedrella sisters doing the interviews together. We see Fabian on this left.
Nice roll. I don't think it's going to change anything for Fabien, but that was a nice roll. Yeah, the Pedrella sisters is like the gang. It's 4 sisters, 1 brother, and no, 5 sisters actually, and 1 brother. 4 sisters that are surfing.
Yeah.
All to a very good level, because it's Teresa, the most known, Madalena, Maria, and there's another sister, Mariana. Thank you so much. Very good surfers. Represent Boogie Chicks, one of our partners here in this 2024 edition of the Sintra Pro Fest. The school Boogie Chicks with 84 women. Meanwhile, Simon Drieux here with a classic Rollo.
Yeah, his last wave did come in, has his best wave so far, 5.8. Let's see if this last one can enter. It doesn't seem like it.
I don't think that it's going to change anything for him right now.
But the battle between first and second, the third and second, it's close in a way that Simon only needs to do the same as he did, not in the last one, but the previous one to that, another 5.18, in this case 5.81. But it's super doable, let's say. Let's put it like this.
Oh yeah, 5.81. His best wave was a 5.80. So if he managed to do something similar to this, he gets the score right away, and then it shouldn't be an issue for him. It's just a matter of finding your inner strength and getting focus and manage to complete the maneuver that you need to do to take that second position.
Yeah, and honestly, well, this is always important, especially in sports. But you have to believe in yourself. You cannot doubt, especially when you're in the last dying seconds. You have one last opportunity. You have to go big, and you cannot miss. So it's really difficult, of course. But this is why we are in the World Tour, the professional division. This is our all professionals. Many times, many hours in the water, many repetition. There's nothing you can't do in training. Well, you have to train as you compete, so they are probably used to, like, at least when training, it's always important to simulate those situations in your head where, let's imagine you have 3 minutes to go and you need a 5.81.
But the series is coming right now. Look at all these waves coming. I think there's going to be a good show. Watch, guys. Let's watch the show right now. The last 3 minutes, the 2 minutes 43 seconds of this heat, and of course the man in first position, Yuri Valadao, with a big projected roll, with the lead, with no contestant being and Simon Andrieux, sorry, didn't manage to complete anything on this wave, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But he still have time. 2 minutes, paddle back. It's not a long paddle. I think it's going to be okay for him. Fabien with a nice wave in front of him. I mean, 2 or 3 nice waves in front of him. Let's see if he's going to take any of that.
Yeah, unfortunately for Simon, the wave bounced around a little bit, didn't allow him to come up and hit that section.
Yeah, absolutely.
But still 1 minute and 50 to go. He doesn't seem to be standing too close to Fabian, so he might be able to catch one wave under Fabian's priority. Well, we saw 2 heats ago Armidal losing or using his priority with 1 minute 30 to go, and then we see that Isaías made the most of it. Fabian here to the right.
To the right with the roll.
Yeah.
Once again, nothing that's really going to change his scoring, but Yuri on the other end, big backflip from Yuri, landed perfectly with the leg not touching the water.
Yeah.
So yeah, Yuri is like, I don't know if he feels any danger in his heat, and he just feel at ease and surf at ease in this entire thing. It's flawless. 360 now.
Yeah.
The wave is not finished, so this is not finished. So the backflip, and then maybe he was going to do a nice little roll. But yeah, very good performance from Yuri Valadao, and a 13 point. Maybe we're going to change that score. I think that backflip was very good. Let's see what the judge has to say about it. But 13.40 so far. Let's see.
Yeah, so
7.40, guys.
Wow.
So he even raised the score to a 14.15. Yeah, I mean, Yuri is the big winner of this heat by far. And then Fabien Tazard, 13 seconds left. Fabien Tazard in second position, but Simon has first priority. So if something gets, come on, let's paddle. We've seen situation. No, unfortunately, no. All right, so thank you so much, Simon Drieux. Bravo. Bravo, Fabien Tazard, for your second place. And bravo, Yuri Valadao, for this incredible performance.
Yes, things we love to see, great sportsmanship between them. We're going to wrap this up, but stay tuned. We're going to do a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Hi guys, welcome back. This is the third day of competition at the Sintra Pro 2024. I'm here with Bego, and we are excited to tell you we are heading into the women's division. This is the first round, heat number 1. Bego, tell us, who do we have here?
Well, we have a couple of your friends there, who, I mean, you know them very well. Madalena Padrera, they're from here, from Portugal in red. Luz Marie Grandi, so cool to have her in the World Tour again. From Puerto Rico, the sole Puerto Rican rider in this event. In yellow, we have Francisca Ribeiro, that I'm looking forward to see her surfing here from Portugal. And Jari Manon. I think that's a mistake. She's from France. I'm gonna get that fixed.
Yeah, but they are still getting outside, so it's easier than yesterday, but still we see that it's not super straightforward to get back outside. We have a long paddle ahead. As I said before, no matter the size, you're gonna have a good paddle to get back. We have the Jari and Francisca still going back out. As we see Madalena already at the lineup, she almost got that left one. Aproveitar para dar aqui umas palavrinhas em português. Temos duas portuguesas na água, a Madalena Padrela e a Francisca Ribeiro. A Madalena não é estranha aqui ao Sintra. A Francisca, sei que também já participou aqui nos campeonatos, não me recordo ao certo se também participou na outra edição, já vamos confirmar isso mesmo. Mas muito contentes de vermos aqui a Francisca neste primeiro round. Tem aqui umas boas oportunidades para avançar. Pronto, e outra grande atleta que estamos a ver aqui de volta também é a Luz Marie Grande. já não havíamos aqui há algum tempo, especialmente em Sintra. Muita gente aqui em Portugal, especialmente do lado das meninas, conhece a Loli e é muito amiga dela. A Loli trouxe a sua menina aqui para o campeonato. A Luna, que também dou muito bem com a Luna. A Luna já conquistou a filha da Loli. Por isso há aqui uma grande relação entre todas as meninas no Tour, pronto, é sempre bom rever e ver e rever aqui grandes atletas, especialmente em Sintra. Sintra acaba por ser sempre um campeonato onde reencontramos muitos atletas. Há muitos atletas que não precisam obrigatoriamente de ser aqui da Europa para virem a este campeonato. Temos atletas que utilizam aqui o Sintra ou para se prepararem para o próximo ano, para verem como é que corre. É um pico acessível, apesar de muito difícil e trabalhoso e cansativo. É uma excelente onda para quebrar o gelo aqui e iniciar este percurso no circuito mundial.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. This is a difficult place. Even though the waves are really good out there, I was in my break, Maddie, and I saw a beautiful left speeding. I was so impressed, like super barreling, A-framing left, and it sped so strong. And then I was and look at that, it's glassy. We didn't have glass in every day in any of the days that we run, so we gotta say that this was going to be probably the best day of this competition. And the first wave it coming for Madalena Padrela. Let's see, Madi Padrela goes for a super projected roll. These Padrela sisters, they serve so good, huh?
Yeah, they do. They serve together a lot, so they push each other, and they are very competitive against, like, Teresa and Madalena, the older ones, and the ones that compete more and have the best results. They are super competitive against each other. Even if they are practicing with kata, they will simulate the heat, and they have priorities and stuff. So it's great for both of them. For Madalena she didn't come to our last national stop because she had to work. But yeah, it's great to see her back and starting out with a 5-point ride. We have the winner of the last heat ready with Armen. Armen, please take it away.
No other than Yuri Valadao. Yuri, you're the king of Sintra. 4 wins. You had a flawless performance. Tell us a little bit about this last heat.
Estou muito feliz, mais uma bateria. Vou falar em português que vai ser mais fácil. Tem uma energia diferente aqui em Portugal que eu sinto, a receptividade dos portugueses, a vibração aqui, eu me sinto muito em casa, as ondas são semelhantes com as ondas que eu treino. Só a água que é bem diferente, mas é adaptável também. E estou me sentindo super bem. É um campeonato que eu sempre venho empolgado e fico inspirado realmente.
Yeah. So he says he feels very inspired to be here in Portugal. He feels at home. He loves the vibration of the Portuguese here, and it's been here for quite a lot of years. Talking about a lot of years, when we interview a Brazilian surfer, often his idol is Yuri Valadao.
É legal saber, né, que esse carinho da galera, essa admiração todos os brasileiros que estão aqui surfam muito, eu admiro todos eles, assim, e o Brasil sempre teve um histórico muito positivo, né, muito bom, assim, de grandes atletas. Então a gente tem que aqui se inspirar, como Tamega, Paulo Barcelos, enfim, Fábio Aquino, Daniel Rocha, tem uma história gigante no esporte e a gente está dando uma continuidade a esse trabalho bonito que eles fizeram.
Yeah, absolutely. I need to correct that. I meant the younger generation feel very inspired by Yuri Valadao, but of course, Guilherme Tamega is the top of the top. But you're in there. You're definitely in there. All right. Do you have any last word that would like to send on the other side of the Atlantic in Brazil?
Eu agradecer a todo mundo, muito obrigado a todos os patrocinadores, todos que estão torcendo, a família, os amigos, todo mundo, gente. Obrigado, valeu. Vamos para a próxima.
Thank you so much, guys, and back at you in the studio.
I love Uri. He's super happy, always cheerful. Congratulations for that win. And action, lots of action in the water, the Portuguese. We saw Francisca doing a great role there. So we're waiting for those scores. Actually, 3 scores, waiting for scores of all the riders. We'll see how that unfolds. But yeah, first wave of Madalena Padrela is a 5. First of Loli, Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico is a 1.5. First of Harry is a 4.17, and first of Francisca is a 3.67. People, this is the single heat that we have in round 1. Full elimination, only one, and only first and second will be advancing. So 2 spots only, Maddie. It's it's stressful, but today we had good conditions. So the ladies are actually getting the best moment of the competition so far.
Yeah. I've been talking to some other women riders, and they were looking forward for the competition to start. They were all at the beach most of the time watching the men compete, because even though it was bigger when in the last 2 days, you can learn a lot from what you're seeing in the water from the men. So yeah, great to have the women on. We did see the Jari's maneuver and Francisca's maneuver during that interview. We will try to bring you the replays, but good start to break the ice. As a competitor, you will always feel a little bit more relaxed when you get a score. It's always good to build your way up to the leading position. So yeah, so far every rider has only 1 wave. We see Francisca waving to try to understand the situation. I don't know if they can hear well. It's always a tough situation here in Praia Grande, because usually the outside is so far away. It's not super far away, but it's far away enough for them to struggle to struggle listening. So they'll probably just see the gestures, 1, 2, or not advancing. We see some waves approaching. I don't know. Madalena has a priority. Well, she did catch the first wave. She was the first one to get outside, and she now has the priority. I've heard Joelle actually saying, we see Madalena paddling. She might go to the left. Another left for Madalena. Oh, she tried to do a barrel. I don't know if she did try to do a barrel or if the wave was just too fast for her. Maybe she could find an exit. You never know. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just love when our division try to push the limits and show different things. I have seen the social media of these ladies, and they're trying to go for barrels, for ARSs. It's changing, Maddie. The ladies that these years are doing more things, and check this out. One more wave here for Francisca. She is, people, for whoever that doesn't know her, because I didn't know her, and I keep hearing from her. We're gonna see this one. She's coming from the same club as Luana, as Vicente, and wait a second, Luz Marie Grande goes for the roll, and hey, cameras, please don't lose the riders. We will see if we got that replay. All right, I think Luz landed that roll. All right, we have to follow the riders all the way till the end. But yeah.
Yeah, Lolly, let's see if Lolly can post a bigger score. Well, she probably didn't find the completion there. She was awarded a 1.47, so not enough to change the situation or even improve her situation. So Lolly, you will have to get back outside and try to find something a little bit more consistent. We see that only Jari is missing a second wave, so this means she has the priority. Well, doesn't directly mean she has a priority. If she paddles for a wave and doesn't get in, she will lose it. We see her checking out this one to the left. She did manage to find the roll. The wave didn't really stood up as she would like to, but it's nevertheless it's a second scoring wave. Yellow Lolly with a great wave to the right. She will post a decent score now, get back into contention. Francisca doing a nice roll for Francisca. So the women all, she throws her hand in the air, happy with that roll. It's not easy to really identify which ones will open up or will provide a good section for you. But so these women are doing are having a great strategy, just keeping busy. Try you have to try to see how good it is.
That's right. Well, we have a mix of people tuning in and supporting everyone. Of course, we have two Portuguese surfing, and it's normal that we have a lot of Portuguese. We are in Portugal. We're so blessed to be back for the 28th edition on the oldest event of the World Tour of bodyboarding. And yes, two Portuguese battling there, and one French and one single rider from Puerto Rico, and a very experienced rider. So it calls my attention that we have, Francisca, I think she's something around 13 years of age.
Yeah, she's very young.
Harry, I think Manon, she's probably, she couldn't be more than 15, 16 maybe. Madalena, what? 16 maybe? 17?
Madalena, no, she's already like 21.
Really?
Yeah, 21.
And so it's Mariana, the younger?
The younger is Maria.
No, wait a
Maria
minute.
Pedrella.
The oldest is Teresa.
Yeah.
Then it comes what? Madalena?
Madalena, yeah.
All right, so I got that
Then
wrong.
you have Mariana and Maria. Okay, so Francisca, she's keeping busy. It's already her third wave. No, sorry, it's her fourth wave. She did get a 5-point ride on that one. Para todos os portugueses que estão aqui conectados connosco, mostrem o vosso apoio, partilhem aqui as bandeiras de Portugal. Estamos a jogar em casa, como se diz. A Francisca prestou 5 pontos, igualou a melhor nota da Madalena. Portanto, aqui as nossas portuguesas, de momento, com as ondas mais altas da bateria. A Francisca ainda conseguiu melhorar a sua situação. Teve um 4.5 perto da sua melhor onda, que foi 5 pontos. A Madalena está à procura de uma onda mais consistente. Aqui um bocadinho refém da prioridade, mas estamos aqui a ver uma esquerda com muito bom aspecto para a Madalena. Vai ter um bom rolo e vai certamente voltar para primeiro ou aproximar-se disso. Basta que a onda seja um pouco 4.51 já chega para a Madalena passar para primeiro. Se a Madalena por acaso tivesse outro 4,5, significaria que iam ter as notas iguais e tínhamos que desempatar na terceira nota. Portanto, 5.67 para a Madalena, melhor ainda a sua situação. Uma grande eficácia para a Madalena, que apanha duas ondas, dois bons scores. E será aqui uma luta pelo segundo lugar, mas a Jarry e a Loli terão de melhorar então o seu backup. Aqui os 5 irão ajudar aqui a avançar no round.
Well, what Madi was saying, it's, Madalena just got a 5.67. It's the best score so far of this heat. And yes, she's been surfing super good. I specifically enjoyed the bottom turn and the approach to the leap. It was clean. Was super well executed. So yes, it's all these trainings that you were mentioning and paying off. And of course, I believe the whole Boogie Chicks is part of our supporters in this event, so they have to be there in the beach. And look at this beautiful wave. Conditions are beautiful. This is what we wanted to see. Let's see the French rider. Not really. She was going to take this one, and well, I mean, that was a good call. But it looks like Francisca took the left.
Yeah, so very busy, Francisca.
All right, so let's see the replay. We're gonna get to see that wave. Of course, we were watching at the right, so we're gonna get to see the what Francisca did on that one. It looks like, I don't know, I kind of sense she went for the roll.
Yeah.
But I heard that she competes with the men, with the juniors, and I heard, check this out actually, very good. Francisca also has a very clean line, explosive through the leap roll, 13 years of age. And what is with Pova de Varsim? What's happening there? What they eat? What's their food? I want some of that.
Good question. I'll have to ask. They have very strong riders in every division. So juniors, women, men, especially in the national tour, they are crazy. It's exactly what you see here in the world tour. They don't stop in their heat. They are always trying to catch more waves, trying to improve their situation, which makes them really tough to beat them.
It just calls my attention. It's kind of what's happening, the Club Povoense.
Yeah.
Club Naval Povoense, ese é o nome. For me, it's doing a job that looks like the job that Ocean Roots is doing in France. They are actually working the grassroots. They work with small kids, and they are developing amazing riders. From the early years, because Vicente, I don't remember. He's 14, right? Vicente Campos, right?
I
think he's 14.
Yeah, he's pretty young. If he's not 14, he's 13. Yeah, but
might
it's
be
around,
13. I met him in Maldives, and we were so impressed. And I heard Francisca, she competes with the men and competes with him. And I'm not sure, I heard that she actually is runner-up in the junior men division. She and Vicente got the championship. I'm not sure. We have to double check, but yeah, they do compete together.
Yeah, so Vicente does have 13 years.
They're the same
13.
age.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah,
amazing.
Francisca, I actually didn't know, because their events and competitions are in different times and weekends, so I didn't really know, but I do remember Francisca from last year. She also participates in our open division national tour, and last year she was in a heat with me and Teresa Padrella and another girl from Povo. I don't really remember, and Teresa lost. So Francisca won.
She made it.
Yeah, and we were in the north of the country, in Lessa de Palmeira, which is like a wedge, funny wave, really nice wave, and it was hard, like not too many waves, and she ended up eliminating Teresa in the first round. Well, our first round is in the quarterfinals, but still.
Oh, yeah, but either way, amazing. Yeah, no, I mean, you can see the power, you can see the potential in her. It's beautiful to watch, really. So kudos to Club Naval Povoense for that kind of work you guys are doing there. And also beautiful to see everyone from the north traveling together, supporting each other. I remember, if Ricardo is surfing, they're all there. If Joel is surfing, they're all there. If one of the girls are surfing, they are all there, So it's really beautiful. Of course, that you have that in Portugal, in many other places as well. Of course, Boogie Chicks, it's doing a great job. I mean, we always speak about them. But yeah, Portugal, a country with tradition of bodyboarding. People, you have no idea how many bodyboarders there is in this country. How it's impressive. Wait a second, there comes a wave there for Luz Marie. A stall for a barrel. But unfortunately, it was only a closeout. But very nice line. Luz Marie, she's super strong, also super powerful. If you don't know her, what you have been doing? Because she's very known in the world of female bodyboarding. If you go to her socials, you'll see she charges.
Yeah.
She loves these waves, and she always tries different maneuvers. She goes for inverts. She serves Margara in big conditions and always goes for critical sections. And I was in Puerto Rico. I lived there for 3 months, and I used to surf with her a lot. We're gonna get back to that idea after this.
Yari, on trying to improve on a 3-point ride, doesn't really manage to get around that section, unfortunately for her. As we see at the back, Madalena Pedrella launching a roll there. I don't know if we will be able to see all of her, like the length of the wave from start to finish, but we could see that she did throw a roll there. Let's see if the judges consider it good enough to put her back in first. It's great to see the battle between the Portuguese, but you can see that Francisca, and I think that's the main thing about the athletes that come out of Póvoa, is that they see. Ooh. Nice wave from Loli.
There you go. This is the Loli we know. Nice looking roll, and Loli is one that will never stop. You know, she will fight till the end. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but do you know Loli took the win of the first event that there was for women in Arica? She won. Ben Player won, and she won in Arica, in El Flopos, the dangerous wave of El Gringo, El Flopos. Yeah, it was not part of the World Tour. It was Latin America. In that times, we used to have the Latin American Tour. But there was, I mean, Neymara, there was Maila, there were a lot of good riders. I think there was actually Sari and Ayaga as well. Maybe it was the later years, but there was very good riders present, and she won in Arica.
Yeah, Arica is a heavy wave, and to being able to say that.
And she won in Pipeline too. Yes.
Well, nice waves to say that. Yeah, I'm a champion there. I won that event. It's great for her. See, Francisca, she. Oh. So basically, not too much for Francisca and Jarry there. They both kicked out of that one. It was a split peak. Francisca going left. Jarry was going right. We see Madalena.
Oh, what a beautiful bottom turns this lady has. I mean, I have to tell you, I'm enjoying this performance. And check this out, the second roll, the only 2-roll wave that we have. So, hey, I tell you this, no one's taking that first position out of her hands. Of course, it's over now. And check this out, it's Francisca and her advancing.
And she will post another.
Wow. Oh, man, that's amazing.
3 rolls there. I think she will change that 5.67, but that's it for this heat. I think no one's going to take this Madalena out of the first position. She's probably, very likely, our heat winner. Great for Francisca.
Look at her, she's like queen.
Sadly, we'll lose Loli and Jarry, but we're going to take this moment to do a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We are still with the women. Stay tuned, guys.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
All right, and we are back, and this is the third day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro, the 28th edition of this event. Oh, thank you. Thank you for not letting me know I was going to be on camera. It's all good. 28th edition of this event, and it's an amazing moment that we're living here. We are in the women division, so let's hit the water. We're going to see the round number 2. Because round number 1, there was only one single heat, so. All right, so Armen will have to do the interview because, of course, we started. So Clara Pontes in red, Mariana Rosa in yellow, Mariana Silva in black, and Daniceli Vallejos in white. First time we see Daniceli, first blood right here, Mariana Silva.
Yeah, Mariana is from Figueira da Foz. She's a pretty good competitor. She already did Morocco this year, so great starts for her. We also have another Portuguese girl, Mariana Rosa, Clara Pontes from Brazil, and Dani Vallejos from Chile. A Latin heat. So we see Mariana Rosa, the second Portuguese girl. She throws a roll there. Let's see how much they award her. Bem-vindos a mais hit aqui do circuito mundial. Estamos no round número 2 da categoria da divisão feminina. Hit número 1. Temos mais duas portuguesas dentro d'água. Temos aqui na divisão feminina, estamos repletas de atletas portuguesas. Temos a Mariana Rosa e a Mariana Silva na água, mas no hit anterior tivemos a Madalena Padrela e a Francisca Ribeiro que avançaram, e também temos mais 3 atletas portuguesas que estão um pouco mais à frente na competição. 4, peço desculpa, Filipa Brueiro, Teresa Padrela, Joana Schenker e Luana Dourado. Vemos aqui a Mariana Silva a ir a segunda onda, acaba por não bater portanto, tentar colocar outra manobra. Mariana teve 4 pontos na sua primeira onda, está aqui a liderar. Mariana Silva teve uns furinhos acima, portanto 5 pontos. As duas tugas, Tuga Power aqui a liderar desde já esta bateria, com 3 minutos de corridos.
Well, Tuga Power is super well and present in the female division. We kind of knew that. You guys have been developing such a level bodyboarding. I just wish you guys have more support. I mean, there's so many people in the same situation, but I wish more Portuguese riders could do the world tour, because it will be a whole different story. We will probably will have another Portuguese champion sooner, I think. Teresa is on a very good way as well. But yeah, if all of these ladies could follow the world tour, you know, who knows how the rankings will look. We will see the rankings in a bit. Well, actually, the top 8 is not surfing anymore. This is a fairly short event for the women. We will see the top 8 in the round number 3.
Next
round, yeah.
Okay. Maybe we don't have.
It looks
there's
like
a set approaching.
Yeah, let's see if someone's taking this wave. If not, we're gonna send it to Armen to interview Madalena. And yes, I kind of knew someone was gonna take it. Clarita Pontes from Ceará.
Nice line.
Yeah, she had a very beautiful style. All right, 1 second. There's a wave here. Mariana Silva. Very nice roll there for Mariana. Kind of separated a little bit the board, but that allowed her to actually land it. So let's see. Sorry, Armen. We'll look for more waves. All right, no more waves, I think. And yes, we're ready to send it to the interview. So go ahead, Armen.
Hey guys, thank you so much. I was blown away watching this heat with the winner, Madalena Padrela, next to me. Madalena, how are you feeling? I know it had been a hard season for you because you've been studying a lot. So let's talk about it.
I'm really happy, but really tired. I was not expecting the waves being so hard, but it was a good heat, yeah. I warm up a little bit for the next heat. This year was a little bit hard because I was focusing on the university and starting my first internship in the summer, so I didn't surf much, but I'm confident of my surf.
And when you have free time, you're coaching as well?
Yes.
So how do you feel now, because the Padrela sisters is kind of an establishment here in Portugal, but to surf with the young generation as well, like some of the Portuguese surfers that were in the heat with you, such as Francisca, who placed second?
It's really good to see the young generation surfing good. Luana is ripping, so it's really good to see younger younger girls ripping in the world tour.
Do you have any last word that you would like to pass to your friends and family?
Sim, eu quero agradecer a todos que estão a ver o live, quero agradecer às minhas treinadoras, quero agradecer à Science, à Trash, à Obana, à Aquacarca, às Boogie Chicks e toda a minha família. Obrigada.
All right, guys. Thank you so much, Madeleine. Good luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you, guys.
All right, congratulations, of course, great job there. Mariana Silva holding the first position with the 5 and a 4.50. Good total score. Mariana Rosa, the Marianas, a full Marianas and Portuguese affair. She is holding the second position with, yeah, a single wave. And Clarita Pontes, she hasn't been able to find anything in Daniceli Vallejos. She's waiting patiently. You know, good thing, Dani, she loves this less, and you know what, it's pretty cool. She is coming to this event. She's not following the tour this year, but she earned a ticket here for being the regional champion in Antofagasta. So it was the prize. The prize for winning the Antofagasta regional circuit was to get a free ticket to come to Portugal. So big prize.
Wow. So let me see if I get it. She won the trip here, not
Yes.
not the wild card. She did pay her
No,
inscription.
no wild card, no.
Okay, but yeah, pretty. I see her a lot when I'm arriving at the beach. I see her walking up and down. Sintra is to come to this beach, and this is why sometimes it gets too foggy and it doesn't go away. It's because we are after a mountain, you know, we are covered by a mountain, and sometimes the fog doesn't go up the mountain, and it's stuck here at Praia Grande.
Oh, that's why you're right.
Yeah, and I see Daniceli going up to get out of the beach and then coming down the mountain to the village where she's staying. Praia das Maçãs, yeah.
Oh.
So it's Praia Grande, it's behind a hill, so that's why sometimes.
No, now I understand. You're right. I mean, I didn't think about it, but it makes a lot of sense. All right, so yeah, gonna try it, an attempt there for a wave. But yeah, no, I mean, and there she comes, Daniceli Vallejos, finally from Chile. She finds a roll there and landed. Oh no, she's not able to stick to the landing. Very close. First wave from the Chilean. And one more wave here for Clara. We'll see if Clara can find a section. She is not able to complete that one.
Yeah, but I've been, okay, so Mariana Silva again, a nice roll to the left. I know Mariana, there's Mariana's, so Mariana Rosa now throwing a 360, trying to put that roll there. A good way for the Marianas. Mariana Silva, I was about to say, she has a beautiful roll. Of course, Mariana Rosa as well, but Mariana Silva, because we already saw two good rolls from them, for her and Mariana Rosa as well. Believe me, when they get a clean section, they will fly. It's a good roll. It's beautiful to see. The last wave from Mariana Silva, it's already locked in. They awarded it a 6-point ride. We are still waiting for the second one of Mariana Rosa. It's a 5.4. So the Marianas leading the heat. Great to see. It's awesome to see. Of course, you always want to see the competitors going back and forth and the situation changing. But well, since we are in a Portuguese event, it's great to see the Portuguese advancing. But it's not done yet. Don't think for a second that this is done. I love Clara's line and her speed. I think it's just a matter of finding the right one to really launch a roll there. Daniceli as well. She surfs heavy waves in Chile.
Oh, yeah.
So she's a fierce competitor. She will not throw her towel until the last second.
For sure. All right, then actually in Mariana, man, Mariana I remember last year, Mariana in Maldives, she posted this roll that I was
Yeah.
like, what? It was so impressive. Mariana is super strong as well. She is following the tour. I was checking here the rankings. I'm going to tell you 1 second the position that she has right now. Mariana also looking for important points to try to get a spot on the top 8. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard. I mean, if she wins the event, she's going to get good points, very good points. But yeah, Mariana Rosa, she's currently in the 20th position. Not the best year for her. I think last year was better.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's been struggling a little bit in the World Tour stops. Because she's been surfing well, but you know, sometimes the competition doesn't really reflect your level of bodyboarding. It's you have 25 minutes to show what you can do, and sometimes the ocean doesn't really help you, and so she's been a little unlucky. But Sintra is always a good start for her. Here's Clara with a nice line, nice roll.
Oh yes, she woke up. Clara from Ceará.
Yeah, so Ceará has a really good wave, a left-hander. This is the one I know. Of course, I'm not a local there. I'm yet to visit, but I will definitely visit one day. But yeah, Clara going left there, really nice line, nice posture, speeds, and I think the roll will be one of the best so far. But I'm not a judge. We have to wait for the scores. But
it will be her best wave, of
for
course.
Sure.
An 8 is a difficult one, but there's still time. There's still time. So check this out. Clara, she's in the 18th position. She got a 21st in Wahine, a 13 in Iquique, a 21st in Antofagasta. She didn't go to the Maldives. And in the case of Mariana, who is right behind her, I mean, she's on the 20th. She got a 21st in Morocco, a 17th in Wahine, and a 15th in Maldives. So yeah, they do need to get better results here in order to climb a couple steps. You know, if in the women division, if in all the divisions, if you don't make yourself into the tops, you know, in the case of the men, it's a top 16. In the case of the rest of the divisions, it's a top 8. If you don't achieve that spot, it's also good to try to be as close as possible, because for some events, some of the top 8, they don't show. And if they don't show, there is a vacancy, and whoever is below, it will climb the steps, and you might get that vacancy, you know. So you do need to try to get as far as possible at all times. And this is something that, for example, me, I have to speak about my experience, not that I like to speak about me, but this is the only true reference that I have. I used to not think about those things, you know. I used to give up in a heat, and I used to not think about the points and the difference between ending in the 3rd position or the 4th, you know. I used to give up and like, all right, I'm already losing, you know, so whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, okay.
But you have to fight till the end, because
sure.
there's a difference. And there's a difference in money as well, in the prize money. And I used to just give away, you know, give up in the heat.
Like lost for one, we have a saying in Portugal, lost for 100, lost for 1,000.
Yes, but it's full of money, you know?
Yeah, but in this case, it's not like, it's different to finish in 3rd or 4th place,
Every single mini step that you can climb counts in terms of money, in terms of points.
For sure.
You know, and if you are following the tour, all right, so one wave here, if you're following the tour, you need to think about the points.
Yeah.
Because you need to try to get as close as possible to your goal. And, you know, these things have to be in their heads, you know?
Especially in the women's division, where you see a lot of women coming in, but for different events. Here's Danicelli going right, hitting a roll. She doesn't really continues. Here's Mariana Silva. She doesn't really find anything. Mariana wearing a short board. she's courageous for sure.
Short wetsuit.
Yeah.
A spring suit.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a short wetsuit or if it's just brown, but feels like short. Mariana Rosa here trying to better that 4-point rides.
Good roll.
Yeah. And we see a ton of action. Clara now with her, I love her line and her speed. Let's see if the wave opens up a section for her to hit. Yeah, so another roll there. She will definitely change that 1.4, sorry.
She's battling. She's putting on a battle there. She's not giving up. Good job for her, actually.
Yeah, it's very interesting right now because Mariana Rosa will probably improve on that 4-point, right? I don't know. And Clara is going to post a second score, which is she only needs a 3.5 to go to second. So the battle for second place, it's right there. Definitely right now between Mariana Rosa and Clara Pontes. This is one of those heats where I'm sad that we have to lose two riders. Both Marianas and Clara, also Dani Selly, they are really good riders that I would like to see continue. But unfortunately, there's only 2 spots open. And right now it's either the Portuguese girls or, well, so far it's one of the Portuguese speakers, either Portuguese from Brazil or Portuguese from Portugal. At this time, it's one of the Portuguese girls. Para todos os que estão aí em casa aqui a acompanhar o hit da Mariana Silva e o hit da Mariana Rosa, acredito que estejam algumas pessoas do lado da Mariana Silva, diretamente da Figueira. A Mariana Rosa sempre vive um bocadinho mais perto daqui da Praia Grande. Pode ser que o seu apoio esteja mesmo na praia até. Aproveite e faça esse convite. Venham até à praia. Tentado, como podem ver aqui na transmissão, tentado grandes dias de verão. Pronto, a Praia Grande não é o sítio mais quente de Portugal, mas temos tido aqui grandes dias. Podem vir até à praia, aproveitar a ação. Digo desde já que não está muita confusão na praia, o que é sempre bom para ver, para estarmos confortáveis. Víamos vendo a Dani Selly a entrar nesta onda, mas optou por não entrar. Mas pronto, como eu estava a dizer, venham até à praia. Temos uma data de atletas portuguesas aqui ainda em prova. Infelizmente, do lado masculino já não temos atletas, mas os que tivemos estiveram muito bem, estão todos de parabéns. Tivemos o Salvador Rosa, que chegou aqui aos rounds principais do campeonato. O Miguel Ferreira, que teve também uma grande prestação, fez 8 pontos com um excelente tubo. O Francisco, o Frederico, peço desculpa, o nosso campeão nacional sub-18, também esteve muito bem. Infelizmente não conseguiu avançar a sua bateria, mas já aqui a dar algumas cartas na divisão dos homens. Por isso aqui muitos portugueses a dar show e a mostrar que Portugal está muito bem no bodyboard e não é por eu ser portuguesa que eu digo isto, mas a verdade é que Portugal é uma das potências do bodyboard, tem um grande circuito nacional e temos aqui grandes perspectivas para o futuro, tanto nas mulheres como nos homens.
I agree with you. She was saying that Portugal is definitely one of the big countries for the female division. Let's see this one. Clara Pontes, unstoppable, 4.43. That's what she needs. Not too much for her, definitely. But yeah, she has been doing a good job. You know, she is coming in strong, putting on a fight, not giving up. And Dani Selly, she hasn't been too lucky. Just going to say a few words in Spanish for everyone tuning in. If Dani Selly Vallejos, una de las 3 chilenas que están presentes en este evento, viene a este evento con un pase regalado, o sea, se ganó, perdón, venir a este evento porque quedó campeona regional de Antofagasta, una bonita incentiva del Club Udeo, que es el club que también organiza el Tour Mundial, el evento del Tour Mundial, el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Así que una gran felicitación a ellos por realmente empujar a sus atletas a salir a competir en el Tour Mundial. Es un gran esfuerzo, todo el mundo lo sabe, conseguir los pasajes. Así que todos los involucrados, gracias por eso y felicitaciones obviamente a Dani Selly por haberse ganado ese gran premio. Es un premio que, wow, todo el mundo quisiera que por quedar campeón regional le regalaran un pasaje, la verdad. I was saying in English that Danicelli, she got a prize for being the regional champion in Antofagasta. Club Budeo, which is the organizer of the event there, of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, they also organize a regional circuit, regional tour, and they give to other champions a ticket to come here, to come to a certain, world tour event. And she wanted to come here, so what a prize!
Yeah, great for Dani to have that support. I was about to say that the Olympics, because you were saying it's unfortunate that sometimes the support they give our athletes it's not enough, and we understand that it's difficult for everyone to support sports sometimes. But the Olympics we had at Portugal, we had the best year of the Olympics ever, and we won 4 medals. It's not, well, we technically won 3. No, we won 4. Sorry, one of them was gold, and but when you put the athletes on the spotlight, most of them would say like, yeah, it's a great result, but I compete. I've been preparing for 4 years. Okay, don't forget.
It's not coming out of the blue.
Yeah, it's like yeah, great, thank you, but don't support us just now when I'm winning. Don't forget this is a long work.
Long-term work.
Yeah. So I think that helped a lot. We see more news about sports on TV now in Portugal. Dani she's not really finding anything like a wave she likes. But yeah, I think Portugal will, with the Olympics and realizing that, yeah, we have the potential. We even without support, we have these results. And
I agree.
So just invest in us, believe in us, and you have to believe in us throughout the whole journey, not just when I'm already at the Olympics. And I think
not when I'm a success. You need to, you need to trust. I totally agree with you. It's well, people, what it's happening there, it's the riders from the next heat are getting a little mixed there. We're gonna have a word with the technical team to advise them. What a beautiful roll there. That was Mariana Rosa.
Yeah, trying to improve on that 4.93. Clara only needs a 4.43. Para toda a gente que está aí ligada do Brasil, penso que é um pouco cedo ainda. Agora vemos a Clara nesta onda para a esquerda a colocar um rolo. Demorar um pouco aqui a entrar no rolo. Não sei se os nossos júris vão dar essa onda como completada, mas 50 segundos para o fim, vamos ver se a Clara consegue encontrar ainda outra onda. É de facto uma pena perdermos a Clara já neste round. Conseguimos ver o quão bonito é o estilo da Clara. É daquelas situações em que infelizmente alguém tem de perder e neste momento parece ser a Danicela e a Clara. Todos os nossos as pessoas que estão aí ligadas, se estão do Brasil, partilhem as vossas bandeiras, digam-nos onde estão a ver do Brasil. Nós sabemos que a Clara é do Ceará. Claramente vemos aqui a Mariana Silva. Ui. Ui.
Well, I mean, both of them are advancing, so it's a question who's going to get the first position if there is an interference call. But wait a minute, Clara could use that. We don't know what's going to happen. Do we have a replay maybe about for that?
The last wave, we had both Marianas going in, and you see Mariana Rosa almost laughing because she cannot believe she did that.
All right, guys, listen, we have to go to commercials. We're going to come back and see if there was an interference or not there and give you the official results. We have no official results for this heat, all right? So don't go anywhere. Commercial break, and going to come back super soon. Hi guys, we are back with the competition. This is the third day. I'm joined here with by Armin for this second heat of the second round. We just saw a crazy finish to the first heat. Unfortunately, Mariana Rosa did get a interference for that, which means that we have Clara Pontes advancing on that previous heat. We have a stacked heat in the water now. Let's get back into it and see what we have for this heat.
All right, so this is a very eclectic heat right now in the water. We have a world champion in the water with Alexandra Rinder from the Canary Island. We have Ebony Shell from Australia, Emiliana Gonzalez from Chile, and Alice Teotonio from Portugal.
Yeah, so, and just to remind you guys that Ebony is our IBC wild card, yeah, so we had two different wild cards, one from the event and one from the IBC. Ebony is the IBC wild card here in this heat, and a tough heat, especially because we saw the conditions and the quality of the wave. It's not straightforward. You cannot, it's not, sometimes the wave will surprise you, or sometimes the wave will let you down.
Absolutely, yeah, no, for sure. And we've seen a few closing out and some difficult line to control and to envision. So yes, it's going to be a little bit more complicated, but this is low tide. Regardless, we have some good waves, and now it's Alexandra Rinder who open with a nice, very nice signature roll from Alexandra, very powerful, and she's followed by Ebony Shell from Australia, who didn't got the same chance to conclude her wave with a maneuver or even a barrel. So yeah, we'll see. Ebony Shells was very tall.
Yeah, she is.
I shouldn't say that to you because you're very tall as well, but she's pretty tall.
Yeah,
very surprising.
No, I think she's taller than me, so yeah, definitely. We see Elise pulling into this one, left-hander. A good roll for Elise. The wave was a little bit white, but it happens a lot here at Praia Grande. It doesn't take away from the wave. Let's see if no one's there, but a nice spit there. The waves, some waves are like really giving a lot of opportunities for our riders. Just have to find them.
Yeah, absolutely. Alice's roll was pretty nice, I would say. She hit the section. She had like a hard time to find the leap at the beginning, but then she contourned the wash and got back into the leap and then and succeed with the roll. Alice is a little bit of the challenger here in this heat, I would say, because the three Alexandra Rinder is a very known rider here in this competition. Ebony Shell, of course, we saw her during this season with those crazy rolls that she's pulling. And then Emiliana Gonzalez, of course, that is also very known. But nonetheless, that Alexandra Rinder here with another nice roll from Alexandra, solidifying her first position right now. She's followed by Alice Teotonio with a 4.17, so not too far. Emiliana Gonzalez with a 1.33, and Ebony Shell is waiting for a score.
Yeah, Alice is also another Portuguese artist. She's also part of Boogie Cheeks. We see black on the wave. Emilia Gonzalez throwing up a roll in the first section of the wave. She does land it. She tries to connect to the inside, but with that 360.
She was a little bit behind
yeah.
the foam. Yeah, she was.
And you could see that the wave didn't have that much power to keep carrying her to the inside and connect with the inside.
It's also due to where she hit the wave to do this roll, unfortunately. But listen, it's just the beginning of the heat. You were saying what about Alice?
So I was saying that Alice Teotonio, she's an athlete from Catarina Souza. She's part of the Boogie Cheeks. She trains with Teresa Pedrella and Maria Pedrella. And Madalena Pedrella.
I don't know that school at all. What academy is Boogie Cheeks?
Yeah. So if you haven't heard about Boogie Cheeks, Boogie Cheeks, it's the Catarina Souza school. It's cool because it started, and it is a school only for girls.
Not anymore.
Yeah, you see a few men, a few kids. They have a blue rashi, but the girls, and it has always been like this. You can find them in Carcavelos. They will be wearing a flashy pink jersey, which is like it's
the
for
signature.
Me, for me, it's I never. I trained a few times with Catarina Souza, but I was never 100% her athlete. And for me, that's I love to spot the boogies in a distance.
Yeah, with the neon pink blueprint of the academy. Yeah, I have to say that. It's the work that Catarina Souza is pulling is tremendous. Like she had 84 people subscribing to the academy from 5 to 76.
Wow, yeah.
And I don't think there is such an academy, to be frankly honest. But meanwhile, Ebony Shell is going with a nice forward spin followed by a roll. Nice combination for Ebony. Maybe another forward spin to finish the wave. That's a very good entrance right here. And to get back to finish the thing and what Catarina is pulling, she now has this sub-label of Boogie Cheeks. That's what you were talking about, which is Boogie Academy. That received young men. But it's a tremendous work. Tremendous work.
Yeah, and it's funny because her impact, Boogie Cheeks' impact, is not only in the bodyboard, in bodyboarding. I've heard a lot of people that get to talk with Catarina, or Catarina does a conference about something, and they ask me, "Oh, do you know Catarina Souza? She's so wise. Like people enjoy hearing from Catarina." There's her student now, Alice, throwing a roll there, and she completes it. The hair flip to take her hair out of the eyes.
She claimed it.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get to the interview right now with Begonia and the winner of the previous heat. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Mariana Silva, very good performance. The waves are looking really good, so how was it?
Yeah, it's kind of difficult because there's a lot of currents, but there's also very good waves.
So you enjoyed the whole performance?
Yeah, I think I'm most used to these conditions. The beach there are training is like this, so yeah, I'm very happy.
Tell us a little bit about you. I know I was asking you of the interview, why don't you follow the tour? And you said that you're studying, so tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I don't follow the tour because first it's very expensive, and then I'm studying biomedical engineering. I'm actually going into my third year, so it's my last year, and then I'm going to try to follow the world tour for 1 year and then get my master's.
That's pretty cool. You want to say some words in Portuguese for your fans and friends?
Sim, obrigado a toda a gente que está aí a apoiar, os meus pais estão em casa e toda a gente que me ajuda a poder estar aqui. Obrigada.
Parabéns, obrigada a você, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia. Congratulations, parabéns to Maria. Maria, you know, it's tough to follow your studies.
Yeah,
and
well,
be able to participate to World Tour. I admire the people.
For sure.
I know Madalena is doing the same right now. That's the reason why I ask her about it, because of course I'm closer and more aware of what she's doing. But it's very hard to be able to join and then stay focused, remain focused on your studies when you want to be a pro bodyboarder as well.
For sure. When I did the tour, I was studying, but the good thing is that the tour starts around, well, back then it started around May and finished around October, which was like our low season of studies. I remember one time I just finished all my exams at the first try. If I didn't pass one, I couldn't go to the second try because I was already in Chile. So yeah, it's you juggle a lot of things. Alexandra going on this left.
That was a nice line, but unfortunately nothing to deliver it for Alexandra, who still remains in the first position. Alice, on the other hand, got a 3.97. She got a backup score. She's now with a 8.14, and Ebony Shell with a 6.84. But hold on, because Ebony had a 5.67. Which is a pretty high score, so she doesn't need a big backup score.
Yeah, for sure. And Ebony's style reminds me a lot of what I saw in Morocco. Alexandra going to the left again. But yeah, just how I was saying, Ebony, her style is super flowed, you know. She doesn't lose speed. She caught that right-hander and she did a 360 where she almost got a little bit of speed out of that, and she was that allowed her to throw a roll and was awarded with a 5.67. So she's really good in connecting maneuvers and bringing the wave to the inside.
Yeah, we just saw the priority systems going on right now, because Black was in first position. Alice tried to take the wave, but Black blocked her, and so now Alice in white is in priority.
Yeah,
which was a smart move to do from Alice, and because now she can choose the wave she wants to surf.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting until the end, because Alice is also very competitive. She doesn't want to lose, even if it's okay, nice. Unfortunately, the wave closed out on her.
But
you would like, she would like to surf a little bit more and gain a little bit more speed, do a bottom turn. But yeah, that was the only thing that the wave allowed her to do. But let's see if it enters the two best waves. I don't really know, but I'm not a judge. But the 3.97, let's see if the judges think it's better than that.
Well, technically the roller was more explosive, I would say. Of course, because the wave was right at the beginning of the section. But it's true what you said. She didn't do the bottom turn, which is something that the judge want to see. And meanwhile, Alexandra on this one with a simple, smooth rollo. Maybe another one, let's see. Yes, and another one. So 2 rollo for Alexandra. Not necessarily a best wave, I would say, but like something that keep her in rhythm and in flow with this heat. For the people that just tune in, we are in the round 2 heat 2 of the women division of the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest, and you have Ebony Shell in the water with a roll right now, followed by a spin on the intersection, but it's not going to be completed.
Yeah.
But it might change that 1.17 for sure. So would that be the 2.47 that she needed? Probably. We'll see.
Yeah, and we see Actually, we see also a fun fact, which is also pretty important for Alex. We see that she has the Australian flag there. Emilia Gonzalez on this wave doesn't really offer her much, but has Alexandra. She's representing Austria. A few years, like I think last year and the years previous to that, she was representing Canaries. It's important for her. She's Australian. It's her first nationality. It's the one she was born with.
She's
for
been
sure.
one of the fiercest women competitors. Like we know her for throwing backflips and all big maneuvers, crazy invert in the water.
Well, she was a world champion at 16.
In 16, exactly. No, I know. I was going to say, but yeah, I mean, she's very good, and she's been having a slow season right now.
Yeah.
But sometimes that happens. You need to reset a little bit and focus differently, train differently, and but here it is. She's still in the league. 11.17, very good score for her. Followed by Ebony Shell with a 9.60. She needs a 5.51 to take the lead. And in third place, you have Alice Teotonio with a 8.14, and she's in the need of a 5.44. That's going to be a little bit more complicated, but it's totally doable from Alice. You know, Alice this year during the Wayne Pro, she won the women division on the there was a national during the Wayne Pro, and beside the ABC World Tour, there was and she won the women.
Yeah, I remember that. I saw that post that she won. It was great to see. I was so happy for her. Of course, I initially thought she had won the juniors division, but yeah, it's great to see her take out that title, and it's always good. Gives you
confidence.
Gives you confidence, yeah, for sure. And now she's needing a 5.44. And she's holding the priority, so let's see. I feel like sometimes the priority can really stress you out a bit, because you almost feel obliged to catch the best one. Emilia Gonzalez still on the left. Let's see if she can manage a roll here. She does try to put a roll there. She doesn't really get into it.
And then in the back, Alice just lost her priority. She was paddling on that wave. Maybe she's going to take that one on the left. Let's see. Good one. But no.
She didn't really.
But that was it's very good what she just did. She lost her priority.
Exactly.
But catch right away the wave that was coming, so didn't leave time for people to realize that who was in priority. And she could have actually optimized that wave a little bit better, I would say, but it was a good way to respond when you lose your priority. What you should be doing was exactly what Alice just did. And then Emiliana is struggling a little bit with this wave. Like, she was not able to complete this roll, unfortunately. But yeah, we still have Alexandra Rinder comfortable at her first place, and Ebony Shell. It's not like big scores, I would say, but you know, the score of Ebony it might be enough for her to maintain that second place, unless Alice brings her game on the table, which she's completely able to do.
Yeah, you can see that the waves are hard. It's easier today, but you see that it's also difficult. It's a different kind of difficult, but yeah, for sure you can see that not everyone is like no big scores so far, and we already had 3 heats of the women. This is the second one of the round number 2. We had one in the round number 1, and it's around these scores, so around 11, 12 total. The second place, a battle for the second place, usually a battle of 5s, 6s. So, usually these riders catch a lot of waves before finding those those 6-point rides. As I say this, I remember Madalena Pedrella had a really soft heat. She caught like 3 or 4 waves, and 3 of them were 5 and above. So I think a high 5 and a 6. So yeah, but slow. The waves are slow, especially when you have 4 riders in the water. There's more people catching waves. You have to be careful not to let the best one go by. We saw Black. Okay, I thought it was Black, but it was Alexandra. Sadly, the wave closed out a little bit. So we are approaching the end of this heat. Less than 6 minutes to go. Priority, the situation remains the same.
Ebony is remaining close to Alice right now. I think she sensed that the gap, the scoring gap between the two is not that big. And I mean, Alice needs a 5:44 that she hasn't been able to get any close from now. But she's definitely going to use her priority to block Alice 5 minutes from this, 5 minutes away from this heat.
Yeah. Alice, we are getting at that time of the heat where Alice needs to stay calm and confident in herself.
Yeah.
You get really nervous at the end of the heat, especially when you know you need a score that's super attainable for you. You just need to do your own thing. But before anything else, well, it's tough because Ebony is in second. Ebony has priority, and she's staying close to Alice.
I think Alice is looking at Kata on the beach.
Yeah.
Who must giving her some direction, and then she's lifting her hands. Wow. Meanwhile, Emiliana Gonzalez with a nice roll and a spin. Let's see. Definitely gonna replace that 1.37. She's gonna keep going maybe. Yeah, that might be a good score for Emiliana.
Yeah, the waves are definitely looking fun. I was just looking at the waves we had so far from the women's side, and it looks super fun out there. It's always difficult in a competition to catch, to have these conditions where the waves might take a little while to show, but it's super fun compared to the other days.
And that's bomb falling on their heads right now. These waves are like heavy, trust me.
Yeah, Alice going for her 3rd consecutive duck dive. Sometimes you get caught off guard and you take three waves on the head when you were just sitting comfortably, and out of the sudden,
forgetting about the current in the water.
Out of the sudden, all of a sudden, you have to duck dive and paddle. Okay, so Ebony making the most out of her priority,
but lost it.
Yeah, she didn't really want that wave. I think she wanted to keep Alice out of it. And now Alice has 3 minutes to
opportunity to do that 5:44 that she needs. Let's see if the Portuguese rider is gonna find the wave that she's been waiting for. She's asking if she has priority. Yes, of course she does. But there's an LED screen above the structure that's going to give them their priority. But yeah, so yellow second right now. Alexandra Rinder still in the first position. And then white Alice Teotonio, the Portuguese rider, the young Portuguese rider, because she's only 16 years old.
Yeah.
In third right now. And Emiliana Gonzalez from Chile, Lelele, is in 4th position right now. So yeah, a very, I would say a slow hit so far, but Alexandra Rinder took the best wave so far, honestly.
Yeah. You see that she's not catching. She's catching whatever she feels like it's the well, and we see her again throwing another maneuver there at that right. Let's see if it's good enough to change that 5-point right she has already. 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes to go. We see Alice still holding her priority. I really hope Alice can find a good one. We saw her using her priority the last time on a wave that unfortunately didn't open up for her. Let's see this one. She's paddling. It might looks like a good ride, but no, it closes out a little bit. So it's a good decision from Elise to wait a little bit longer. Here's the set.
It's once again staying too much in front of the Seri and not being able to place yourself properly to catch the wave. Maybe this one, hopefully, let's see if Alice is going to take that one. That might be her last chance because it's a minute left before the end of the heat. So let's see. I think 1 minute everything can happen, but that Seri was very good. They should not stay and remain in front of the wave too much. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen for Alice. That might be a chance for her to regain her second position, but she needs to be very smart with her wave selection right now.
Yeah. So.
And she's going in for the right. Was a night roll. Let's see if she can connect with this wave because this is 20 seconds left. She's not going to have time to go back. I don't think that's a 5.44.
Yeah, she also didn't look too much, like she didn't look too convinced about it. As we see Ebony again.
Was it just a 360 from Ebony?
Well, yeah, I think so, but only the replay will tell. We are waiting. Okay, so the last wave of Elise was not enough for her to change that 3.97. Her last wave was a 3.33, so the situation remains the same. Alexandra and Ebony advance to the next round. We're going to do a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us and keep enjoying these actions.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, guys. This is the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. I'm next to Begonia Martinez, and you are watching the round 2 of the women division. The women are finally in the water, Begonia.
Very beautiful to watch. Let's hit the water. Don't want to miss any of this action. It's been in such a good heat. I was watching from outside, and Portugal, of course, you know, showing off. But yeah, the previous heat. Only Alexandra and Ebony. One wave here for Francisca Ribeiro. See, we have 3 Portuguese and 1 single Costa Rican rider. The only Costa Rican that we have in this event. It's a pleasure to have Dulce Agüero.
Absolutely. But it's Luana Dourado and Francisca Ribeiro are from the same academy, from Porto.
Check this out there. That's classic Luana Dourado. And
oh my
goodness. What was that? What a crazy performance. They have Filipa Brueiro. It's the event wild card. And she, you know, she is super good in these conditions. I remember watching her ending in the 2nd position. I mean, runner-up in this event. And it was a pleasure. Amazing.
8.17 already for Luana Dourado. Wow, wow, wow.
It makes sense, you know. It was super explosive. I'm sorry, director. I don't know if it's possible to see again that wave of Luana Dourado because I think it's the higher score of the women division so far. Crazy, Luana Dourado. She is already 14, right? Or did she turn 15? I remember her birthday was in an event. But yeah, I'm gonna get that information. But look at that. Thank you so much for that replay again. That's very good. That's very impressive. And at the same time, it's kind of what you expect from her.
Yeah, absolutely. And Francisca Ribeiro right now, surfing her how you say, partner in crime, I would say. And of course, you see Filipa Borrero responding, flipa, like they will say in Portugal, flipa.
Felipe. Eu não sei. Meu português é definitivamente brasileiro, desculpa, o sotaque tá lá. Eu aprendi com professora brasileira e eu trabalho muito com brasileiros, então tenho esse sotaque, mas estou tentando mudar um pouquinho as palavras para falar um pouquinho mais como o pessoal daqui de Portugal. Então, obrigada a todo mundo. Luana Dourado, 8.17. What a wonder kid. You'll see this kid becoming a world champ, I'm pretty sure, for sure. And this is my bet. I don't know what you think. And check this out. Filipa, she got a 6.83. And of course, with that backup score, Filipa is first. Luana looking only for a tiny score, a 3.33. And I was talking to just two things that I want to tackle, but in my eyes, my bet is that Luana Dourado, she is going to be multiple pro junior woman champ.
Yeah.
Because she already has a lot of years ahead in the junior woman
division, yeah.
Yeah, and in my eyes, she's going to be the next Portuguese, woman champ, probably. I mean, because Teresa Padrella, she's doing great in the world tour, and she has a good chance as well. But I don't know if it's the next, but she is going to be multiple times world champ for sure. Luana, if she keeps her career the way she goes, check this out. Choosing the most critical sections and the biggest waves, and that's gonna be more than the 3.33. Of course, she's gonna be first.
Let's talk about this wave. Long bottom turn. Once again, one of the criteria of judging is to, when you get to a maneuver, they want to see the bottom turn, and Luana just demonstrate perfectly how to surf the waves. See, like, look how she's going to lift her rail to hit the lip and do this roll, beautiful roll. But I'd like to say one thing. Remember earlier this morning I told you about this young girl, Francisca Ribeiro. Francisca is now competing against boys on the national.
Oh,
that's her.
I got confused. I thought it was the other lady. I said it in the other lady that I was competing. Wait a minute, I'm gonna tell you. Oh, I got confused.
No, it's Francisca.
So it's Francisca Ribeiro.
Like she on the last national in Carcavelos, she came second.
Oh, it's actually her. Yeah.
After Vicente.
13 years old.
13 years old. Thank you. That's what I was going to say.
Yes. I was
She's
like.
no competition to the girls in her category. It's incredible. That I've seen her pulling ARS in critical.
In competition.
Yeah, in critical competition section against boys.
Maddie, I mean, being runner-up and having finals with Vicente, that's really impressive. Vicente is also 13 years of age.
Yes.
We were having this conversation with Maddie. Yes, I didn't know her. You told me about her, and I didn't know that story. And yeah, oh my God, we were actually saying with Maddie that the job of the Club Naval Povoense, we were comparing it with the Ocean Roots job. They're working from the grassroots.
Absolutely.
Getting the kids, pushing the kids and bringing stars at a young age. Not everywhere in the world that's being done, So I have to say, clubs like this are saving the future of our sport. They are forming champions,
especially on the competitive side.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about that, of course.
Yeah. Because when you see Joel Rodriguez, everybody in Portugal will tell you that they saw Joel Rodriguez since he's 13 years old. They knew he would become a world champion.
Yeah, I mean, Joel is on the path. He's on the way. He was really close to keep advancing, and he is on the good run, and definitely he will be close. I mean, but in the story of the Portuguese, wait a second, we're gonna get back to that idea. Is her, Francisca Ribeiro, with 13 years of age, another wonder kid from Pova do Varzim. And this is Dulce Agüero from Costa Rica. Have you been to Costa Rica?
No, I was supposed to celebrate my 50th anniversary over there, and then the forecast.
50th?
Yeah, I'm 55.
Oh, no, I thought marriage.
No,
I
no,
was
no,
like,
no.
no possible.
No, I wasn't married at 5 years old, even though I've been married for a long time. But here, Luana, once again. Oh.
All right, yeah. You know, there's a point, you know, when you have
The confidence to throw an ARS or a backflip.
take the third and the fourth, they are in combo. Well, I mean, not in combo, but they need the highest score. And of course, Dulce, she's in combo. And Filipa needs a 7.92. So, of course, now I think Luana is done with the rolos and she wants to start doing some backflips or ARSs. This is the last event of the woman, so she is ending with the cherry on top. I'm telling you, she's going to be a tough cookie. And yeah, we'll have the interview ready with Maddie, so we really want to hear from this winner. So take it away, Maddie, please.
We're in the round 2. How do you feel going into these rounds? Do you feel any pressure, any more pressure?
Well, I mean, when you get used to starting in a non-elimination round, this is not the greatest feeling, but it's also good to push yourself from the beginning of the contest. So there's definitely tricky conditions, but I feel confident. My family's here, my girlfriend's here, so I'm also having a good time enjoying Portugal. So now I'm happy that I'm in a non-elimination round, and let's see how the waves develop, because it was tricky. It looks like it's good, but the wave doesn't push you well. So I'm happy to get my 2 scores and looking forward for the next round.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. You are here with both your parents, with your girlfriend. How important it is for you, how they affect you in the way that, how much calm and relaxed you feel when you travel with your family and loved ones?
Yeah, well, like, of course, they help you to not be the whole time focused on the contest. They distract me really well, and yeah, I really enjoy traveling with my girlfriend and my parents. It was really nice because it has been a long time since they've been traveling with me, so it's really cool to be with them here too, and also celebrating my girlfriend's birthday today. It's a lot, so it's not only the contest, it's also enjoying life, and I think that's helping me through this contest, and let's see if I make a good result to hopefully make it into the top 8, but I'm happy also with the results that I've been doing this year.
Great. You want to send a few words back home and the people watching on the stream?
Yeah, I want to say hi to my second family that's watching. I want to say also hi to my brother and everyone that's supporting me, my sponsors, and yeah, just keep on looking because the waves look fun.
Yeah, great interview. See you in the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Maddie. And then we just saw Filipa Borrero doing one of her signature rolls right here. Filipa, and followed by Luana Dorado. That she's not going to let anybody take her spot right now, I'm telling you.
Elle lâche pas.
Elle lâche pas, elle lâche rien. But yeah, it was another great exchange between Luana Dorado and Filipa Borrero. Very good 2 Portuguese rider. Filipa is like known for being very aggressive in her surfing, and also the young Francisca Ribeiro with another roll right now. A little bit slower for her, but she got a nice roll earlier with a 4.17. I'm pretty sure she's going to do much better in no time, but she still got another roll now. She's probably going to get better than 1.50. Let's see. But Luana even increased her score. This is completely crazy, guys.
No, I mean, you know, it is and it's not, because this is it's Luana Dorado. You know, check her results. She is a junior woman runner-up.
Yeah.
You know, she almost beat Luna in Wahine. I'm sorry, in Antofagasta. But check this out. I have seen a development of her since that very specific moment, and you see the evolution in this lady. This is what it shows you, that she is meaning business. Check this out. She is runner-up, of course, in the junior woman, but not only that, she is in the 15th position of the World Tour rankings in this division. So She is one of the riders that are looking for super important points. Because imagine, from the five events that the woman had, she missed 2.
Yeah.
And she is still, I mean,
in top 15.
in 15.
Yeah, absolutely.
Check these results. She was 5th in Guajire, she was 9th in Antofagasta, and she was 5th in Maldives. So she's meeting business. And check this out, the replay from the last of Filipa, 6.10, makes a lot of sense. And this is the 7.10 for Luaninha. Luaninha é pequenina, mas é grandona em nível.
Yeah.
Incrível.
I mean, she's not. You know, when you say she's a pequenina, small, she's taller than me. Huh?
No, I'm saying. I mean, thinking
I'm
about
small.
age. you're let's say you're average. Me too.
But depending which country.
Yeah, I mean in Latin America.
She's getting tall.
In Mexico, you're average.
Oh no, I'm tall in Mexico. I'm a basketball player. Sorry,
yeah.
my Mexican friends.
No, but there's nothing wrong with that. It's you know, ethnics. In Germany, people is really tall. In some countries, people is not that tall.
Absolutely.
I am not tall neither, so.
I'm not a Viking, for sure.
All right, so situation in the water, people. If you're just getting here, we're watching Luana Dourado, wonder kid from the north area of Portugal, just putting on a show, and the event wildcard Filipa Brueiro surfing really good as well, but it's you know, not impossible, but she's looking for a high score at 8.44, so there's a lot of time still. There's 10 minutes and 50, and who is not in a too difficult situation either. It's a possible thing. It's Francisca and Dulce. They need a higher score. Actually, in the case of Dulce, and watching the scores that she has, she's in a little bit more difficult situation. But we'll see, you know. Some riders, they just woke up at the very, you know, at the second half.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some riders are like that, you know. Some riders have a strategy, go out, see that strategy is not going on well, and then they need some time to readjust, and then they change the strategy and wake up and say, all right, it's now or never. I need to wake up. I need to do what I have to do and, you know, get in the rhythm of things and advance. This can happen.
And then it's not because you're not necessarily doing well on a competition that you're not such a good rider. I mean, I encourage you to go on Dulce's Instagram, and you're going to see that she means business.
Check this out. We are going to watch this wave again. Thank you, director, because it's worth it. These kind of things, we have to play it many times. This was the best wave of this event, I mean, of this, the whole competition for the women, and it's by Luana. I mean, crazy.
Once again, the bottom turn.
Perfect.
Very important.
Very important. It's hard for some riders to understand that, you know. There's also a very fine line that you need to determine when to bottom turn and when to not. There's waves that you need to go. You see Pierre do that a lot. He doesn't bottom turn. He goes. He takes a midline, and when they see a potential place to hit it, bottom turn and then attack.
That's his signature too. I've never seen Pierre going straight on a wave. Never. He always takes the wave on the side.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, you perfectly described it. It's exactly what he does. He
A
stays on top,
midline,
and
midline.
it's super hard to stay on top of the line.
Super hard.
And remain to like how to engage your rail to be able to stay on top, and then suddenly find the speed to go down and do the bottom to hit.
Release,
to hit
right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really beautiful to watch. But yeah, that takes a lot of training, a lot of skills. So yeah, definitely a good bottom turn is appreciated. She's gonna go for an ARS, I promise you. But that's probably a closeout section. So just a very good roll, but unfortunately not able to land. I think she has second thoughts. She really wants to do the ARS.
Yeah, but I think she was lacking of speed on that roll. The roll was explosive and everything, but with a little bit more speed on a wave, she would have performed that beautifully, because that roll was actually very nice. but the fact that she didn't find enough speed. See, the bottom turn, how bottom turn is very important in some cases. I mean, most cases actually. But yeah, meanwhile, she's still on the top with a 15.27. So yes, we want to see you, Luana, doing an ARS. We would love, please, to see you doing an ARS that for the everybody, for the world eyes, and then and pleasure as well. And Filipa Borrero still in second position. Don't get it wrong, she's got a 12.93, very close to a 13. Nice score, a few amazing rolls. She's taking her time right now. I think she's waiting for the situation to change, to adjust her surf. But I don't know if the first position is what she's reaching right now. Maybe she's comfortable with the second because she knows she's going to be able to advance. But
I mean, I think in a professional rider's head, it's always winning.
First.
Yeah,
of course.
No, they don't even think about anything else. But well, anyways, if you're just getting here, this is the round number 2, heat number 3 of the women division, and we're going to continue, of course, with the women. We are not doing men today anymore. We're going to take the women all the way till the round number 4, which is the reprecharge. So for you to know, the next round is a non-elimination round. We're going to get to see our top 8. And here comes Francisca Ribeiro, 13-year-old wonder kid as well from Pova do Varzim. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing that well. And event wildcard, not really doing much there.
Yep, it's she was getting speed. Huh? I thought the roll will be blowing out the wave, but she didn't. She decided not to do it. And Dulce Agüero from Costa Rica with a classic spin here, but not complete. So yeah, Dulce is, like you said, finding a little bit of difficulties here in this heat to, get into the rhythm and get into her flow. But we'll see her definitely. She's been following the tour a lot this year.
The Filipa?
Dulce.
Dulce, she did Iquique, and she did Antofagasta. I can tell you right now. All right.
There was the replay of Francisca Ribeiro. Very good roll as well. 13 years old with a forward spin. The wave was not down. Oh, okay. So the wave was down. I thought that she was connecting.
So see, Dulce, she's 32 right now. She ended up 29th in Iquique and 13 in Antofagasta. No, she didn't go to, she tried to do, with this result, she's going to get a couple spots, which is good for next year. We'll see how she, if she gets a chance to advance, but things are complicated with Filipa and Luana. A 9.60 with 4 minutes and a half, it's a bit complicated.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I will say, don't give up and try at least to get the 3rd place because, I was having this conversation with Maddie. I was telling her that sometimes I myself, I only speak from my personal experience. I sometimes give up early in the heat and say, I'm not going to make it. And I didn't care about ending 3rd or 4th. But people, there is a difference and you have to care. You have to fight till the end. Even though you're not qualified to keep advancing in competition, it's important that you try to get as closer as possible because there's more points for the 3rd position than for the 4th. And there's more money when there's money. You get more money for being 3rd than 4th. So it does worth the effort.
And meanwhile, we have Dulce getting back on track with this. Oh, unfortunately, I was hoping she would put this roll, but she was getting a nice line and a nice wave, good bottom turn with the feet a little bit up to gain some speed and control. But unfortunately, she couldn't put the roll. She must be a little bit frustrated right now. But yeah, so listen, guys, 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Hit number 3 of the round 2 of the women division. This is the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. This is a very important event, guys, because we're gonna crown a world champion, a woman world champion in this event, probably tomorrow. And we can't wait to see who's gonna win because we have like the battle of the titans between Sari O'Hara and Maria Viana.
That's going to be amazing. There is a slight, super mega ultra slight chance that we crown a world champion today, and the only one that can have that is Maria Viana, and I tell you what's that chance. She needs Sari to lose in the non-elimination round and fall in the repechage. One more second, split peek, beautiful image. Filipa went for a projected and powerful roll. Let's see if there is an 8.44 there for Filipa and she can take the first position. If not, at least it's going to be a little bit more of money there for her. And probably Francisca and Dulce will be in a tougher situation. We'll see, we'll see.
We'll see. Filipa, that is...
oh, look at the old wave.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to surf.
Filipa is becoming a tattoo artist.
Yes. I mean, for a long time now, she draws. Her drawing are beautiful. If you haven't done it, people, like I always say, follow these athletes. It's important. Jump to their social media. It costs nothing, and it means a lot for them. Go to social media and follow them and support their work. Unfortunately, everything is. Look at that wave.
Wow.
Everything is measured by numbers. Oh, thank you for that replay. All right, so we're watching last wave of Filipa. And she did increase her total, not enough to take the first position, but it's a 7.10. And now Dulce is in combo and Francisca need a 9.26. So I have to say it's a seal deal for Luana and Filipa.
Yes, of course it is. But it's a very good surfing, very happy to see Francisca Ribeiro's performance as well. For such a young age, going into the World Tour, competing against the best woman in the world. It's always the best experience ever. I know it's not an opportunity that everybody can have in its life, but when you have that opportunity, it's fantastic to be able to say, once in my life, I was 13 years old and I compete against my best friend, which is Luana Dorado, that just won the heat, and a local charger and legend that is Filipa Broreiro. But yeah, so we have 10 seconds left, guys. The heat is almost done. And then Luana is the big winner of this heat number 3. We're gonna go for a quick commercial break, and don't go anywhere because we see you right after with heat number 4. Welcome back, everyone. If you're just getting here, we are in the women division, round number 2, about to start the last heat of this round, and we are going to be jumping to the non-elimination round for this division, and we're going to take it all the way to the repechage, Maddie. It's going to be the round number 4, and we are having a lot of fun because these ladies are surfing super good, so let's hit the water and check this last heat.
Okay, so we already have the scores, the timing, the priority, and the scores. So Haruka Yasumi in red for representing Japan, Constanza Soto from Chile, Teresa Miranda from the Canary Islands from Spain, and in white we have our Portuguese rider Madalena Pedrella. She already entered today. Okay, so it's the second time for her today competing. E a todos os que se juntaram a nós aqui para acompanhar o hit da Madalena Pedrela, nós sabemos que aqui os atletas portugueses costumam ter sempre muito apoio no YouTube e nas redes sociais, portanto continuemos este apoio. We have some replays of the waves we lost. We have black Teresa Miranda going for a roll on that left. She was awarded a 6.83. We also had white, Madalena Pedrela, locking in the score. I think this is the first wave. Well, I don't know if I think this is the replay of the replay.
Let's see, split peak. A lot of waves surfed while we were in the commercial break. These things happens, of course, and especially when the waves are so good like today. So yes, I mean, a 6.83, we have live action right now. That's Haruka Yasumi and Madi. These ladies are looking for important points.
Yeah. Well, Teresa Madalena Pedrela, she's it's every year it's good for her to compete here at Sintra. She just did one nice roll here on the right. I think it's probably better than her last one, her first one. I mean, her first one she got a little caught when she was about to hit that wave, that section. So. We have the replay of the last wave of Haruka, so her first wave. You see her eyeing out the section. She locks in a roll, throws the reverse spin, and the wave flattens out a bit, so it doesn't offer her much. Let's see who gets the better of this exchange. Teresa Miranda, she has a 6.83, opening up with a good score. One of the best scores so far in the women's division. Madalena Pedrela locking in a 3.83 and a 2.67, while Haruka posting a nice score as well, a 5.5. So situation, Haruka only needs a 1 point because Madalena Pedrela, despite having a few small scores, her total it's bigger than 5. So Teresa Miranda on her second wave, trying to find a section to hit a maneuver above the lip maneuver. Constanza Soto going right, pulling out a reverse. Unfortunately, the wave doesn't really stand up for her. So we are in a phase where a stage of the day where you have to be careful with the rights and with the waves itself. We see that the left ones are standing up a little bit more. The rights offer 1 or 2 sections, and then the wave disappears a little bit. So you have to be careful and pay attention to where you want to hit a more progressive maneuver, a maneuver above the lip. That's where most of the points will be. And if you're deciding to go either left or right, you have to keep in mind, try to hit that first section of the wave.
I totally agree with you. That's where the money is. You want that section, you want that juicy part, and especially today, Madi. Today we have potential. We have good waves, we have good shape. I'm enjoying very much this wave today, seriously. It's looking really, really good. Actually, I've seen barrels speeding and everything. And check this out, a wave for Haruka. Haruka Yasumi, a very strong competitor from Japan as well. Goes for a quick reverse. And we haven't seen many reverses. We have seen a lot of rolls. So let's see, maybe a classic Japanese beautiful combo. Oh, with a roll, is she going to hold to that one? Not really. But yeah. If you're just getting here, let us know where you're tuning in from. It's always good to engage.
Yeah. Well, Haruka, she did well to try to connect with the inside. It's always a few extra points on your score, but unfortunately there she wasn't able to do a roll or to enter that maneuver. We have she's now in first. We don't. There's a wave approaching. Let's just see if anyone wants this one. We see no one. Oh yeah. So okay, I think we're good to go. Armen is with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Armen.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm with Luana Dourado, the young charger from Porto. Luana, congratulations, you had an amazing heat. We sensed that you wanted to put this ARS. Was it true?
Sim, eu tentei, mas não saiu.
Yeah. So you compete in both categories, junior and women. You're 15 years old. And you're in the top 16 in the women right now. How it is important for you to gain those points to advance in the top ranking?
Eu quero continuar no top 16, porque acho que é bom objetivo para esta temporada. Dar o meu melhor e conseguir o melhor resultado aqui para conseguir o máximo de pontos possíveis.
Yes, exactly. So she's super happy to be here. First of all, she's focused and she doesn't really think much, I guess, to move, but she knows that points are very important, but she's very happy to be here in Portugal competing in the women's division. I have another question for you. It's more technical. You compete in junior and the women category. How do you approach both category? Do you approach with the same mindset and mentality? Do you prepare yourself mentally the same way when you compete against junior than when you compete against women?
Eu vou sempre com o foco de dar o meu melhor. Eu tenho sempre mais atenção no júnior, que é a minha categoria, e quero sempre ter o melhor resultado possível. Claro que no Open também quero dar sempre o meu melhor e conseguir o melhor resultado, e assim consigo ganhar experiência e competir com os melhores do mundo.
Yes, I guess so. It's hard to understand, but I think she just wants to be the best and provide the best of herself. Like many athletes say, like the only competition is themselves, so all she wants to do is to be the best and becoming better and better. Thank you so much, Luana. Do you have a last word that you want to pass to the rest of your family and friends up in Porto or in Portugal?
Queria agradecer a todos que estão aí em casa a apoiar-me, à minha família, aos meus pais que vieram aqui comigo a Sintra, aos meus patrocinadores pela ajuda, e vou continuar a dar o meu melhor para o resto do campeonato.
Thank you so much and good luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Yeah, great heat with Luana there, our Portuguese youngster, a future superstar, already a star, but she definitely has a lot of potential. Luana, she was saying, we see Aruka on this wave on the right. She launches a roll, and she does land it. I think these conditions are perfect for the Japanese. It's a beach break. Tough. It's difficult to read sometimes. We have two riders on the wave, so we are managing to keep up with both of them. We saw that Constanza Soto left her a wave, and Haruka she worked well this wave. Well, the Japanese girls are really good connecting maneuvers. A
Very
roll
good.
from
Yeah.
360, rail to rail.
I mean, they're very good on comboing, you know?
Yeah.
They usually, you know, in their contest, they usually do more than 4 maneuvers.
Mhm.
It's like Wahine, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Remember in
Yeah.
Wahine, they used to do so many maneuvers in a row, like one next to the other. So, yeah. Replay of the last of Teresa Miranda. Tere is super stylish as well. So, only a quick forward there for Tere. And that's an easy task for the judges. It's a 2.60. And last wave of Haruka with that goat combo is a 6.33. So Haruka is in the first position now with 11.83 points. Good job there. Japanese are always dangerous weapons.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Haruka, Yeah, the Aruka, and so far we have only seen Aruka in the water, but pay attention. We also have Sari Ohara. I don't know who else has come, but you know, this is the last event. Namika, who won the last stop, so the last event on the Maldives, she won that one. She won against her master, Sari Ohara. I call her master because Namika started doing the tour with Sari. She started traveling with Sari, and I kind of relate to that because the first event I did on the world tour was with Joanna. So you start doing the tour by joining in with the more experienced ones, or with fellow country women, but that are more used to doing the tour. So yeah, it's great to see Namika take out her master and win the Maldives. You will see Sari definitely coming back to the Maldives because she definitely wants to win that event. She totally deserves that win. We saw Black pulling into that left. We didn't really see what she did, but we will get a sense of what she did thanks to the score she might get. She has a 260, has her backup score. If it's better than that, then that score will disappear. We still have some of our riders are still looking for a better wave. Temos aqui na água a Teresa Padrela, peço desculpa, a Madalena Padrela, são muitas padrelas. A Madalena, aqui a nossa portuguesa, está à procura de um 561. Vamos ver se o seu requisito não irá mesmo aumentar consoante a nota que tivermos aqui da Teresa Miranda. As condições, as ondas, temos ondas, está surfável, está divertido. Para a competição, se calhar são condições um pouco estressantes, no sentido em que nem todas as ondas poderão proporcionar as condições necessárias aos atletas, mas de resto 9 pontos. 9-point ride.
9-point ride. 9 puntos para Teresa Miranda desde Tenerife. Bueno, no es cualquier rider, obviamente, mírenla a ella. Esta es la nota más alta del campeonato hasta ahora en esta división. Queremos verlo otra vez. We would like to see it again, director, if possible. This is one of the waves that's worth. It's a 9-point ride for Teresa Miranda. This is the highest score of this division so far. And it's
tight.
And listen, it's Teresa, you know, she is last year runner-up. She was very close to become world champion for her first time. So she hasn't been following the tour. She only went to Maldives. Because she's studying or was studying a master, and now she is back. She said in Maldives that she missed the tour, and yes, check this out. Madalena Padrela taking off in this one, goes for a speed and probably nothing else. Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, you were saying it's the best wave of this division so far. Well, it's tied with the men's division as well because Tristan got also a 9. So yeah, really promising. Teresa opening up beautifully. She's been watching the competition on the beach in these last 2 days. She had her brother compete in the men's division. David Perez Miranda is her brother, so she's been here supporting him. And she might have taken some notes. Well, that 9-point ride. I wonder what she did because it's not easy to find the 9-point ride here. It had to be really, you had to have your flow, speed, power flow. I suppose it was an above the lip maneuver, either a roll or an IRS. She will probably take out this heat. So if we don't get a replay, we might as well ask her. This is the replay.
No, this is live action, and this is Constanza
Exactly,
Soto.
yes.
I'm loving to have Constanza Soto here. Constanza here, wait a second, a wave here for hit leader, unstoppable, Teresa Miranda. Imparable, Teresa Miranda, como siempre, un placer verla competir. Fuerte, 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 Teresita. Siempre ahí. It's always a pleasure to watch her competing. She's very strong, and you know, if you see her social media, she always goes for big waves and hollow waves. She's been twice fronton queen, you know, taking the win with tens, you know. I remember I was there watching her going for barrels, you know, in this very hollow and difficult wave of El Fronton. So yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I remember the first time I started seeing Teresa compete and be more present in the world tour events was definitely during Fronton. You would see her against Alexandra Rinder, which is definitely one of the best women out there as well, and they would go blow for blow, and you would see Teresa Miranda catch such gnarly barrels, and especially to the left. So great to see her power style. Madalena Pedrella on this wave. Infelizmente a onda da Madalena perdeu um bocadinho a sua força, engordou, digamos assim, um bocadinho, até parecia que estava a andar um pouco para trás. Não sei se tem às vezes essa sensação dentro da água, que parece que a onda não vai bem para a frente, não vos empurra para a frente, empurra-vos um bocadinho para trás, que obriga que não vamos tão depressa, com tanta velocidade, e por consequência também é mais difícil pois projetar uma manobra numa onda em que não tenha lip também. Para além de não termos velocidade, não tem lip, fica muito difícil de completar uma manobra.
All right. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Waves with, you know, waves that gets a bit fat and, you know, speed, it's fading away. There's no way you can go for roll. So, all right. And if you allow me to, I'm just going to say a few words in Spanish. Constanza Soto also is coming from Chile, and we have Teresa coming from Tenerife. And Constanza also, it's part of the program for Club Budeo. She didn't get the prize to come here because it was only for the, you know, winner of the national. Wait a second, and here comes Madalena Pedrella, explosive roll. She was actually delighting us with her performance in the first heat of the day. And now she is doing it again. She's looking for an 8 to take the second position. That's not going to be an 8, but it's going to be her best score so far for sure. She's holding tiny scores for what she can do, and there's only 5 minutes and 30. And we haven't seen much of Constanza neither. Constanza is in a little bit more difficult situation, and especially after this last wave of Madalena. We'll see, but you know, Constanza Soto is also super young.
Yeah, so here's a replay of Constanza, a nice reverse. Unfortunately, so that's all. Here is the wave of Madalena Pedrella. You see her, like, that's a good roll, one of the best so far, I think. The wave was bigger, the section was heavier, the roll was projected. So let's see how much they award for it. So 6.17, great score for her to get back
in the game, because 5.67, Haruka has to be careful. I believe, Maddie, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna call it, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I made a mistake, I don't know, but I'm gonna say that the first position is super secure by Teresa, and no one is really taking that away from her, and I believe now the fight is for the second position. And I think Madalena has a good chance now. 5.67 is a doable score for her. Check her scores. I mean, she just got a 6.17, so it's a possible thing. And Constanza Soto in a bit more difficult situation, but who knows, you know, maybe she finds a good wave.
Yeah, with 4 minutes to go, I would say your take on that Teresa Miranda might take this one. I feel like you're right. At least if she ends up losing this, not losing, but not advancing in first place, I would be very surprised. Because Aruka, which is the closest one to her, she needs a 9.5. Honestly, it would be great to have two 9-point rides in the same heat. It would mean that the conditions are getting better and better, which they are, but it would be great, awesome to have that as well. So Madalena Pedrella, she's with the last priority. She's in last on the line. You see her on the right side of your screen. She's trying to pull away to find a wave under Aruka's priority. Aruka has a priority, but you don't see her too worried about Madalena. With the first priority, it might be a good strategy to don't allow Madalena to do that 5.67 she needs. But this is just strategy, different athletes, different strategies. Maybe Aruka wants to be better that 5.5.
I agree with you. Well, people, the next round is the non-elimination round. We're going to get to see our top 8 fireworks there. Of course, we're going to get to see the 2 contenders for the world title. And it's going to be amazing to watch. We're going to have Neymar Carvalho, Sario Hara, Mariana Silva, Ebony Shell in the first heat. We're going to have Maira Viana, Kaira Shirahazi, Alexander Rinder, and Clarita Pontes in the second. We're going to have Luna Harman, Pamela Bauren, Luana Dorado, and whoever finishes here in, I think, the first position. And then we're going to have Joanna Schenker, Teresa Padrella, whoever finishes here in the second position, and Filipa Brueiro.
Oh, wow.
Super stacked, huh?
That last heat, it's almost a Portuguese national final. Joana, Teresa, and Filipa Brueiro. Our last 3 national champions, actually. So that last heat is going to be fun to watch. I'm actually pretty excited because from what I'm seeing, I'm going to commentate that heat.
Yeah, you are. You're coming up with the Sario Hara, and then you have a break, and then you're doing the last 2 of that round. And remember, we're going to take it all the way to the repechage for the women, which is the round number 4. And that's only 2 heats in the repechage. And then I think we're going to leave it in the round number 5, which is the 1 round before the men. For the men, we are already in the round of 16. 1 step closer to the quarterfinals. Yeah, the men are advancing fast. As of course, I mean, we did 2 full days of men, and they have, the benefit of having 30 minutes. That was pretty cool for them, And 10 minutes to battle out, and the ladies, they have 5 because it's glassy and it's easier, smaller conditions. But still, I had the interview with Mariana Silva, and she said, hey, don't get fooled. There's still a lot of current. It's still difficult to get out there. And I was like, oh, I didn't know. I thought it was easy today.
Yeah. I heard the same from just a second. We see Madalena going on that right. Unfortunately, she couldn't surf the wave as much as she could. So probably not the score she needs. And this heat is over. Unfortunately for Madalena, she loses in this round. She won't be able to advance. We're going to take a quick break, a commercial break. Stay with us. Stay tuned. And we are back with the action. We are here for the for the first heat of the round number 3, sorry, a non-elimination round. Hi, Armin, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
We have a great heat to start this round. We have 5-time world champion Neymar Carvalho going up against the title contender Sari O'Hara, accompanied by, of course, Mariana Silva and Ebony Chell. But an amazing heat to start off this round.
Absolutely, and what a crazy hit before. That barrel from Teresa Miranda was just crazy. I mean,
well,
like, crazy to watch from the beach, of course. But yeah, so don't. I mean, this hit is stacked. Neymar Carvalho.
Well, Armin, I think you just told. Because we didn't see Teresa's Miranda. No, yeah, we didn't caught it on the live webcast. So I didn't know it was a tube.
No, it was an incredible barrel.
Wow.
Super deep. It was like nobody was expecting it really, and then we just watched it, and so now I can tell you guys that was the craziest, deepest barrel I've seen here in Sintra.
Well, we were talking about how good she
from
is.
Teresa Miranda.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And we're not in fronton, so you know, fighting a deep barrel in Sintra, it's kind of a challenge.
Yeah. Well, Miss, it's the queen, the barrel, the queen of the barrel. Sorry, she won fronton, and she did find a good barrel here. Who would have thought that? I thought maybe a good.
It was nice and clean. Honestly, it was nice and clean.
Okay, I was thinking about like maybe a good roll or maybe a good IRS. I honestly haven't seen, but it's different from what you see on the live and what you see on the beach. Like from the live, I don't see. I'm surprised there's a barrel out there. There's
good.
barrels out there.
Up and riding right now, the 5-time world champion Neymar Carvalho with the beautiful roll, super projected, Neymar's signature, and you know it. She's in shorty, guys. She's in spring suit, surfing the cold water of Portugal, and I don't want to be. I don't want to think about it too much. A spring suit in Portugal, I no, I don't know. Like it's. Yeah, it's sunny outside. It's true.
Yeah, well, actually, Eder Luciano was telling Neymar yesterday that. Yeah, the thin wetsuit is great. Like the water is cold, but you just spend all your heat paddling and all the stress involved with the heat as well. Yeah. Like Sari was checking out that left. So Neymar opening the exchange there. Mariana already posting a 1.5, but a great heat. I bet like Sari is here. Fighting for her 3rd world title, and to start off her campaign in a heat against Neymar, wow.
Yeah, knowing that she was in final against Neymar last year when she got crowned world champion.
Yeah.
The final was Sari against Neymar.
It was, yes.
So yeah, that starting the day with this, and you see Neymar's roll once again, big rollo with a nice bottom turn right before that. And Sari is now up and riding with the first wave. Nice roll from Sari. Let's see what she's going to do. A second roll, maybe? Nah. Yeah, right at the shoulder and then right at the section. It's not going to be that easy. But the first roll is going to count, and it's going to be a very nice score from Sari.
Yeah, when you try to do a roll in that shoulder, it's always tough because it looks good, but it doesn't have the necessary strength for you to complete that roll sometimes. But a great first roll from Sari. It's her technique when she goes for here's the replay. You can see that she doesn't lose speed when she's doing the bottom turn.
Because she's not too low on the wave. Yeah, that's probably why. And then also this technique that she has to lift her leg before, like to give the impulse, more impulse and impact. Before it's amazing.
Yes, less resistance when she's going up. Yeah, it's really cool to see. It looks so easy, but everyone who bodyboards knows that she only makes it look easy. To project that roll so high, it's not everyone can do that. So and she's get really watched. You can see her happy with that. Sari's super funny with her reactions.
7.17. We're no stranger to this type of situation from Sari O'Hara. You know, last year she had a hit. I forgot which hit it was exactly. She got 3 waves during the hit. It was a 7, an 8, and a 9.
Oh, yeah, I remember that hit. She kept improving and just. Okay, so Neymar on the left, the wave unfortunately doesn't really offer her anything. But you see, Sari, I think Sari was also pretty happy with that one because she just opened up her event, her campaign with the 7.17. She took a little while to catch that wave, not that much time, but she was one of the last ones to catch a wave, and she did post a big score to open up. So I think she's probably feeling like, yeah, I got this. Just do what you do. I think, you know, Sari could, if she did this event like for 20 years like Neymar did, she would probably be one of the queens as well.
I mean,
in this event.
we said, you and I said it earlier, Neymar won 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times this event.
So
at least there's the info we have on the
on the IBC,
on the IBC
Instagram page, but yeah. So let's see what's gonna happen now. Ebonician hasn't been able to take any wave yet. I don't know if she's in the water because I can't see neither. No, we see Mariana Silva right now, and Mariana who had a tremendous hit earlier as well. But here we go, Ebony right now up and riding with a nice forward spin and a roll, and Mariana in the back answering right away, probably with a nice roll. Let's see, but uncompleted.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's in these types of waves that Mariana just caught. It feels like the wave it's going behind you. It's going not forward, but a little bit behind. So when you want to throw in that roll, it's difficult. You lose a little bit of speed. The wave doesn't really push you to the front of the wave. But yeah. Mariana, I heard we were here listening to her interview. Her parents are well, she's from Figueira da Foz.
Yeah.
Her family is tuning in to watch her live. Por isso, abraços e beijinhos aí para toda a gente na Figueira da Foz, especialmente aos pais da Mariana. O pai da Mariana costuma acompanhar muito os campeonatos. Veio connosco a Marrocos também. Por isso, eu por acaso achava que estavam cá, mas beijinhos para toda a gente na Figueira. Mariana já está aqui no round das campeãs, tem na bateria, está numa bateria com 7 títulos mundiais. É fantástico já esta experiência e competir contra as melhores é sempre uma experiência muito enriquecedora. Vamos ver se a Mariana consegue arranjar assim uns scores mais altos. Conhecemos o potencial da Mariana, por isso é uma questão de tempo.
Absolutely. When you say seven world title, I was like, oh, okay, she's adding the 5 from Neymar to from the 2 to from Sari. I was like, well, what? Who has 7 titles? But yeah, no. And Figueira da Foz, where there is one of the national event over there as well.
Yes.
Very good wave, by the way.
So I thought, let's just see if anyone is going to take this wave. I think Neymar is interested in it. Yep, she's going to the left there. The wave fattened that didn't really allow her to project a roll there or above the lip maneuver. So we're going to take it to Bego. She's with the winner of the last heat.
Thank you so much, Madi. Well, Tere, what can I say? A 9, a barrel? Come on, how do you feel?
Sí, estaba como un poco preocupada porque vi que el mar estaba pequeño y me preocupaba no poder hacer una ola de las que a mí me gusta y la verdad que vi ese tubo y me cuadró. También había visto antes ya a mi hermano pegarse un tubo, vi varias olas así y quería que me tocara una así.
Well, she said she was actually worried because she saw the waves and she thought, maybe they're too small, this is not really what I like, this is not the conditions that I usually enjoy. But she already saw, you know, a couple riders putting on a barrel, and also she saw her brother, David, doing a great job. So she got inspired and then found the chance and then got the barrel, so super happy. All right, so you didn't do the tour, you're coming from a good result in Maldives. Are we going to see you next year?
Sí, sí, el próximo año vendré a todas las pruebas con todo y a entrenar y mientras tanto también a trabajar, a complementar un poco también y eso, a entrenar fuerte y a disfrutar de los eventos.
So yes, she's going to be following the whole tour next year. That's a good news. And yeah, she's being very focused. She's going to start training, she's going to start preparing, and we're going to have her next year. You want to say anything to anyone back home?
Sí, muchas gracias a mi familia, a Diego, mi tía, a todos, mi abuela, a toda la gente de Canarias, me está apoyando, a la gente de Socorro y vamos a la próxima.
Muchas felicitaciones, muy bien y mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. De regreso con ustedes.
Thank you so much. Muchísimas gracias. Teresa Miranda, that was a contender last year for the world title.
Yeah.
So knowing that she's going to do the tour next year, would that be the year for Teresa Miranda?
Yeah, it's great. It's great to hear that she's coming back. You know, sometimes you have busier years or you're finishing your studies, so it's not a great time to do the tour, but great to see that she's coming back. Yeah, she got second place in the world tour last year, so definitely she still has a lot to show. Split peak situation. We see Ebony on the right, Sari on the left. Ebony didn't really find anything on that one. Let's see if Sari did. I have to say that knowing Sari and knowing her experience in Sintra, I have to say she probably did find a backup score. I don't really know. I would say, okay, so a 2.67. Not the backup score Sari was looking for, I believe. But nevertheless, that puts her back in first, which is where you want to be, of course.
And meanwhile, I mean, Ebony Shell got the second. She was in first, and now she's in second, just because she has two waves. Nemera hasn't got the chance to change that. Maybe now. Hold on. Maybe I spoke too fast. Now, hasn't got the chance to change that white point. But knowing Nemera, it should be. It's a question of seconds and time.
Yeah.
But Sari, on the other hand, like 267, it's not the type of wave that we use from Sari. She probably did just a spin on the wave.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean.
I think for me it's just I think Sari who had the priority. And just for me it's a little bit strange. Nothing too serious, but it's strange to see Sari use her priority on that wave and only getting a 2.67.
At the same time, it's only half of the heat. She still has more time to. I mean, she can even now take another wave and even do better and still remain at the first position and wait for to see how the heat's going to evaluate. But the evolution of the heat, sorry, evaluate is not in English. The evolution of the heat, but let's see. Now Ebony is taking another wave with a roll.
Yeah, I remember Ebony saying nice. She didn't really continue on that wave, but I spoke with Ebony, and she was feeling. She just wanted to get that first heat out of the way. The conditions are tricky. I don't think these are the type of conditions that Ebony likes the most, I would say. So she was kind of nervous for that first heat, and now she's definitely more loose and, well, it's just keep the ball rolling, catch as many waves as you can, try to maybe that's what Sari did. She thought might as well have a look at this wave. It might open up. It might not open up. But Sari, because a lot of girls, and especially in this round, you get better and better connection of maneuvers. So it's you don't need sometimes a wave that doesn't really look too steep will allow you to work put in different maneuvers. A little bit like reminds me a little bit like the wahine in the way that you will have to surf the wave.
Wahine is like a very particular example because the wave in wahine just offer you to do a lot of combos.
Yeah.
Unless suddenly there's a big swell coming, and then you're going to be able to hit with the rolls and everything. Yeah. But the Wahine Pro is really like the girl that's going to do forward, spin, forward, and finish with a roll, or depending on the tide and everything, then you're going to be able to hit the section. But such a great event, the Wahine Pro.
Yeah, it is. It is. I really love watching it. These last 2 years, I wasn't able to go, but. When I first went there, it's a true party, a female bodyboard party. You feel like you're making history in a way that you're with the current champions, with the past champions, with the future champions. You have the juniors, the women, the masters. It's such a it feels like an event that celebrates, of course it's a bodyboard event, but it feels like an event that's celebrating bodyboarding and women's bodyboarding. So we see yellow on a wave. Sari going right this time. She manages to put a roll there, even without almost a lip. She's gonna connect to the insides. This is what I was saying. Maybe she caught a wave that didn't look like much, but she can make the most out of nothing. Great roll there on the inside. Who would say that a good section would pop up like it did?
No, absolutely. I mean, and meanwhile we have like this forward spin from Mariana Silva. Hopefully she had something before that, and then she's going to be able to open her campaign. She seems to be a little bit frustrated. I don't know if she's very happy with the condition right now in the water, but yeah. But to get back to Sari, I mean, come on. We've seen Sari here connecting and kicking and paddling to milk the wave until there's nothing else to do on it, and then it's going to look a 6 point for Sari. Now she's in the lead with a very, very, very good score from Sari. Wow.
Yeah. She's being super, like, Sari is very strong at this event, and she's just proving it once again that she's very strong here. It's great to see. I think for Sari, this is the best event in a way that she's fighting for a world title. She needs a great result here, so she needs to keep advancing. And I think this is the easiest competition for her to keep advancing. Let's see. Okay, so Neymar checking out that one. The one closes. This one closes out a little bit on her. Right now, she's not advancing, or she's not skipping around. Right now, she will be, if it stays like this, we will see Neymar again in the rapid charge round.
Yeah, but I mean, she needs a 2.73, Madi. I mean, she can just do one of those signature reverse, when she lifts the rail up, the rail to rail, Neymar signature, and then she get that second place. She probably doesn't want to perform like that. She's looking to do something much bigger, much nicer, or not that the carve reverse is not nice, but it's just it should be part of a combo and not just a one maneuver wave.
Something that will put more pressure on Ebony, right? Like if she posts that 2.73, Ebony only needs a 4.01. So she will want to create the biggest gap possible.
Of course. And then, regardless, this is a non-elimination round, guys. So even if Mariana, or in this case Nemara now, don't stay in the third and fourth position, they will have another chance to do their best in the following round 4, which is right next after this round.
Yeah. So 4 minutes to go. We saw that Neymara lost her priority there, but you see again Ebony trying to, well, keeping close to Neymara. Ebony is advancing. She has the first priority. Neymara is close by. She's in third position, but she has the last priority. But you know, Neymara is such a wise competitor. She's so experienced. It's not easy to well, protect your lead against Neymara. Let's put it that way.
No, for sure. And then we've seen Ebony being very close from the rider. You know, being very close from the rider is not necessarily a good thing when you're like actually too close from them, because you could be called as an interference. She's done that with Alice. I don't know if you witnessed it, but now she's very, very close to Neymara. Look.
Yeah.
And then
you see Neymara going left to right. She's searching.
Yeah, Neymara is paddling right, paddling left, like she's trying to put pressure on Ebony, because Ebony's going to have to take a wave. And sometimes when you do those type of things, you make your opponent losing a little bit his focus in terms of blocking you. So what I'm saying is, like, when you go left, when you go right, you ended up finishing by taking a wave. That is not necessarily a good wave, but then it gives the priority back to Neymara for her to surf under priority, because regardless, she won't have priority. And I don't even understand why Ebony is getting too close from Neymara, because Neymara has third priority, Ebony has only fourth priority.
Yeah, but
why is she blocking Neymara? I don't understand.
Ebony just lost her priority. At least a minute ago, she had the first one. But
okay, you're right.
Yeah, so toda a gente do Brasil que está a conectar para ver aqui a Neymara, não se preocupem se de facto acabar assim. A Neymara volta a surfar hoje, vai para o hit das repescagens. Contudo, a Neymara precisa apenas de um score de 2.73. Quando vemos a Mariana Silva nesta onda com 360, vê se consegue conectar com o inside. Parece-me que sim. A onda fica um bocadinho branca, ela volta a rodar muito bem, a aproveitar bem esta onda. Aqui fica um pouco mais aos saltos, vê se a Mariana consegue trazê-lo ao inside. Muito bem surfado por parte da Mariana. Vamos ver se ela consegue acabar aqui em beleza com o rolo. Parece-me que sim. Infelizmente, já não deu para encaixar este rolo, mas toda a gente do Brasil, do Espírito Santo, que está aí a ver e a acompanhar a Neymara, mandem as vossas bandeiras, mandem o vosso apoio à Neymara. Temos ainda muitos brasileiros em prova. Do lado masculino, perdemos apenas o João Marcos, que estava nos primeiros rounds do masculino. De resto, temos ainda todos em prova. E vemos aqui a Neymara à procura do seu 2.73. Sabemos a qualidade das rotações da Neymara, portanto vamos ver o que é que a Neymara encontra aqui. Não sei se isto será suficiente. Não sei, temos que esperar para ver.
But then, Sari, look at... Oh. Yeah, so I don't know if that's going to be a 2.73 for Neymara. Would that be a 2.73? I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's a tough one. And then meanwhile, Ebony is taking the opportunity to do another roll here with a spin. Yeah, she's been doing that combo a lot, but it can pay off. And this is the end, guys. So Neymara got the second place, actually. She got the 3.73, the 2.73 that she needed.
Yeah.
So,
Great play.
and Ebony got the second place back. So, guys, first position, Sari O'Hara, second position, Ebony Sheld. But we will see Mariana Silva and Neymara Carvalho again at the repechage round. So don't go anywhere, stay with us, because we're just going to go for a quick commercial break. Welcome back, guys. Welcome to the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. I'm next to Begonia Martinez. Begonia Martinez, and we have crazy action in the water. I mean, Nemara Sari, there was the last final last year.
So good, so good. Well, non-elimination round, people. No one is leaving competition, so you know what that means. So only first and second will be skipping around, and there you have it. Maíra Viana from Brazil, our world title contender, #2. And Kaira Shirahase from Japan. These are the seeded riders. She's in yellow. And Alexandra Rinder from Austria, representing Austria here in black. And Clarita Pontes. Clara was so lucky in the previous heat that, you know, Mariana Rosa got an interference.
Yeah.
And she got a spot in the non-elimination round. And there she goes, is Kaira Shirahase.
With a difficult drop, but I think she managed to complete that little spin that she did. So let's see what's going on. Now the tide is going to change again, so we'll see what type of wave, we're about to see right now. But yeah, another crazy hit, huh? Because I'm going to tell you, Alexandra Rinder is not going to give it easy to Maria Viana.
Of course not.
Neither Kaira, neither Clara, but like I said, there's always a serious contender when you're in a heat of 4, and there's always the one that maybe is going to be the dangerous one. Sorry.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, I mean, I tell you one thing. Wait a minute, the split pick situation first of Maíra Viana goes for spin, keeps going, nothing more. You know, Teresa was telling me, Bego, the conditions are changing. And check this out, that was Clara Pontes. I think Clara probably found something, but she doesn't look too happy. She was hitting the board. You know, Teresa told me the conditions are changing dramatically.
Yeah.
She said that the waves are getting slower and fatter, and she said there is not too many sections. She actually told me, I'm so happy that I found this barrel, because I didn't see anything else like any other nice wave in her heat. You know, we can change.
So let's see a quick replay of the wave from Maíra Viana with a nice spin, but there was nothing else for her to continue the wave on, and so she's paddling back as fast as she can. She's such an athletic woman, Maíra. I mean, she's a sport coach, of course, but she's very, like, I saw her super focused on the beach, like almost not talking to anyone. She was on the seat watching the wave, and she must have seen every type of condition today in Sintra, because we started with the main heat like a total different condition in the water. With what was remaining from the past 2 days. And Maíra Viana right now being ready for a second wave. Let's see what she's going to do. A nice bottom with a beautiful reverse spin. And that's another spin for Maíra Viana. Not much to take from these waves. But she's building scores at least. So let's see what the judges are going to give her for this nice car reverse, but yeah.
All right, all right, all right. We'll see Clarita with a 5.33. Very good score for her. She's using this opportunity. She said, you know, these kind of things happens. You never know. This is what competition is about. You never know what the other riders are going to do. So she got this chance, and she's going to use it. And I think it was like a slap in the face by saying, oh, I almost lost and I got another chance. Now I am in a non-elimination round, so I'm going to give it all, you know.
Tu as raison, Begonia.
Ah, merci. All right, so yeah, we'll see how that goes for her. Remember, non-elimination round. And one thing that we have to inform, we're not crowning the Women World Champ today because the only chance that there was to do so was for Sari to lose in the non-elimination round and go to the repechage and lose in the repechage.
Okay, now
she already skipped a round. So that's not happening today. It might happen tomorrow, you know. And also, people, there is an official information that there is still a chance for Armide to become a world champion here. We actually got it. We didn't got that tiny detail. If Pierre and Gabriel, they don't get to the semifinal, they need to get to the semifinal. If they lose before, Armide is a world champ. He doesn't need to win the event. There's other possibilities.
Yeah, you know what? I thought about it. It's funny. Yeah, no, absolutely. You're totally right. Wow. So the pressure is even more on Pierre and Gabriel's shoulder right now, because it's not like they could even breathe a little bit of saying, oh, okay, so Armide's got eliminated. Now, I mean, you said it earlier, the goal is to win regardless. So in their head, they just want to win the competition. But it's true that they also have this pressure of saying like, hey, I need to be in semi-final if I want to remain a contender for the world title.
No, it's super tough for Gabriel and Pierre.
And Pierre, yeah.
I thought they were safe, but then we checked the whole, what our technical director sent. He sent an email, a pre-complete email with all the information, and there it says that, for Gabriel Braga, needs to make it to the semifinal, and Armide cannot win. All right, so nice looking wave here for Alexandra. Alexandra. All right, no, all right, cameras, well, you can't lose that person.
But in the back, you have Mayra Viana answering with a nice roll. We haven't seen her doing a roll yet, so she's warming up, guys, and she might get into the section and connect to the first section right now. Let's see what she's going to choose to do, left or right. Yes, that's another left, and she's probably going to do another roll. So two roll for Maya. Yeah, very good strategy, very good surfing here for Mayra Viana. We saw Alexandra Rinder taking a left, but unfortunately, and I hope the cameraman is going to be able to finish this wave so we can see what's going on and what Alexandra did. We're still waiting for the score of Alexandra Rinder, because that was our first wave, actually. 17 minutes, 45 seconds. And Kaira Shiraze is...
Oh, that was looking good. Oh, you were speechless.
Yeah, because you know what? I thought I was watching Sari. No, I know, but what I'm saying is like, this Japanese style and way of lifting the leg before the roll, and then this is such a signature. I love that each country has its own style.
Yes,
it's incredible. But yeah, Kaira got a nice roll here, so she's gonna have a nice backup on this one for sure. And when I said I was looking at Sari, sorry, it's not to any critique or anything. It's just that I got confused for a second, because also Sari had the yellow rash earlier. I was like, what? But yeah, no. We still have Clara Pontes right now in first position, but we're waiting for three important scores. The score for Mayra Viana and that roll just came, and I think it was a 5 point for Mayra Viana. So she's now in the lead with the 8.50, followed by Kaira with the 5.20, and Clara Pontes had a 4.33 and a 1, so 6.33, and Alexandra got a 4.17 for her first wave.
All right, well, there's nothing written, I will say. There's nothing completely final here. Everything is only starting. We still have more than half of the heat. We have 60 minutes. And this is the heat number 2, non-elimination. Clara Pontes on a very good-looking wave. Oh, no. She missed the chance.
But
That was a good wave,
there was,
actually.
yeah, there was a good wave. Maybe the opportunity to take quite a cool barrel. She got a little bit of cover up on the waist down, but yeah, no, unfortunately it was she was well placed. I mean, like she should have slowed down a little bit if she managed to do it. But yeah, that was difficult. But that was a good wave from Clara Pontes. Let's see if it's going to change anything on that one point. But there was a great exchange here. Yeah, she got a 1.5, so she's now in second position. So there, let's see, Mayra Viana, the pressure is on you. Not really.
I mean, Mayra Viana right now, of course, she needs to keep advancing. For her, it will be the best to skip around, not fall in vapor charge. But it's still, you know, she definitely, I think she in her head is advancing in first, all the heats. And the best thing to have, it will be a battle between Sari and Mayra in the final, you know.
That'd be the best scenario possible.
We'll see how that goes. And yes, I mean, regarding Armida, yes, if any of the two riders or the two contenders that there is, which is Gabriel Braga or Pierre-Louis Costes, lose before the semifinals, he will be a world champion immediately. So they need to get to the semifinal, both of them, Gabriel and Pierre-Louis. So it's official. There's still a chance to crown two champions in this event. So what a pleasure for Sintra, huh? To get two champions. I mean, it's not the first time they crown champions here, of course.
No, of course not, yeah.
But, yeah, there's a chance.
That will be good. That will be a great experience for me, actually. But you know what? I know that Pierre is against, on the man-on-man, on the next round tomorrow, is against Ethan. I'm not sure who's against Gabriel Braga. I wonder if it's David Perez.
I'm going to check now. You guys can do the same thing if you are wondering what's going to happen. If you want to see the previous heats or you want to see the upcoming heats, you can go to the IBC World Tour, click on the live, and you have this pretty cool scoring system, and it's easy. Wait a second, we're going to see this wave for Mayra Viana, nothing. So it's easy. You go to you see there's little sections for the scoring system, and you can click in heats, and you select the division you want to check, men, for example, and then you are able to watch all the rounds there. So the next round is Pierre-Louis Costes, the first hit against Ethan Capdeville, and Gabriel. Yeah, that's going to be a bomb. And you're going to lose it. And Gabriel Braga is going to be facing Lionel Medina, so dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two right-handers.
And you know that's only the round of 16,
yes.
So they still have the quarterfinals in order to be keep in contention.
Keep
you know.
going. No, absolutely. We have up and riding Mayra Viana right now on a nice left, guys. Maybe a nice, beautiful roll under the lip, super projected, landed in front of the wave for Mayra Viana. She's going to get rid of that 3.50 for sure.
Well, Mayra Viana, who of course have also her own possibilities. We're going to show you that graphic. There's a pretty cool graphic that explains what Mayra needs. Did you see it when Sari was surfing?
Yes, no, we didn't see it, unfortunately, but let's try to see if we can see it from Mayra. That will be fantastic, director, please. And yeah, I think Mayra, exactly. I knew it. It's a 6.33.
Yeah.
And then yeah, so now she's definitely in the lead.
Mm-hmm.
And Clara Pontes will need a 6 point to eventually claim the first position. And Kaira, she only needs a 1.64 to take Clara's spots right now, and Alexandra Linder needed 2.67. Very small score. Very, very small score, and then we just want to see them taking wave and taking. But you're right when Teresa told you that the wave became a little bit more thicker. Meanwhile, Clara Pontes on the left, not able to do a roll, and it's probably due to what you said earlier that the waves are becoming much more thicker, so not necessarily opening up for a leap. But we see Kaira here with a reverse.
All right, let's see what happened. 1 second. We know, Madi, that you're ready for the interview, but let's see 1 sec. I don't see much happening there. Maybe we are ready to hear from Sari Ohara with Madi and pick her brain about the world title contention. Are we ready? Go ahead, Madi.
Amazing to start that the last contest of the year that way. Tell us how did you feel? You seemed pretty loose there.
You know, like before my heat, like round 2, round 1, I saw many good waves, so I was kind of excited. But starting from my heat, like it's getting too much high tide, and I couldn't find any more good waves, so I was a little bit nervous. And in my 7 point, I thought it was a 4.5 or something, so they gave me the good score, so I was okay. Yeah, it was fun.
Okay, Sari, and you know what I'm gonna ask. I have to ask about the title. How are you feeling? Are you looking at the Sintra? This edition has another event for you to win, or just or maybe a little bit different because you have a world title again on the line. And well, tell us a little bit how you're feeling and how do you stay calm?
Actually, like I just realized when I was in the water, I was too relaxed that I not to think anything. So I think I need to focus more. And what I want to focus on is like 5 times winning here, which is my favorite country in Portugal, Sintra. So yeah, I'm gonna be focused a little bit more.
Okay, sorry, just one more question. Do you have any idea of what you need to win, or what the situation is for the title?
Just having fun, you know, because waves are really nice for me. And then I always feel better here, and I always having a good time here. I always enjoy this wave, so just enjoy myself, just enjoy this wave. So that's it.
Yeah, you seem pretty calm. Good luck on the next round, and back to you guys in the booth.
8 minutes and 50 seconds.
Thank you so much, Maddie. And I like Sari's energy when she said, "Well, I just need to have fun, and I like this wave. I'd like to be here, and then focus on myself." Wow! And look at this beautiful bottom turn from Kaira with a nice roll, complete roll. Very good. She's kind of claiming like a shy, like a little bit of shy claim, but it was a very nice, very good speed and nice roll for Kaira. She's definitely going to change that 1.50 for sure. There was a few waves ridden during the interview as well from Clara and Mayra, so we'll see if that's changed the situation. But Kaira is now in second position.
Yep, I mean, I tell you this, Kaira, because I think it's Kaira Shirahase, she has improved a lot throughout the year. She has been surfing really good, and she is actually giving a lot to talk about. I'm saying that it's really good. I mean, of course, it's no secret for anyone that Brazil and Japan are one of the huge, the biggest countries for female bodyboarding, alongside with Portugal. You know, Portugal has a lot of ladies that are amazing. So yeah, I mean, but it's always good to find to see new riders like her. You know, so it's happening here.
You're absolutely right. And me living in Portugal right now, I definitely see the potential here with all the bodyboarder, the woman bodyboarder and female bodyboarder, and it's crazy from Porto to Lisbon to the south of Portugal as well, where we have Joanna Schenker, for example, from Sagres, So, and the new school as well from Portimao. There's a lot of potential everywhere in the world, but for sure, Japan and Brazil are the women capital of bodyboarding, I would say. But I'm going to take this opportunity, what there's no wave written, to thank our partners and sponsor. And I would like to thank Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMAS Sintra, Serviço Municipalidade de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard e Surf de Costa de Sintra, Prime International School, Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Freguesia, sorry. Freguesia de Colares. And I'm trying to pronounce it in Portuguese, but I'm totally messed up. And Federation Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Cam, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Reef Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, Atelier Dossal, Minca, ADP Publicidade, Boogie Chicks, and Bodyboard TV. Thank you guys a lot. Muito obrigado for supporting and helping this event of classic event, 28th edition of the Sintra Pro Fest. Let's get back to the action. 5 minutes left, round 3, hit number 2, non-elimination round, and we have Mayra Viana in the first position, somehow expected, but you know, you're never too sure. Kaira, how you say Kaira? Kaira Shirahaze in second position from Japan, and Clara Pontes third position, Alexandra Rinder in fourth position.
All right, so we'll see how this one unfolds. Let's see.
Very slow heat, I got to say. Very difficult to find the proper waves. It's not that there is no series, it's just that the wave it might not be as powerful as it was earlier in the day, and maybe a little bit thicker, so it's hard to find the leap. Meanwhile, we're going to see this Mayra graphic that we have been wondering to ask. You can take it over, Bego, please.
Maybe she was taking a wave. But yes, you can see 36 years of age, Mayra Viana, for the first time in her career, she has a chance to become a world champion, and we're going to get back to that idea. Let's just forget about that part. We're going to come back with this graphic after. Thank you so much, director, because, you know, when we have live action, we need to take, that takes preference, and it looks like maybe someone was taking the other wave. I don't know. I think it was Alexandra. Yeah. I think Alexandra went for the left, right? All right, so nice looking wave here for Mayra Viana. We're going to see, wow, she tried in ARS. Didn't land it, but good effort. I'm loving it.
Yeah, that's what we want to see as well. We'd love to see all these athletes perform at their best and land. Look, this replay from Kaira with nothing actually. So, yeah, and right now in the water we still have our 4 contender. It's 2 minutes and 50 seconds left before the end of this heat, number 2 of the round 3. First priority is to Clara Pontes from Brazil. Second priority, Alexandra Rinder. Third priority is Kaira, and fourth priority, Mayra Viana, who is in the lead right now with a 11.33. Pretty solid position right now at 2 minutes and 29 seconds. I would say it's going to be hard because Kaira needs a 6.14 to take the lead, and Clara Pontes needs only a 4.34 to gain the second position that she had early in this heat, and Alexandra Rinder needs a 5.50, which is completely doable for Alexandra. And we'll see what's going on. Right now there's not much wave coming in the back, sorry. And then we'll see what's going to happen. Actually, no, I might be wrong. We see Alexandra actually placing herself. Maybe she's going to surf the right, who knows. Is she paddling now? So we'll see.
All right, if you're just getting here, round number 3, heat number 2 of the women division. And this is a non-elimination round. We have 2 more heats. And then we're going to go to the repechage. Whoever doesn't advance in these heats whoever ends in the third or in the fourth position, it's going to go to the repechage, which is happening right after this round. It's happening today. Why so many rounds of the women? Because this is probably the best day of the waiting period, and we want to seize the opportunity of giving them the best possible conditions. Of course, they do want to surf like that too. So that's the case. And the one thing that is true is that the tide is actually filling in, and since the swell's dropping, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. And that's a good call that we're going to be stopping in the last heat of the round number 4. So one more wave here for Maíra Viana.
Nice, super nice reverse. Unfortunately, she didn't complete it, but she's still in the lead, and I would say like now at 30 seconds from the end of the heat, Clara Pontes with a last chance to eventually regain her second position. Now, unfortunately, went for the reverse, didn't complete. So we have 16 seconds left. First priority to Alexandra Hinder. Let's see if Alexandra wants to take a wave or eventually save her energy for the repechage. And this is it, guys. This is the end of the heat. So we have Maíra Viana in the lead with a 11.33, followed by Kaira Shiraase from Japan.
All right, don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to come back real soon, right after that.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in the round number 3, the non-elimination round of the 2024 Sintra Pro Women Division, and it's a pretty cool round to be with. We have our 2 world title contenders, Maíra Viana and Sari Ohara, advancing and skipping around, and we kind of knew that was going to happen because their level of bodyboarding is so high. So let's hit the water and see this last, actually previous to last, second to last heat of the women division round number 3.
Yeah, so in red, and it feels like she already caught a wave because she's paddling outside. Luna Hardman in red, Pamela Bowron in yellow, Luana Dourado in black, and Haruka Yamasumi in white. A pretty hectic heat, and very international, I would say. One from each continent. So Brazil, Japan, Portugal, and Brazil. South Africa. So a pretty international heat. As I was saying, we already have a few surfed waves. Here is Haruka Yamasumi already throwing a reverse there. And we see as well Luana Dourado trying to find a section to hit, something more critical. Until then, she was working that wave with some 360s. We didn't get to see Luna's 4.5. This one is gonna. It's Luna and Luana, similar names, but yeah, different, very different people, very different styles of surfing as well. Yeah.
Both of them are juniors or were, because you know this is was the last year for Luna Harman, and she got the title in a great final against Luana Dourado. So Luana Dourado, runner-up of the junior woman division this year.
Yeah. So it's not the conditions. We see that the waves are a little bit slower at this point. Let's see how many opportunities the riders get. You have to control. Well, you have to have two scoring waves. So you have to keep busy, but at the same time, wait for the best ones. It's never easy to define a strategy here at Praia Grande. It changes a lot. This doesn't even feel like or seem like the same beach we were watching yesterday.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, and it looks really fun, I have to say. I'm craving going to surf. I'll see if I can get myself a little bit in the water. You know, it's really hard when you're traveling so much and you see so much surfing, you know. I mean, I kind of used to already, but it's hard, you know. You really want to, you get this urge of going and surf, but it's also a beautiful opportunity of communicate and try to cooperate with the sport that we love, to, you know, try to bring the best possible streaming to you. Thank you everyone for being with us, for tuning in, for sharing your beautiful comments. We can't read. We are saying we don't read too much. This is something that we are putting in practice because it takes a lot of concentration from the commentators if they keep reading the comments of you instead of focusing on the action. So at the IBC World Tour, we realized that the best thing to do is to keep focus on the action. So that's what we're doing. But thank you so much, everyone. You guys are being great. We have been loving to you know, bring you the 20th edition of the Sintra Pro, and here she comes, Princess Luana, with a roll that it's probably, you know, the section was so tricky.
Yeah, it is. The wave, it's less and less hollow. It's losing a little bit of strength. So you have to, it's all about timings here. The timing of hitting an above the hip, an above the lip roll, or the timing of doing a 360. So it's all about timings. It's more difficult now. It's difficult, but within the right timings, you can have a great score out there. Luana's keeping busy, so she already caught 2 waves, trying to find a better one. We see that I saw Luna pretty focused before her heat.
Oh, well, she's always like that.
Yeah.
Super focused. All right, there she comes, actually, Luna with the sprint suit. And maybe it's a very good call because that's a very good roll. Difficult one. It kind of reminds me now to Wahine, to Jacaraípe.
Yeah.
Don't?
Yeah. I see that as well. As Luana going on that left, I think it's going to open up a section for her to hit the roll. But but it's not easy at all. You see that Luana has it's easier for her to project her rolls and end up in front of the wave. So if Luana is struggling to put that roll in and finalize the maneuver,
It means that it's difficult now. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, it's what it is, so we have to, you know, surf any kinds of conditions. At least it's glassy, you know.
Yeah, it's
and
not all
huge.
bad.
It could be huge and windy, you know.
Yeah.
Wait 1 second. We know Armen is ready. We have one more wave. Pamela Bowren, our dream slayer right here. Let's see if she can find a section. Today is her partner birthday, Debbie. So Debbie, I hope you're having a good birthday. I know it's hard to be away from your partner, but you know, she's doing a great job in the World Tour, so it's good that you're supporting her. All right, we have Armen ready with the interview, so go ahead, Armen.
So much, guys. the battle is on. I'm next to Mayra Viana right now, who just won her hit. Mayra, you're number one on the top ranking right now. There's a lot of pressure on your shoulders, I believe. Let us know a little bit your mindset. Like, how do you approach this first heat of first heat for you here in Sintra?
Quero mandar bom dia para a galera lá do Brasil que está assistindo, que ainda é cedo lá. Eu não tenho pressão. Eu venho de ritmo aí bastante de campeonato no Brasil, tanto no Brasil como no Mundial. Então, o meu foco é bateria por bateria, estar na competição, fazendo o meu melhor. E é isso que importa. E esse é o meu foco, é me apresentar bem e fazer o meu melhor.
So basically she said that she doesn't try to play with the pressure. She doesn't have much pressure because she's been doing the nationals in Brazil. Now she's on the world tour. She goes heat by heat, battery by battery. She's prepared mentally. She remains focused and she's going to try to deliver her best. Of course, you must be receiving a lot of message of encouragement from all the people around you that want to see you for the first time eventually becoming a world champion, right?
Eu tenho recebido bastante mensagem, mas eu quero mandar um alô para a galera que... eu tenho uma equipe no Brasil que estão me preparando, como eu falei, foram vários campeonatos em sequência e me prepararam para eu chegar aqui nessa última etapa disputando o título. Quero mandar um alô para o meu preparador físico, Heleno, minha médica, Karine Bala, meu nutricionista, Ângelo Daia, minha professora de yoga, Gabriela Freitas, minha família também, que me dá todo o suporte. E é isso, a prancheiros, meu apoio, e é bateria por bateria, continuar no foco, e amanhã tem mais.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, so she's thanking all the people that are around her, like a physical coach, mental coach, actually bodyboard coach and everything. You're a coach yourself, you're a sports coach yourself. Do you have a tip that you could give to the world how to prepare yourself to enter a heat?
A preparação é fundamental, né? Eu faço um trabalho bem forte de preparação mesmo, além de física e mental, porque eu sei que numa condição dessa aqui de Sintra, água gelada, corrente, onda super longe, faz a diferença. Hoje mesmo são vários hits, né? E isso faz uma diferença no final e eu foco bastante nessa questão.
What do you work on? Legs mostly, like shoulders?
O corpo todo, por completo.
I wanted to have a tip, but I'm not going to have one. All right, so do you have anything to say back on the other side of the Atlantic in Brazil for all the people that's supporting you?
Eu quero mandar um abraço, com a galera continuar mandando energia positiva, estamos no jogo, e é isso que importa, e bora.
All right, thank you so much, Mayra, and good luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you in the studio, guys.
All right. Congratulations, Maida. Great job there. And I was reflecting on what she was saying, that she's coming from competing a lot in Brazil. And Maddie, how important it is to be active in competitions at all times in order to be a good world tour competitor.
Yeah, for sure. We see Luana Dourado going on this left, a good section for her to hit. She lands this beautiful roll. We saw during the interview that Aruka also caught one. We see Luana, she's not giving up, but the wave doesn't really allow her. Yeah, for sure. I can give you the example of Teresa Pedrella. We basically grew up together, we met each other when I was 16, so I didn't really grew up with her, but I grew up in bodyboarding with her. We started at around the same time. She started a little bit earlier, but she goes to every competition. We have the replay of Aruka. This was during the interview.
Oh, it's so good. Tell me about those Japanese perfect rolls. They're so strong. I mean, the use of that leg, that kick.
Yeah.
It's so good. I tried myself to do it and I can't get it. Have you tried?
Yeah, I never tried. It's not easy to remember and stuff. So this is Luna trying to find something more critical. She did put the reverse there. This is the replay for Luana.
Yeah, last wave of Luana. Very different technique of Luana in the rolls than the Japanese that we were saying. But this was really good actually. And there is going to be a nice score dropping for her, and it dropped is a 5.33. And no, I mean, she's still third. And this wave right here, it's a live action? Yes. All right, so Haruka, check that out. I mean, a 6.67. What you're saying is true. I mean, when you learn in a way, in order to change the way you surf, I mean, like in the middle, like out of the blue, when you have been surfing in a way for so long, it's really difficult.
Yeah.
You try to change your style or your technique.
Yeah, you have to. I think you have to start slow. For example, I struggle a little bit with the cut back and then the reverse, and a lot of people say try to put your hand, not open your hand, but instead of grabbing your board, placing your hands on top of the on the rail.
Yeah.
To help you.
Your palm.
Yeah. And when I started doing that, now I don't use it as much, but it's a great way to start feeling the rails and changing rails, and that's the first time I really changed the rails with that technique. So yeah, I think to break your old habits, you have to start slow. I said that I struggle with cutback reverse. Now it's one of my favorite maneuvers to do on the left side. So you have to maybe separate it, like simplify it a little bit, and try to, maybe I don't know. Let's try. Maybe I'll try to focus on it next time I surf. Try to lift that leg up and try to do those Japanese rolls.
Let's try. I'm gonna go now. You gonna surf?
Yeah, I wanted to. Yeah, after this.
Let's try. Let's see if it works. All right, people. 10 minutes to go, and this is the heat number 3, round number 3, and Haruka Yasumi is putting on a show. What a great performance of this Japanese. And Luna Harman, she is following her. I mean, 5.18, Lunina can do it super easily. Luana as well, looking for a 3.34 in order to get that second position. And Pamela, she is in a very rare situation.
Yeah.
Pamela usually gets higher scores, but it's, I think maybe she's not finding herself too much because of the high tide, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely this wave. I think Pam would agree with me. This is not their perfect. I mean, her perfect conditions, or the one she likes the most. We see Luana Dourado outra vez para a esquerda à procura de um backup maior do que aquele 2.5 que ela tem ali. Infelizmente a onda não ajudou. E temos aqui a outra portuguesa do Brasil, neste caso Luna Hardman. Peço desculpa, até eu me engano um bocadinho. Sei que ainda é cedo no Brasil. Ou há 2 hits tivemos a mãe da Luna, a Neymara. A Neymara, mesmo antes de irmos para intervalo, o último resultado, a última visão que tivemos dos resultados foi que a Neymara não tinha passado. Temos aqui Pamela Bowren going to the left. You can see that the wave doesn't have a lot of strength in it, and Pam is struggling a little bit. Haruka, our heat leader, going on that left as well, jumping. The wave is a little bit bouncy. She puts the reverse there. She might find an inside where she could hit a roll, maybe stick with the left. Yeah, she did.
What is that?
She did. Yeah, it's
She's
amazing.
tearing apart.
Amazing how the Japanese can surf this wave. It's not easy.
I feel like home, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, not easy at all. But it's definitely one to watch. Like if I was a world tour competitor, I fully recommend you people, all the ladies that are tuning in, study their performance. See how they execute the maneuvers, because it's super functional. There's something in their surfing as well in the Brazilians that makes it super functional,
Yeah, for sure.
And that they train that,
Actually, I didn't know. I would like to see a national event in Japan. It has
Search for that in
has to be
YouTube.
so difficult.
Yeah, there's so many girls, you have no idea. and so many that don't compete in the World Tour for a long time. I remember there was I always speak about her, Minami Hatakayama. She won this event in a huge condition, taking 2 waves.
Whoa.
2 waves. The girl was like sitting like that. So the first one, big score. Then waited. The second one, big score, nothing else. Nothing else.
That's how you do it.
And the other competitor, I don't remember if it was Eunat, I don't remember. But the other competitor was like crazy, like paddling, trying to get waves, and she was like sitting like this, watching to the horizon.
So frustrating.
They have this cool and calm thing, you know?
Yeah, and it's you don't see them, or they could be, but you don't see them stressed or moving
at least they don't show
up
it.
and down the line.
No.
Yeah, at least they don't show it. Sometimes you see and that's when you feel sorry for the athletes. You see someone going left to right and they catch a lot of waves and the waves don't really offer them anything. That's when you start feeling bad. Luna, starting with the reverse, sticking with those rights, the wave feels like it's gonna open up, but doesn't really allow her to go with her to really enter that wave.
Yeah. I mean, she's trying her best. Still in second position, Luana, it's dangerous. 3.34, imagine, Luana did an 8.617. So super dangerous, but she's bouncing there and not really finding anything. Oh, it's all right. Well, and the swells drop in Madrid. We have our planning for tomorrow, people. We do. We have it here. Our planning is we are having a 7:30 a.m. call for everyone, starting at the 8 possibly. We will be seeing round number 6 of the men, 8 heats. That's the round of 16. Then we're doing the round number 5 of the women, which is 4 heats. And then we're taking it to the quarterfinals for both divisions. So a mixed day. And Armide, unfortunately, you have to be here every single moment, because if he has a chance to become a world champion still.
After he lost, I was talking with Boogie Chicks, and especially Teresa, and she was telling me, no, but he can still win. He was telling us that he still has an opportunity to win here. So he's aware of that, and he's staying. He looked pretty calm, and I actually saw him heading back to deliver the jersey, and well, he had to be pretty angry to lose that, but he had a smile on his face, and he told the Canary guys, let's go to Fronton. Let's decide this in Fronton.
No, is his house.
Yeah.
Is his home. Is one of the best, waves for bodyboarding. It's a very strong competition. It's a very beautiful competition as well. The contest is amazing. So it's beautiful to watch. Also, it's a tradition.
Yeah.
So many big riders have taken the win there.
Honestly, it would be weird to crown a men's champion here.
It's a tradition.
Let's divide and conquer. But yeah, for sure, it's a great wave for Armide to surf in, and imagine Armide wins and becomes a world champion, a first Canary world champion, I think.
Yeah, first men.
Men, of course. Of course. And at the Canary Islands.
Oh, man.
There would be, no one would sleep.
No, I'm telling you, that's like a weak body. Yeah, it will be beautiful. But, still, Pierre is super strong. He won here.
Yeah.
We can't forget Pierre is, he's got 3 titles if you count the split title with Ian Campbell. In this event, he has been 3 times champion of this event, and also he is the defending champion of this event, so But we're going back to the women, because we have these beautiful ladies competing here. Pamela Bowren trying to stall and find a section. She's going to be very frustrated because she hasn't found it, but maybe there. Yes, she is. She was very smart. Did you see how she rode that wave?
Yeah, she knew what she had to do in order to gain a little bit of speed and in order to attack that section. So really well done for Pam. She will finally put a more consistent score there. She was awarded a 3.23, so still in fourth position. Luana keeping busy. We have always a lot of support for Luana. A spin there. She keeps going. Is finding a section to hit a roll, and I think she's gonna find it. She has to go down this section a little bit more. Unfortunately, the wave doesn't collaborate that much, but she does manage to put another roll. She's still looking for something else, and she does find one more roll. Cá está a nossa Luana, sempre a trabalhar. Não desistiu da onda, foi mesmo até ao fim. Já não se podia ter feito mais naquela onda. Vamos ver como é que os juízes recompensam a Luana. Aqui temos a outra portuguesa, a Luna. Infelizmente não conseguiu encaixar aquele invertido. É preciso ter cuidado para não perdermos muita velocidade. A onda está cada vez mais cheia, com menos força. Já vemos as competidoras da próxima bateria no nosso ecrã. Não se deixem confundir. Temos 8 atletas na água, isto é 80% portuguesas aqui. A Luna à procura de outro resultado, de trocar a onda de 4.17. Já está muito difícil o mar neste momento, a maré está muito cheia, mas já sabemos que aqui a Praia Grande é sempre assim, temos um pouco de tudo. See Pam going on this left one, but the wave probably won't offer anything. We see that.
Wait, she keeps going.
Nice,
we can
Pam.
call
Of course, I'm so sorry, Pam. You never count out anyone, especially those waves here in Praia Grande. You never know what they will offer. So Pam got her second roll of the heat. Well, this heat is over. Let's go to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere, guys.
All right.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, guys. This is our third day of competition. I'm here with Armin. We are on the last heat of the round, number 3, stacked heats, full of Portuguese girls and a Spanish one from the Canary Islands. Tell us, who do we have for this heat, Armin?
We have the Sagres local, the charger Joana Schenker from the south of Portugal. We have Teresa Padrela, the legendary Teresa Padrela from Lisboa, from Cascais in the water. And we have also Teresa Miranda from Spain. So that's a little different thing. But we also have another local, Filipa.
Yeah.
Broreiro. Did I say it well? Filipa.
Filipa, yeah. Filipa.
I'm trying to get that Portuguese accent on lock. And then Filipa Broreiro. So very stacked hit because yeah, a lot of Portuguese women, but some of the best Portuguese women, I would say. Like they had,
for sure.
They had like a national last weekend, and I think you have.
They were all in the final.
The top 3, if I'm not mistaken. Teresa won, followed by Joana Schenker and Filipa Broreiro.
Yeah, and the fourth place just surfed the last heat with Luana Dourado.
Exactly.
Was a great heat, but yeah, it's our last 3 national champions in the water. So Joana, Teresa, and Filipa. they all won titles, the titles since, at least since 2020, they have been our national champions.
Yeah, Teresa is actually the national champion, the actual
yeah.
national
Yeah,
champion.
the defending champion, yeah. And we already had 2 stops this year. So Filippa won the first, Teresa won the second,
one,
yeah, and Joanna got second this weekend.
Yes, this last weekend, yeah.
Yeah, so
it was like a crazy performance for her because she was just flying back from Australia.
Crazy.
So talking about Teresa Pedrella right now, she's up and riding with a nice 360. A good way to start the campaign because the wave right now are pretty thick, not necessarily hollow enough.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be seeing a lot of spins, and she was good. It was a good executed maneuver from Teresa. Teresa, who had like the most busiest summer I've seen. Teresa, she was doing summer camp with Boogie Chicks, 150 kids throughout the whole month of July. Then she flew to Maldives, and then went back and started the summer camp again.
Yeah.
And then also very almost not a lot of time for her to practice because we didn't have much wave over the summer.
Yeah, for sure.
And so that was very comfortable. But sorry, now up and riding Teresa Miranda, the Spanish warrior. Nice roll, nice forward spin. Ooh, good combination for Teresa.
And
see how she catches the board? It's
technique there. Unfortunately, the wave doesn't really allow her. But yeah, the technique she used to stay on that wave was pretty interesting.
Yeah, usually you push the nose with both arms with the elbow inside, but she put the elbow outside. Somehow her technique. But yeah, not to coming back to Teresa Pedrella, who just got a 2.67. Not a big score, of course, but at least she didn't waste no wave. She had like not a lot of time to practice, and then part of doing the summer camp, because the summer camp is a specific type of lesson. She also was coaching with Thiago Leitao, all the classes at Boogie Chick, because now she become a main actor of the Boogie Chicks Academy.
Yeah. She's like. Well, she is Caterina Souza's right arm.
Right hand woman.
Yeah. She did have a busy summer. We see Filipa Brueiro opening up her campaign in this heat. You can see how full the tide is, because the ideal would be to catch a wave outside, do a roll, bring it to the inside, but it's not easy. We see Teresa. Teresa is a really good competitor. She's really good in competition.
Very nice roll. I'm happy to see Teresa very active in this heat.
Yeah.
She has tendency to sit and wait for the best opportunity for her, but sometimes like she wait and she putting stress on all of us.
Yeah, of course.
Especially on Katarina for sure, but her second mom. But and then we have Joanna Schenker right now with an in and out.
But yeah, we had a national tour in Aveiro this weekend, and it was actually pretty similar. Like today was pretty similar to the last day. Yeah. But it was tricky. The wave we didn't have a lot of strength in it Sunday, so I think this is. We were joking, saying like, "Why are we can surf here, but this is we are not training for Sintra. Sintra Sintra is big and heavy, so we are not training for anything. We just want to." So basically that was it. The conditions were not. We thought the conditions had nothing to do with Praia Grande, and now we see that they are more similar than we thought. Teresa Miranda posting a big score to open up her heat, and aguardando aqui umas palavrinhas em português. Temos muita muita portuguesa dentro d'água. Temos a Teresa, a Joana e a Filipa, 3 grandes nomes do bodyboard nacional. A nossa única campeã mundial, Joana Schenker, a nossa atual campeã nacional, Teresa Padrela, e a nossa atual campeã europeia, Filipa Broeiros. Por isso, Portugal cheio a dar muitas cartas aqui no bodyboard. Eu, enquanto portuguesa, fico muito contente, portuguesa e amiga aqui das 3 portuguesas que estão dentro da água, fico muito contente e muito orgulhosa de ver as 3 aqui. A Luana também tem dado show. Vemos a Joana. Eu estava a tentar entrar nesta onda, mas a onda sem força para permitir que ela apanhasse a onda. We have Bego with the winner of the next seed. We're going to take it to her now. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Maddie. Well, I mean, Luana Dourado, you changed the situation in the dying seconds. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm doing my best, and I passed the round 6, and I'm so happy.
Yeah, I mean, you are looking for very important results here. You need those points to get into the top 8. Is that in your mind?
I'm confident. I'm doing my best and hope the best results in Sintra.
Right, so next year, both divisions, junior woman and woman. Are you going to do both of them in all the events?
I don't know, but I hope yes, because I like to compete with the best woman in the world, and my division is junior, but I'm always happy to compete and show my bodyboard.
All right, you want to say some words to anyone?
Queria agradecer a todos, à minha família, aos meus pais e à minha irmã que vieram comigo a Sintra, aos meus patrocinadores, e é isso.
Parabéns, querida. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia. Luana, we're gonna have to talk together. You didn't want to speak English to me. I'm a little bit upset.
Yeah, but great interview with Luana. Those who have accompanied and watched Luana these last few years, they can understand what she was intending to say in the way that, yeah, she loves to compete. I think if she could, she would. If there was a competition with juniors, women's, men's, she would be like. At least in the national tour, she would compete in all the divisions: men, women, junior. See Joana going on the left, throwing a spin, but unfortunately she loses the wave, doesn't really manage to continue. Well, we can see that it's difficult. It seems difficult from what we are seeing, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, like all the athletes has been saying, right now we're going to the high tide.
Mm-hmm.
The wave are not necessarily powerful enough, don't necessarily offer much in terms of leap, pitching leap.
Yeah.
So it's very, well, first of all, it's kind of small, and it's very shallow, so very soft waves, you know, crumbling as well or closing out. So it's part of the tide changing, you know.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
And athletes has to deal with it. But there's few waves there and there. We've seen Teresa has been doing taking some good ones with a nice speed on the wave that allow her, because she's a very tall woman as well.
Yeah.
She's about your size, or she's bigger?
I think she's taller than me, and I played volleyball, so I think I'm tall, and she's even taller. So yeah, I think Ebony and Teresa are two of them, the tallest ones.
The tallest bodyboarder on the tour, and then it's never easy with a tall gabarit to be able to maneuver the same way as because the center of gravity is faster when you're shorter, of course. So Teresa is doing a tremendous job there, because she's getting the speed, and she has the movement, she has the the amplitude of doing her spin with speed, and it's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, you know, if you watch closely, bodyboard feels like gymnastics on water, like those backflips. Well, it's a backflip with a board while
break dancing on water.
That as well, yeah, on the spins. But yeah, actually, you know, Felipe, if I'm not mistaken, Felipe she did gymnastics. She did gymnastics a few years ago, and you can see that she has a little bit more.
Yeah, she has the aptitude of when she gets into the wave and she's about to put the roll, you can tell that the body is already at the language that you understand. No, I know exactly what you say. Her body language shows that when she surfed. Talking about Filipa, was she in the water? No, that was Black Teresa Miranda.
Yeah, it was a split peak. I don't
recall who was on the other side. I don't know. Oh, I think it was Joanna Schenker.
Yeah, Joanna.
Yeah.
So Joanna and Felipe are struggling a little bit, but it's
Teresa has a 6 point.
Yeah, there's both Teresas.
Both Teresas.
It's Teresas and Marianas. A lot of. Oh, we see Teresa again to the right. Oh, okay, still with her. She's trying a reverse in the section, yeah.
On the section, end of the section, on the connections.
Well, but it's cool to see her try different things. That would be good to see, and actually, I would be interesting to see how would they score that if she did conclude that maneuver.
Same conversation we had the second day yesterday when we were talking about that carve reverse from Ethan Capdeville, because it's on the leap at the section, and
it's beautiful, but
it's beautiful to watch. It's an important free surfing technique, but it's not necessarily well rewarded during competition, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, like I would love to see her actually conclude that reverse. It would have been at least a beautiful show to watch. But a nice attempt for Teresa, who's still in the lead right now with a 9.07. But Teresa Miranda, she only needs a 3.07 to take the lead, so that's not a big score. Filipa, on the other hand, hasn't got the chance yet to deliver, and she has only 3 points. She's in need of a 6.70 to take the second place. And it's the same, actually, for Joanna Schenker, who has a 2.43, but also need a 6.70 to take the second spot. So, I mean, 10 minutes remaining in this heat number 4 of the round number 3. If you are tuning in, this is almost midday and past midday for us here in Portugal, and you are watching the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest, and this is the IBC World Tour, guys. If you're watching us live on the YouTube page, on the YouTube channel, sorry, don't forget to click on the bell, follow the YouTube channel, so you get the notification when the lives are being updated throughout all the events. And if you're watching and you want to watch the scoring at real time, like we do actually, I encourage you to visit and invite you as well to go on the ibcworldtour.com website. And then also for the one who are more tech savvy, I would like to see the QR code. So if you have a phone or a tablet, thank you so much, director. You have the QR code here that's gonna link with the IBC World Tour. You're gonna go to the website. I think you can go to the social media as well, such as the Instagram, and then so follow the Instagram as well. And like Begonia said a little bit earlier, follow the athletes. Not just the athletes that you like, but just by following the athletes and giving them support and more followers, it may be insignificant for you, but you know, some of the athletes when they reach sponsors, you know, the first thing that the sponsor is going to watch is the amount of followers that the athlete has.
Yeah,
so you might be one of the best athletes on the tour, but because you don't necessarily promote yourself properly, because you're shy, because you're humble, then you don't have a big amount of followers.
Yeah.
And it's gonna if you're to a certain level where you need some funds, some help, some sponsor, sometimes having a lot of followers helps. So I encourage you to follow Teresa Padrella. I encourage you to follow Teresa Miranda, Filipa Brodeiro, and Joanna Schenker. Boy, Joanna Schenker, she's the mega star here.
Yeah,
She's
you
on-
know what? You mentioned superstar. You know, yesterday I was at home having dinner. I was watching a Portuguese show, which is like Who Wants to Be a Billionaire, or a little similar to that.
Yeah.
And appears a question that it was just 50-50 question that says, Joanna Schenker was a world champion in which sport?
No way.
Bodyboard or judo? And the guy knew it. He said bodyboard straight away. I sent it to Joanna. If you check Joanna's Instagram, she posted it on her stories. It was pretty cool to see. I was having dinner and I was like, I hear Joanna's names.
Yeah.
Am I imagining things? I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. I actually filmed it and sent it to her. It was pretty cool. So yeah, it's our superstar. Definitely.
She's on the cover of big magazine here. She does a lot of campaign. Like, I mean, if you watch Joanna Schenker Instagram, you're gonna understand that she's next level in this game. She's well, first of all, she's a gorgeous woman.
For sure, yeah. Our Barbie.
To the luck of her boyfriend Chico, and then she's our Barbie for sure. And then, but she's not a Barbie at all.
No.
She's not like a precious type. She likes to be pretty and look pretty, but she's not a. I mean, she's charging barrels and heavy waves in Sagres. Come on.
She's our boogie Barbie.
Oh,
Boogie
okay, let's call
Barbie.
it like that. But yeah, no, but she's very. She knows how to promote her image, and that's very important in this sport. You know, in every sport.
Yeah, I'm. You know, when I used to do, I still do sometimes, but my travel companions are Teresa Padrella and Joanna Schenker, and I really admire Joanna. She works a lot on herself and on her image, what she wants to transmit to her followers, and how to promote her sponsors and the brands that support her. She really thinks of the posts, of the messages, how she. For me, it's pretty awesome how the way she presents herself and her Instagram and everything. I'm her friend, but one of her biggest fans as well.
Oh, but she's so nice.
I think she knows.
I love Joanna. But you know who's the woman that has the more following on Instagram? Let's do the game. Who wants to be a millionaire?
Okay,
I think
I know. Isabella Souza. No.
Did you look over my shoulder?
No.
No, you did.
No,
Come on.
I did not. But I sometimes I check it.
Yeah, it's Isabella Souza and Mike Stewart are the two athletes that has the most follower on Instagram. Then after that comes Pierre-Louis Costes.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I know that from Isabella to even Joanna or Neymar, which are two big names. Isabella has a great gap for Joanna. I think Joanna is at the moment on tour, maybe close to Neymar, but yeah. And if you see, like, they could do so much better. They have so much potential to have more followers. They post things. They create content, not just waves and bodyboard. They post things that are interesting. Joanna also has. She's very concerned with the ocean. And if you're watching this webcast and you're not concerned with the ocean, what are you doing here? Everyone has to be protectful of our arena, our office. This is our office, and it's pretty cool to see.
It's a nice office view, by the way.
For sure.
Your desk is beautiful.
Everyone's pretty envious of our office. I can understand why.
No, but let's get back to the action. It's 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on this heat number 4. Not much going on right now. It's a super slow heat. The waves are much slower, much smaller as well.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't offer much for our athletes in the water. So yeah, we still have Teresa Padrella in first position with a 9.7. She's followed by Teresa Miranda. Not too far away if you really look. Both have a 6 point. Teresa is 1 point away from Teresa Miranda. And then we have Filipa Broreiro, Flipa Broreiro, and with only a 3 points. But once again, this is non-elimination round. We're gonna see Filipa and Joanna Schenker in the next round.
But this, I have to say, this is getting more and more difficult. We haven't seen anyone catch a wave in the last 8 minutes.
I know.
I remember watching at the clock, 10 minutes to go, and till that time, we didn't have that much action in the water. There's a set approaching. I see Teresa Miranda there. She only needs a 3.07 to steal that lead from Teresa.
Let's see if she's gonna get it. Not an easy way to do that reverse because she took a little bit of risk here, but she's doing 2 spins right now, 1 reverse and 1 forward. She's not gonna get anything out of this wave. So let's see. This is giving the priority to Joanna Schenker and the second priority to Teresa Padrella. So let's see how Teresa is gonna handle the situation because there is a potential slight chance that Teresa Miranda takes the lead right now with those 2 spins. It's exactly what I was saying, 3.67.
Yeah.
It's almost nothing, but and then actually now Teresa need the 3.67 to get back to.
Yeah. So they have the highest scoring wave. They exactly the same score. So they will be trying to match each other's waves. Well, Teresa, yeah. Let's see. There's a wave approaching. We see Teresa paddling.
Paddling in the back.
She's more to the right side of your screen.
Camera, please go to the right, please. We want to see the wave of Teresa.
That's the left. Towards the pool, I think Teresa is searching for a wave. Filipa there. Unfortunately for Filipa, she didn't find the waves that allowed her to show her surf.
Yeah.
She's still trying to catch something on the inside. At least post a roll.
Oh,
like
I love the Filipa's roll.
Victory, not a victory lap, but
no.
like at least she has this a little sample of what she can do here, and yeah, but with 20 seconds to go, we see Joanna.
I think
on the
Joanna
wave.
took a nice wave too, because I hear people screaming. I'm not sure who they were screaming for, but Joanna is milking this wave. So if there's a way we could see that wave from the beginning, it would be amazing. I don't know. I think the situation is going to change, guys. It's 8 seconds left. I don't know where Teresa Padrella is, but let's see who's going to get some scores. We have to see, guys. We cannot give you the final results because everybody took a wave at the very ending. So let's see where we are right now. Welcome back, guys, and welcome back, Bego. This is the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. If you're just tuning in right now, this is the IBC World Tour. the last second event before the end of this season, 2024 season.
Second to last, yeah, that's right.
Second to last.
Let's hit the water. We have the two last heats that we have in this day. It's going to be the repecharge of the women, and it's going to be 30-minute heats for them. So let's hit the water, and we'll tell you who is in this first heat of the repecharge, first heat of the round number 4. We have it's charging still, but we have, all right, we don't have it there. Sorry, guys. Right there. Ebony Shell, the IBC World Tour wildcard, and the only Australian female competing in this event. She is in red, Clara Pontes. She is in yellow from Brazil, Mariana Silva from Portugal, and in black and Alexandra Rinder from Austria in white. So, you know, I was watching out there, and conditions are very difficult right now. It's so strange, right? Because it's a totally different pace at what we saw yesterday.
Or early this morning.
Or early this morning, and you know, it's right now it's kind of, you know, it's kind of difficult. But people, as we always explain, all the events have a data, but it's been set with almost, I don't know, almost 6 or 7 months in advance, because every year we have to close the calendar at the end of the year to present it to the athletes. Otherwise, the athletes are not going to get the support, and they're not going to get the time that they need in order to travel. There's a lot involved for the athletes to get the support. So unfortunately, we cannot control how the conditions are going to be. You know, it might be perfect, it might be too big, it might be perfect, I mean, it might be bad, windy or whatever. That's up to Mother Nature. So, and also, you know, Armen, another thing that is true is that you can't have super long waiting periods, because people cannot pay that long for housing,
staying
food.
2 weeks, 2 weeks on one site, it's very expensive. But I would say as well that from a year to another, on the same event, like if you take Maldives from last year, Maldives from this year, Antofagasta from the last year, or Antofagasta for this year, you cannot predict what Mother Nature is going to deliver.
No way.
So there's no way to know in advance, 7 months in advance, how the forecast is going to be, because from one year to another, we've been witnessing very different conditions in the water.
No, I mean, there you have it. Thank you so much. It just started 30-minute heat for these ladies, and yeah, it makes sense. It's slow. This is what it is. It's you can't. We say in Spanish, "Es lo que nos tocó." ¿Sabes? Como it's what we got. We can't control that, but we'll see. You know, these ladies are capable of putting on a show for sure. We have Ebony Shell from Australia in red, Clara Pontes from Brazil in yellow, Mariana Silva from Portugal in black, and Alexandra Rinder from Austria. And the first blood. See, there's some ways. That's Mariana Silva.
Wow, Mariana Silva totally changed her strategy here. Like, she was a little bit struggling in the third round, but now, like, she seems to be. She has like reset.
She did great on the first heat.
Yeah, no, but on the last, she was a little bit slow. She had a hard time finding the wave she wanted to, but that was a very good one.
Oh, actually, you're right, because we have seen 3 rounds in a row. Actually, 4 rounds in a row, and yeah, she did great in round number 2 and not too good in round number 3. Absolutely. And now it's another chance. But maybe she wakes up and get in the rhythm again. There's some ways still.
No, sometimes it's just good to get out, reset, maybe watch the heat, because they had time to eventually go back on the live and watch. I've seen Luana Dorado doing it, but up and riding right now, Alexandra Rinder with a nice completed roll. Not easy in the foam, but she's going to grab her board until the end, eventually connect. Let's see, the wave is not finished. It is for her now. All right, she's going to paddle back. But at least she got one maneuver, and it's going to count. So she's going to open her journey right now in this round 4, heat number 1.
That's right. That's right. Well, thank you everyone for being with us. These 3 days have been really, really good. We will continue tomorrow. We have the same check-in time. We're going to be here at 7:30 for a possible 8 a.m. start. And we will be doing the same as today. We will be starting with the men for the round number 6, which is 8 heats, and then jumping to the women for the round number 5, which is the round of 16 for the women. And after that, we will see the quarterfinals for the men and the quarterfinals for the women. So we are taking the event all the way to the quarterfinals tomorrow. So we are only leaving the semifinals and the finals, I believe, for Sunday, which is the last day of the waiting period, and people, it will be very small, so get ready for that. Please don't bomb us in the chat saying that, in these conditions, we know about it, but we cannot do much about it. It's what it is. The dates have been set with a lot of time in advance, and it's what it is. It's what we got. But I'm pretty sure we're going to see a show. Keep your eyes peeled, I'm sorry, because tomorrow we might crown Armide. Here comes Ebony. Nice looking spin, and that will be pretty much it for her. But yeah,
you really want to crown Armide here in Sintra?
I don't. I mean, I don't have any preferences. No, I mean, I don't have any preferences, of course. I believe for bodyboarding show, it would be very nice to have the battle in fronton. For them, I know it's super tiring. So if you're a world contender, I mean, world title contender is such tired thing mentally and physically. So I try to put myself in their position. I can't just think about the show or what the fans want to see. But of course, you know, it's a tradition to crown the men world champion in fronton, and also brings a lot of action and a lot of entertainment to everyone. You know, to see the best battling in fronton and having those intense moments, you know. It would be amazing to have a final between either, you know, Armide, Pierre, or Pierre, Gabriel, or I don't know, you know, or Gabriel, Armide, you know, any of them will be pretty cool to have and define it in the final, you know. That will be amazing. But it's the numbers, man. There's nothing you can do. I mean, Armide has done an amazing job winning 2 events in a row, and he's got 10,000 and something points. It's such a good amount of points, and you know, it's a possibility for him. All right.
Yeah, but I agree with you. I think it's pressure, mental pressure, and regardless, we're gonna see the interview right now, which is ready, with none less than Maddie and the winner of the previous heat.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Teresa Miranda. Teresa, the conditions look really difficult. The waves are slow. How did you, do you think entering the previous rounds helped you to define a strategy for this non-eliminatory round?
Sí, un poco sí. Ya en la manga anterior vi que estaba empezando a estar más lento el mar, la marea más llena. Entonces sabía que cada vez iba a estar más lento y más difícil de encontrar buenas rampas para hacer rolos buenos y buenas maniobras.
Yeah, because this wave has nothing to do with the waves you catch at home, right?
No, ya. Es similar. Digo, es similar porque en casa yo surfeo en una playa de arena, que es como aquí, y cambia mucho. Depende de los bancos de arena, puede ser la ola muy llena, sin fuerza, o estar muy hueca y cerrona.
Okay, so the best way to, or the only thing you could do, you have this wave at home, as you said, it's similar. Combine a lot of maneuvers in order to obtain the best score, right?
Sí, es justamente eso, tratar de hacer buenas combinaciones de maniobra y sobre todo esperar a la ola buena que te dé una rampa buena para hacer un buen rolo y ya con eso avanzar la posición.
Great, and you want to say a few things back to home or in your sponsors?
Sí, muchas gracias a mi familia, Ibai, a Diego, mi tía, mi abuela, todos, toda la gente de Socorro y de Tenerife y de Canarias que me están apoyando y de otras partes del mundo también, que sé que en todos lados tengo algo de apoyo y muchas gracias por supuesto a mi sponsor, Sintra Bodyboard y FBox.
Yeah, guys, so this is it. Just letting you know that Teresa has similar conditions like this at home. She thought that she realized that the conditions were getting difficult the previous rounds. So yeah, she kept busy and she made it out. We'll see you in the next round. You get to skip one round, so take a rest, enjoy the competition, and back to you guys.
All right, so action straight away. Congratulations to Tere. But check this out, Alexandra Rinder is going to take that first position because she only needs a 0.5. And of course, that roll is going to be way more than a 0.5, and she's going to be first.
Yes. And I think Ebony was in the back. Maybe she took a wave as well behind Alexandra. I don't know if we saw her actual wave. Maybe she got nothing, I don't know. But yeah, didn't have much action except that very nice wave. If we can get a replay, that would be fantasticos.
Hey, and if you're around the area, there is a get-together in today. We will all go to Smash and Hurley presents DJ Sunset in Aldeia da Praia. We're gonna go to Aldeia da Praia from 8 p.m. If you are around and you wanna meet us and meet the riders, we're gonna have dinner there. Thank you, Aldeia da Praia, for this great show. This meal, this dinner we're gonna have there, and a get together. Aldeia da Praia. Thank you so much.
If you want to meet Begonia Martinez and get some autograph, it's tonight at 8 o'clock or never.
Oh my God. I don't know if people want anything from me.
Come on, you're the joking. Voice of the IBC.
No.
Yes.
Anyways, I'm going to cut you right there. It's Alexander Rinder got a 5.17. That's really good for her. And gets, of course, the first position. We kind of knew that. It was, of course, happening because she only needed a 0.51. And people, this is the second to last heat of this amazing third day of competition at the 2024 Sintra Pro, an event that it's celebrating its 28th edition, and it's crowning the world champion in this division right here, the women, and might crown the men world champion, depending on what happened with Gabriel Braga and Pierre-Louis Costes. And that might be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have a big day. You guys will see it's going to be a big day. And we are going to, the mobile camera that we are presented tomorrow, that Nuno is presented tomorrow. Nuno, our streaming supplier, is from Bodyboard TV. They're going to be putting in place a mobile camera, and we will be following Armide, and we will be following, of course, Sari and Mayra. That's right.
Absolutely, and then it's good. Someone is riding right now. It's very hard to see because it's very far. I wonder if it's Mariana Silva. No, actually, it is Clara Pontes in yellow, but unfortunately, she didn't. She couldn't do anything, neither connect or do anything on the first section. So she's going to paddle back. Tough condition right now for these athletes. It's a very hard heat. This repechage heat is going to be very crucial for a lot of athletes, regardless of the fact that this is a repechage. And then, unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to some of these beautiful women. But the conditions are not necessarily helping. Let's see now if Ebony is paddling. But we still have in first position Alexandra Rinder from Austria with a 9.50. Mariana Silva, Portuguese athlete, with an 8.83. She's in need of a 4.68. Totally doable to win this heat. Ebony Shell, on the other hand, has a 4.67. She needs a 5.66 to take the second position. And Clara Pontes from Brazil is having a very difficult heat right now. But once again, it's only 10 minutes in this heat, a little bit more than 10 minutes, 17 minutes remaining with 30 seconds. So a lot of time. Hopefully, if the tide is changing, it may adjust as well, and we suddenly may see some wave coming and change the entire heat rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, we have said that throughout the whole event, and we always say the same when we are working. It's you never know what's going to happen. Everything, it's a surprising competition. So, well, we will see how that develop. But excellent days, I will say. Everything has been in place. We have had, all organized. Thank you so much, the organizers of this event, João and Roman, so many years working for this. And thank you so much, everyone that has been supporting. We will read this amazing list of supporters that we have. It's, without you, this wouldn't be possible. It's so I would say inspirational to see that the still, I'm going to get back to that idea after this one. It's Mariana Silva going for a spin. One more. It's not much there, but she needs a 4.68, and this is Clara Pontes going for a very good roll. Clara needs a 7.83. Oh, actually, it wasn't Clara, it was Emma.
Yes, Clara is in the back, actually.
Oh.
You may, I thought that you would have gave her the good luck.
Oh.
But it was a good roll. She had like nice speed on the wave, but hold on, Alexandra is not done yet.
Oh.
Still on the wave.
Very good.
And another roll to be the cherry on top. Very happy about her performance. Like she claimed this wave, and she totally right to do so.
Well, I would like to, while we wait for those scores, I was going to thank everyone involved in this event. Câmara Municipal de Sintra, always supporting for so long. Of course, we would like to thank the Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, el ESMAS Sintra. That's the short for Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra. Associação de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, Prime School, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, da Federação Portuguesa de Surf, MEU Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Reef Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, Atelier do Sal, MYNKA, ADP Publicidade, e Boogie Chicks e B-Board TV. Thank you, every single one.
Meanwhile, Ebony Shell is trying to take this wave. Unfortunately, there was a lot of bump on that wave. It was not easy to get to really read the wave. She kept on bumping, so it's not easy. She's getting back right now.
I mean, nothing is being defined. Ebony is looking for a 5.66, and people, you just saw a 6.17, by Alexandra Rinder. Of course, Alexandra Rinder is no one else than 2-time world champ. It's just that she is in this stage of competition because she didn't finish top 8 last year, so she has been struggling a little bit and this year. But I'm gonna check my rankings, and I'm gonna tell you her spot now and how much she needs and where she is seated right now in the World Tour rankings. We can show you the top 8 right now, but she is a little bit further down, I believe. I have it right here for you.
Yeah, we can have the top the top ranking of the women division. That will help a little bit to understand who's in the top 10 of the top of the ranking in the women. It's gonna appear on your screen on the left side eventually. But yeah, so far everybody's like waiting patiently for the set to arrive and the wave to deliver. We still have Alexandra Rinder in the first place, Mariana Silva from Portugal in the second place, Ebony Shell in third, and Clara Pontes in 4. Nothing is played yet. 12 minutes. I think Ebony is about to drop on this one. Let's see what she's going to be able to do. She's still in the foam right now. It's not easy. It must be very slow, very hard to catch the wave right now.
Well, the rankings are not opening. I'm going to get that, and I'm going to get you the information about what Alexandra needs and where she is situated at the moment. But yeah, remember, this is the last event of the women division. We're saying bye to this amazing division here in Sintra, and we will only having one more event for this year World Tour. We're going to miss it. It's been such a great year. Really would like to thank everyone and every single organizer. Maybe we can see the calendar so we can just refresh and remind you which were the events. I mean, I know them from the top of my head, but maybe you guys would like to see it. We started with Morocco, then we went to Brazil for the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. Thank you so much. That's at Tagasut Bay in Morocco. Then we did the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, an only women event. Then the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, right there in Punta Dos. We jumped to the biggest event and longest of the World Tour, which is Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And then, sorry, we had Itacoatiara in Brazil, one of the classic event on the tour. And we, of course, have now what become more of a frequent event, the Maldives, Visit Maldives Pro in the Maldives. Very nice and very warm. I heard it was very warm. Very, very nice, you know, tropical.
Exactly. And hold on, we have Ebony Shell trying to complete her journey here with a 360 incomplete, unfortunately. And we're here at the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. The last two events are now. We're going to crown a world champion, a woman world champion. Definitely the possibility and the surprise, maybe to crown here a man world champion as well. If not, we're definitely going to have the Gran Canaria Fronton King, where a junior world champion is going to be crowned.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And then the Fronton King is also a very prestigious title to get. You know, when you have to hold those bananas on your shoulders and do all the squats, and then yeah, I can't wait to see the Fronton as well. Of course, I can wait to.
It's always a surprise there, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me. What
no. Honestly, I can't wait to see the next season as well. I'm very passionate to see everything.
Oh, so you tune in when you're.
Yeah, I'm always sending you like, hey, hi.
Oh, but you see, we don't read the comments
right.
too much.
And I feel very sad about it.
Oh, but you can send me a message.
I know. I'm kidding.
You're part of it.
I know. I like to send some message sometimes on the live and watching and being happy for everybody. Usually I send support messages to you and whoever comments with you. Sometimes it's Jay, sometimes it's Lucas. And then yeah, let's salute to Jerry, Lucas, Rob Barber, Joey Wonton, everybody that has been commenting. Youssef, everybody that's been on your side, by your side, commenting during this year, because they all did a great job.
Yeah, Francisca in Antofagasta. I was trying to remember who else, but yeah, that was the crew. We had the same one for the South American leg. It was mainly Lucas and Joey and myself. Hey, what's going on there? Hey, nice. That was who?
Mariana Silva with a nice roll on the right-hander. She's been waiting. She was waiting impatiently. She's not done. Look, she might do another roll here if she gets the connection. Okay, we're following Mariana. Let's see. And
she's really far away from us, you know. She is actually about to leave the competition area. See, there's a lot of free surfers where she is. So Mariana, try to get a little bit further to your right. Yeah, I mean, probably there's a wave there.
But she might increase her 4 points with this roll because it was very good. Let's see what the judge has to say about it and think about it. But she was waiting very impatiently for the passionately for the set to come. 7 minutes and 58 seconds. Meanwhile, Clara Pontes on this left. Let's see what she's going to be able. Is she going to be able to connect She's trying to, yeah. No, it's gonna be a tough one. Very tough to connect and very tough to find the section here. Yeah, not easy for the cameraman as well to follow all those surfers. And yeah, we'll see what's gonna change. Still waiting for Mariana's score.
And check this out. I do have the rankings open right now. So Alexandra Rinder currently she is holding the 12th position. Got a 13 in Morocco, a 5th in Iquique, a 5th in Antofagasta, a 5th in Maldives. So she will try to break the spell here. There she comes. She really wants to get a better result, I'm sorry, and she really needs to in order to get into the top 8, I'm sorry. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, so far, you know, and also for her, it will favor her if Luna loses in the upcoming heat, which is, you know, always a challenge. But yeah, Namika Yamashita is not here, Mayla Venturin is not here, Yuka Nishimura is not here. So, you know, those points, there's going to be some changes after this event. Although, remember, this event is only granting 1,000 points for the women division, so this event is fairly small for the women. But yeah, either way, it's important for riders like Alexandra that needs, you know, one more result.
Absolutely, and we need to see Alexandra back in the top 10 where she belongs.
Yeah, in the top 8.
And the top 8 as well.
Yeah, I mean, Alexandra is such a strong rider in the free surf as well. You know, she is amazing to watch. So, yeah, it's just that, you know, she's young, very young, and she has been competing for so long that she was doing something else, you know, it's normal.
Yeah.
The riders, they want to do something else. They want to experience something different. I mean, she has been competing and she has been in the World Tour for like, man, I think she started really early. I think she started like when she was like 14 or something to travel, you know. She used to travel with Pierre and Ruth.
Yeah, I remember that. No, absolutely.
Very good friends.
Yeah, very good friends of Pierre and Ruth. So yeah, no, I know, but I can understand that as well. Like you see it in the eyes of Luana Dorado or the young girls. I can see it even in my daughter's eyes. You know, when you're young like this, you dream, you want, and
but still
then
super tiring, you know.
Exactly. After that, then you know the tour is coming every year. It's more pressure, and in every sense, because if you follow your studies as well, it's not easy to do both, you know.
And then you see your friends, people from where you live doing something else, and you're like, oh, I'm never home, you know. There's like birthdays, parties, and stuff like that, and you don't have like a steady life, I might say, you know. So it's difficult for a kid, you know, to start the tour. That's why in bodyboarding you see people like, wait a minute, here comes Ebony Shell. Let's see, Ebony Shell. 4 minutes and 26. She needs a 6.39. Is she gonna find something smart? Spin. Try to do one more. Very smart.
Double spin here.
Oh, she actually thought about going for the roll. Of course, those foam rolls are not going. You know, they're not delivered too much of points. But you know, for her, she's gonna be ditching the 1.53.
Yeah, she's gonna change that 1.53 for sure. It's not gonna be a high score, but at least. Maybe she's going to reduce the gap between her and Mariana Silva. Who knows? We'll see. 2.67, so it's not tremendous change, but it's a little bit of something. And then meanwhile, Alexandra Rinder, once again, the winner of this heat. Ooh, nice forward spin. I really like that one. The speed and the execution was very well. Another forward spin for Alexandra. She's going to connect for a roll here. Wow, very good wave for Alexandra. I think
she has been choosing the best. It's either that or that she really can read this wave. So she's mixing there with the next heat. Unfortunately, people, the ladies that are entering, they don't mean to mix with the heat that is surfing, but it's just that the current is so strong that drags them, and they get a little bit mixed in there. But yeah, they're the next heat. Ladies, and that's our last heat coming up. And yeah.
Did Mariana Silva took a wave? Yes, it was a 0.57, so nothing to change for Mariana. But I think Alexandra got where is she? Oh yeah, so she got a 6 point for Alexandra. So now she's in the lead with a 12.17. So she's definitely far away from everybody because Mariana needs a 7.34. Sorry, Ebony Shells needs a 6.39 to take Mariana's spot, and it's going to be a little difficult right now. It's not going to be easy now. I know they're going to be waiting for the last bit of the wave that's going to be delivered on Praia Grande, here in Praia Grande in Sintra. But Mariana right now is going for the right. A little snap control, reverse spin for Mariana.
Surfing good.
Yeah, she's surfing good. I like the fact that she's really patient and trying to take the best opportunity on the wave. Nice forward spin, very long forward spin.
Oh, she very nice.
Connecting, no. But, you know, she got two spins and it's very good. In the back, Ebony Shells on the left. We haven't seen Ebony surfing the left yet, but she didn't get anything as well.
Well, yeah, unfortunate for the only Australian, the sole Australian that we have in the women division. Ebony and Clara, they're good friends, you know. They are hanging out all day, every day together. So, yeah, it must be hard to be together in a heat. But I have to say, regardless of the results, congratulations to both, you know, because actually, I'm going to check here. I think there's some money involved in losing in this stage of competition, and I'm going to check. I have I think I sent it to you guys too, the hits, the breakdown. Yeah, it's got to be here. But yeah, no, I mean, there's got to be some money in this stage, which is good for them, and at least they got their entry fee?
The entry fee refunded, yes, of course.
I think so.
Or at least half of it, if not the full amount, half of it.
Right, so in this round, the driver charge, whoever ends in the fourth position gets $200, and whoever ends in the third place gets $220. So the $220 will be to get back the registration. That's what it cost, $220.
Perfect. And look at this. Oh, Clara. 6 seconds left in this heat. All right, we're going to have to say goodbye to Ebony Shells and Clara Pontes. And, but congratulates Alexandra Rinder for staying in the competition and Mariana Rosa.
Don't go anywhere. We're
sorry.
Mariana Silva. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and going to come back for the last heat of the day, so don't move.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panquecas, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to start the last heat of the day. This is the third day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro, and we are in the rapid charge round. For the women division, it's round number 4, so let's hit the water, and we will present to you a very, very tough heat here. What do you think?
Yeah, this is one of those heats where you really don't want to send anybody home. Luna Hartman in red, Joanna Schenker in yellow, Pam Bowren in black, and Felipe in white. All great surfers, and it's tough to see them. 2 of them are going home. It's already tough. Well, you have these heats where unfortunately, in order to crown the world champion, you have to start eliminating people, and these rapid charge rounds are gnarly. As we see yellow, Joanna opening up her account. She does a roll outside. Joanna is pretty dangerous in these conditions. She throws it's tough to connect, but it's a good wave to start.
Yeah, I mean, Joanna, she hates to be in the rapid charge, you know. It hurts her feelings, so I think she's going to give it all. And we have been saying this a lot with Armin. Sometimes the rapid charge round is a wake-up call. It's a slap in your face, you know, like I need to wake up. And yeah, some people get out of there and win the event. So let's see this one for actually Filipa Brueiro, another amazing rider from here. Just went for the reverse and one more spin. I think she's only using those spins for connect here to this amazing section. So great job there for Filipa. Good on her.
Yeah, great rate from Filipa. She connected well those maneuvers. The last section really offered her a lot. You could see the section starting to build. So both Portuguese women starting off the best way possible. We see Luna there paddling for this right-hander. She managed.
Did you see the kick?
Yeah, you see. Yeah.
She's the only rider that is not Japanese that used the kick.
Wow. Huh? Well, it's all about. It's in the timing, right? You should kick when you're hitting the lip.
Exactly. When it's kind of like a push, in order to hit, and then you actually wait a second. You raise your arms and project the roll. So it's super useful, but it's super difficult to remember that.
Yeah.
I was surfing with Sari and free surfing in Iquique, and she was trying to train me to do it, and I just I didn't get it.
It must be super difficult after so many years of doing it in a certain way. So this is the replay of Filipa.
Take us through it.
Yeah, so a nice spin there, a normal spin. Now she attacks. I think she also did. I think she did 3 spins.
Yes.
Now we only saw one.
Reverse, yeah.
Yeah, but a great weight from Filipa, a point higher than Joanna. I got the feeling that would be a little bit better than Joanna's. But great for the Portuguese women. See Luna again trying to find the roll. She does this time. She will connect to the inside. She knows she has to build her score. She spins and really well. She knows how to use her roll. She's probably going to find a second section for a roll there. Unfortunately, the wave runs away from her.
Well, she gave it all. Very well. You see how she was kicking? I really want to see those replays, but what a great heat. Pamela sitting by herself there. Is she going to find one of those left that she wants? But she is really good to the right as well. I mean, she has been surfing good to rights. So let's see. This is probably not going to be the wave. Definitely not. And yeah, so good exchange there. Filipa with a 6.33. We're waiting for the score of Luna, but hey, I think Luna is going to take the second position for sure. Luna right there happened a 4.33, and now Joanna Schenker needing only a 0.50, and I think Joanna is not applying the waiting technique. There you have it. She's gonna go for something in this wave, of course, stalling, and not really.
Yeah, but good decision from Joanna. She didn't lose that much time. She could go more to the inside to really check if the wave wouldn't offer her anything. But I think the best option is just to go back outside and trying to find another 5.33, like just Joanna did on her first wave. And you know, I was looking at this heat, and I was it's the same thing as other competitions, but I will get back to that in a second. Let's go back to Armin. He's with the winner of the last heat.
Hey guys, thank you so much I'm with the winner of the previous heat. We were having like a private conversation now, so sorry. I'm with Alexandra Rinder, 2 times world champion. Let's mention it. And we're so happy for you that you just won your this repechage heat. How do you feel right now? What's going on here?
Yeah, so the second heat of the day was really slow and I didn't feel comfortable. And yeah, now I thought, okay, the tide is high. It's always important to make a maneuver in the back and maybe try to connect with the inside, and I managed to do that. Felt really good in the water. Didn't feel like this for a long time in Sintra. So I feel good, I feel comfortable here, and I'm really enjoying the time in Portugal. So yeah, just looking forward for the next heat and enjoying the day. It was really sunny, just hopefully a little bit more waves.
Yeah, you've been telling me that you've been spending a lot of time in the Netherlands lately, because this is where your girlfriend is from as well. How have you been missing the ocean at all?
I mean, there's ocean. It's a lack of waves that we have there. It's a little bit of wind waves, but it's good. It's also, you know, life changes sometimes, and I think it's good for me also to grow as a person. So I do look forward to be moving back to the Canaries. We're going there together in October, so I think that's going to be nice. But it's a chapter of my life that I'm really enjoying. I'm really enjoying my life right now. So yeah, just having fun and just looking forward to it.
All right, amazing to hear that you. Sometimes you need like a reset, like you need to change in your life, and I think this is happening now for you. But don't get it wrong. I'm talking to Alexandra Rinder right now. You just have an amazing heat. You probably were the only one to catch what was left of the wave in this heat, correct?
Yeah, it was really hard, but I knew that I needed to give everything, and the heat before I was really way too calm, and I was okay, I'm gonna try to move a little bit more and try to find those waves, and yeah, I managed to find my 2 waves, and I'm really happy to make it into the next round, and yeah, I'm just gonna enjoy the rest of the day now.
I'm wishing you good luck. Do you have anything you want to, like words? I know your family's here, everybody's here. Do you want to say anything?
Yeah, just thank you to my parents that are here, my partner that's here also. I'm really enjoying the time with them, and just everyone that's watching and supporting, all my sponsors. And yeah, just keep on watching. It's going to be the title race for the women, and it's going to be really exciting. Either Sadi or Maida, 2 really good riders. I think the women's are pushing it really hard. I've been feeling that. So yeah, I think the future in bodyboarding for us looks really bright.
Thank you so much, Alexandra, for the nice words. And back to you guys in the...
Yeah, great interview there with Alex. Her second heat of the heat win of the day. She did fall into the rapid charge round, but you can see, as you saw the last round, and as we continue to progress, the conditions are getting more and more difficult, but Alexandra managing to find 2 good waves, a 6-point ride that allowed her to stay comfortably in the first position. So congrats, Alex. We see you in the next round. See you tomorrow. And yeah, and while we were having that interview, Joanna Schinker did a great score as well. She posted a 6.17, which is pretty good considering the conditions and what we have on offer today. Well, not today, but at the stage of the tide and yeah, especially with the tides and the swell dropping a little bit. But a really strong performance from Joanna so far. Only 11 minutes have gone by and she already has 2 great scores.
Yep, I mean, Joanna Schenker, it's, you know, she was the second person to win this event, a Portuguese lady to win this event. The first was Kata.
Yeah.
Ever.
You know, I have, the other day I was cleaning some stuff in my house and I found a boogie board that was signed by a ton of athletes. Let's just wait because we see Felipe here.
Oh, Filipinha. Nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately. But as I was saying, I found a board signed by a bunch of athletes, and the board is from 29, and 29 is 29 is the year where Catarina Souza won, and I actually.
Whoa, what do you mean 29? 99.
2009.
Oh,
09.
20, you're saying 29? It's like.
Oh yeah, 20. 09.
2020. Oh, yeah.
2009. Yeah.
2009.
Yeah, 2009.
Wait. Here, check this out. This is Luna. Luna Harmon trying to get the score she needs. A nice round roll. Good technique there for Luna. Goes for one more. Uh-oh. 3.44, Marty. Use a priority from Pamela Bauer.
Okay, nice. And nice from Felipe to check that out. But Pam, let's see if she can get into this wave. Unfortunately for Pam, she's struggling. The wave are not helping. You see all the athletes struggling a little bit to find the best ones. Felipe has her second position threatened by Luna because Luna did a great score. But as I was saying, in 2009, I found a board signed by a ton of athletes, and 2009 was the year that Catarina Souza won Sintra, and I happened to have a board with her signature. The other day I found that board and I took a picture of it and I sent it to her. I was like, can you believe I have a boogie board signed by you in 2009? And she was like, Maddie, you could sell that board and you would be rich. So many signatures. I was like, yep, no, this belongs in a museum.
Well, I mean, the other day they did there's an expo, I think it's still.
Yeah.
I haven't gone.
I haven't gone as well, so, you know.
Why?
Well, yeah, you know, I don't know why.
Why? We have a lot of free time.
So, such a big mistake from our end, but it's okay. We will stop by. But yeah, 1996. Yeah, we do not have time. Yeah. Since 1996, this competition, we have this competition here at Sintra Praia Grande, an amazing event with a big history. And Joana and Catarina Souza are the only ones that ever won this event. Aqui passando pelos portugueses do Brasil e portugueses de Portugal que estão aqui a acompanhar a Joana, a Luna e a Filipa. Temos aqui umas condições um bocadinho difíceis. O mar está um bocadinho lento, está difícil de encontrar as ondas mais com mais oportunidade. Temos a Joana e a Filipa com dois bons scores. A Luna entrou agora um bocadinho na corrida com o seu 6.53, portanto aqui as portuguesas, as latinas, mais já com um score decente para ajudar aqui à situação. A Filipe ainda precisa de um backup um bocadinho melhor. O seu requisito não é muito alto, um 4.54. Aqui a questão é mais se a onda para a Filipe aparece, mas não, infelizmente não depende dela, e são nestes momentos em que as atletas e atletas profissionais, para além do treino, da parte física que todas treinam, cada vez mais vemos atletas a treinarem a parte mental. A Filipa é uma delas, trabalha muito a sua cabeça. Temos aí a Filipa a arrancar para a esquerda, já fez um invertido. Vamos ver se ela consegue, está ali a ajudar. Boa secção para a Filipa. A onda vai voltar a abrir, ela vai conseguir mandar outro, exatamente.
E tem mais!
Mais!
Tem mais! What? 4 rolls!
Grande Filipa! And you can see that she really liked it. She's pumped about it. Yeah, Filipa, nice wave. I would be super relaxed after that one. It's a tough heat.
What? Man, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I really want to see that replay so much. You have no idea. I'm craving to see that replay. Let me just, all right, I know the director and everyone is getting that replay ready. Thank you, team. But, oh, my Lord. I mean, Filipa, she was first for a while. And then, you know, we saw amazing waves of Joana and Luna. But she completely destroyed that wave Although I don't know about the sections, the judges are the ones that know better for sure, but we are going to see that replay for sure. Last of white, 4 rolls. Yes, she took it all the way till the inside. And this is for us saying there's not much of a potential.
Of course.
Of course,
It had to be.
8.17. Yes.
Had to be. We see our riders struggling to find one roll sometimes in one wave, and Felipe found 4.
Let me do this one here. Check this out, people. If you missed it, this is a performance of the World Tour. Definitely something that's worth to remember. So she started with the reverse, right there, a very powerful roll. Then she found this section, and she didn't waste any single opportunity. Pocket roll there. That's another roll just to connect, to put the cherry on top in this amazing last roll. And that was 4 rolls, and she knew it right there. And check this out, first time ever that I see Pamela in combo situation. I have never seen him that I can recall.
Unfortunately, the wave was kind of wobbly, but if Pam had gone a little, had dropped the wave a little bit more, the wave would offer her a good section, but it's tough to read out there. We see what it looks like. Joanna getting into this one, a good right-hander. She does a good roll, projected roll. Joanna is finding those rolls out the back, which are not easy to find. The wave reforms. She's still looking for a second roll. Probably she opts out of that wave. A great style and performance from the Portuguese riders. Even Luna. Luna only needs a 4.97, but Joanna's probably gonna improve her situation. Both Portuguese ladies are looking fiery out there, and the conditions are tricky. Before Felipe caught that wave, I was telling you guys that Felipe, well, I started by saying that the athletes, the World Tour athletes and any professional athlete should work, should develop their physical part, but should work on their mental aspects as well. Felipe is one of those athletes. She's been working, trying to calm her head. You know, she does this. She puts in the work in order to stay calm. You know, in sports and in general, and in life as well, you have to have a clear mind and a clear head. Don't doubt yourself all the time. Stay calm. Stay in the present. And Felipe, in the last few years, she's been working on that. And well, she got the perfect opportunity now, and she didn't fail. She didn't let it. She was calm in the moment, and she took the maximum she could get out of that wave. 4 rolls.
4 rolls and 1 and a reverse. I mean, it was an excellent wave.
Yeah, for sure.
An excellent wave. So congratulations, Filipa. I'm telling you, one thing is winning and putting the scores and, you know, saving your body from losing. And the other thing is winning with a great performance and winning with high scores. That's a different whole story, you know. It's something that makes you feel so good about yourself, regardless of what happened further in the competition. You know, you will go home with the feeling that you did your job well. You know, you served amazing. You know, you just don't save yourself and pass the heat.
Yeah.
You actually put a high score and put on a show for the viewers. You know, so. I have to tell you, Filipa, you are amazing. And check this out, Luna, she is on the 3rd position right now, looking for a 6.42. Very rare to see Luna, and super rare to see Pamela Bowring not finding anything with the combo situation, you know. But this is what it is, you know. There's only a few chances. There's 4 ladies in the water, and the one that knows how to choose and read the wave is the one that is going to be winning, and of course is Filipe.
Yeah, it's a split peak. We see we see Luna going to the right, and I think it was Joanna going left. I'm not sure, but we had a split situation. It's Pam going to the left. She does find a roll. We knew she could do it. It's just a matter of finding that section. So let's see how that score for Pam, how much it comes in for. But finally, yeah, good wave for Pam. She needed that, and now she has 8 minutes to try and do it again. Hopefully connect. We see Felipe again with a good roll on the outside. She's gonna try and bring it to the inside with a little reverse. Another one. She maintains her speeds. I'm really loving her style, and you see, when the wave is so long and you have to combine maneuver after maneuver, you have to be careful not to end your wave earlier than expected because you missed a maneuver there.
I mean, I'm telling you, no wonder why she got the wild card. I mean, good job, good call for the local organizers on giving her the wild card. She has been using this opportunity in full. And of course, I mean, she is no stranger to the World Tour. She's no stranger to having good results here. I remember that final with Isabella Sousa was super good. And she actually ended up, she ended up, well, check this out. I'm listening to the last scores, and last wave of Pamela is a 6.97. So check this out. I want to see that one too. I want to see that replay. And you guys for sure want to see it and analyze it again, because Pamela, amazing. She put herself back in contention, because only she's looking for a 5.97. It's a doable thing for her. And you know, that's good. That's good. Never give up. It's amazing.
Yeah, and Felipe improves her situation as well. A 6.37. We didn't see Pam's wave, and I assumed it would not. Not that I assumed it was a bad wave, but I never thought it was almost a 7. So really curious to see what she did there. A great wave for Pam. She now has the second best wave of the heat. It's crazy how things can change. She now needs a little less than a 6-point ride. It's super obtainable. I believe that after that wave, she has to be really confident or more motivated in what she can do. From all the South Africans connecting to see Pam, Debbie, you're probably one of them. Very happy birthday. Sending.
Yeah, they said the same, Debbie.
Yeah. So yeah, all the South Africans that are tuning in. Well, Pam still has a shot here with 5 minutes to go. She has the third priority. Especially with this situation, the priority might play a very important role here. But let's see. 5 minutes to go. The Portuguese ladies are commanding these heats. Luna is also waiting. She's been waiting for a while now to try and replace that 4.33. She now needs a 6.42. So this heat the scores are kind of high for the conditions. The ladies are really putting in the work and really trying hard to stay in this competition. We have the replay. This is Pam's.
Yeah, I want to see this one. Yeah, that was that the. Yeah, that was the 6.97 for Pamela. Very well written, this one, and very well, I would say, seized. She took every opportunity that she had. So yeah, good job there, Pam. Getting out of the combo as Debbie's birthday present.
There's a waves approaching. Let's see.
Yeah, very, very good job. So, all right. One more time, we see Luna, I think. Is it Luna? Yeah, Lunina going to the left, and completed a roll. She's looking for a 6.42, and I'll tell you what, she's also capable of getting that. This is going to be a good roll. Oh, an accidental roll, I will say. Yeah, I don't see that score there for her. Good effort, though. I mean,
yeah, unfortunately, the wave kind of it had another wave in front of it and didn't allow Luna to really fly or just land the roll in front of that whole white water. But let's see what the judges think about it. Probably not enough for 6.42, but that's not our job. Let's see. 3 minutes to go. We don't have a lot of action in the horizon. I do see someone paddling there. I think it's Joanna. Yeah, it's Joanna going to the left. Well, compared to the other waves that Joanna caught, okay, so we have Felipe. Yeah, I was about to say that compared to the rights Joanna caught, the left seems more full, difficult to turn.
Well, 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go for a very successful third day of competition. Tomorrow, another full day of action. We will do men and women, men and women, men and women the whole day. And check this out. This is the Dream Slayer. Could she do what she knows how to do? Is she going to find the 5.97? Maybe. She's giving it all. Not really. What a good fight. What a warrior, I have to say, you know.
Yeah, it's tough. You see, when you think you're already inside of the wave, you're not. It's a strong paddle to get into the wave. But yeah, 1 minuto e 39 até ao fim, 1 minuto e 30, cerca, um pouco mais. Temos aqui as nossas portuguesas a avançarem. A Filipa já foi vice-campeã deste evento. Perdeu apenas para a campeã e lenda Isabela Souza. Joana Schenker também já ganhou aqui. Também já ficou em segundo lugar. Quer dizer, neste caso, acho que empatou com a Isabela.
Tenho aqui.
Houve um Sintra que não terminou, porque... que acontece muito aqui em Sintra, o nevoeiro. Felizmente ainda não nos visitou este ano. Esperemos que...
Joana ganhou no ano que ela também ficou campeã.
2017.
Sim.
É verdade. Aliás, foi o Sintra aqui a grande leva de pontos da Joana quando ela foi campeã mundial. 2018
era...
Pronto.
Segunda.
Exatamente, em 2018, no ano a seguir, pronto, a Joana e a Filipa, as duas a atingirem finais do Sintra.
E no 22, competiu contra a Sari também.
É verdade, a Joana tem muitas finais aqui. A Filipa, acredito que esteja a apanhar esta apenas para vir para dentro. Grande hit da Filipa.
Como falas Victory Lap?
É a volta da vitória.
Bonito.
Yeah, I don't know if Luna is about to say congrats to Felipe,
so.
but
I don't know.
It's tough. It's one of those seats where you really don't want to send nobody home, but competition is competition.
It's an individual sport, you know.
Yeah.
All right, people, it's a sealed deal for the Wonder Kid event local. Wild card, it's Filipa Brueiro killing it in this heat. Absolutely tearing everything up with that amazing wave. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break, day recap, and then interview to the wonderful Filipa, and then it's over for the day. We're gonna come back right after that.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Oh, well, when I see that video and, you know, I saw everything that happened last year and thinking that we are about to finish this year tour, it's really emotional. But what a day. What a day we had.
Incredible day. Incredible day, sorry.
I will have to start, of course, with Armide being eliminated. But, people, there is another chance for him to become a world champion here. He needs both Pierre and Gabriel to do not make it to the semifinal. If Pierre and Gabriel, they finish, they are eliminated before the semifinals, Armide will become the world champ here, out of the water. We're going to be following tomorrow him. He already knows. He's going to be here tomorrow the whole day. And tomorrow we are going to be doing all the way till the quarterfinals.
To the quarterfinals
I mean, we're
tomorrow.
not leaving in the semis.
No, yes.
Because Sunday it looks pretty small, so we, you know, of course we can't really run the whole thing because of the glare. I don't know. I believe we'll see tomorrow, but pretty likely that we will have to leave it to the semis for Sunday. We're gonna have semis and finals. And from, you know, my best moments, I have to say, Filipa just blew my mind with this last hit. I mean, she took a 4-row wave in very difficult conditions and she got an 8.17. And of course, Teresa Miranda barrel.
The barrel of Teresa Miranda, I had one of the few to watch it, and it's probably my highlight of the day, to be frank.
Yes, I mean, it's a higher score of the women.
Yeah.
She's matching Tristan Roberts from yesterday. He got a 9 as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
So that's always refreshing, inspirational to see riders doing something different, finding barrels, you know, and getting those scores. And of course, in the men's side, we have, you know, Pierre surfing super good, finally winning a heat in the very beginning of the day. We saw so many ups and downs as well. You know, we saw riders like Joaquin Soto being eliminated. We saw Eder Luciano advancing, Gabriel advancing, David Perez Miranda. That was crazy. Well, how about you? What do you think?
I think, I don't know, that round 5, I have to say, that round 5 was incredible.
Mind-blowing.
It's very hard to choose because there had been like some incredible exchange. Some heats where you have like riders, like such as Yuri Valadao dominating the heat with no problem. Eder Luciano's comeback.
Out of I mean, he's an amazing rider.
He's an amazing rider, but the fact that yesterday was in repêchage and then won the repêchage, all the emotion that it brought, and today how we reset, when we talk about resetting sometimes, you know, how we reset, and today was dominating the heat. No, I mean, like, it's beautiful. Lucas Zaninoto winning his heat.
Oh, that was super impressive. You're totally right. And yeah, I mean, actually, in that heat, it was 2 juniors. It was Gabriel against Michael Janse and Luca, remember? And they almost got him. So, you know, imagine if 2 juniors will eliminate one of the world title contenders. These things are happening. You know, for me, this is the beauty of the World Tour, of IBC World Tour. It's a different tour. It's a tour of new personalities, new nationalities, younger riders, revelations. I mean, come on, Luana Dourado. She changed the situation in the last minutes, in the dying seconds, actually, of her heat. And before that, she got an amazing heat. She was so good. So, you know, it's...
And it happens a lot in the men division as well.
Yeah.
Like today, we've been seeing like a change of situation in the last 5 seconds. Yonemar, another example.
Super good.
Changing everything at the last 3 seconds.
Boss of leaders.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Luana, amazing job. Like, I mean, we cannot say anything else. Like, we are all blown away by Luana's performance. Like, for the age and how the determination she has in the water is incredible. I mean, like, I don't know what the future is going to be for her, but I want to be alive to see what's gonna happen to Luana, honestly.
I enjoyed a lot, you know, Madalena Padrella style and how she surfed. Unfortunately, she didn't advance, but yeah. I love to watch her surfing. And of course, we have the round number 5 established. Guys and girls, ladies, if you want to check the heats, it's super easy. Go to ibcworldtour.com. You can click on the day 3 or live. You go there and you'll see the live feed. Probably you haven't done it. And you can scroll down a little bit and there's a scoring system, and then you can just click on the division you want to see, and you can see the rounds that have already been gone or done, and you can see all the results, and you can click on the rounds that are upcoming to see the hits that are coming. It's pretty interesting. And well, this is, you know, so much for the recap. We're going to send it to Maddie because we really want to hear from the event wild card, which is Filipa Brueiro. She just won in a great fashion. So Maddie, take it away, please.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Filipa. She did amazing on that heat. Filipa, 8-point ride, crazy wave. How do you stay composed and calm during because you have to wait a long time for that wave?
Honestly, I was so nervous that I don't even know what I was doing. So the first wave was really good and my nerves calmed down. And then I got lucky, I got the best waves and I was more calm. So I just surfed like I do in free surf. So yeah, I'm really happy.
Do you do any mental preparation to like visualization, meditation, anything of that sort?
Yeah, I do meditation, visualization, as well. I talk a lot to myself. It's really good. Try. And that's it. Yeah.
Okay, I have just one more question. We saw you in Morocco and Brazil. Unfortunately, you weren't able to continue and do more stops. What do you need in order to be able to do this? More time, more money.
Yeah, more money, more everything, more. I need to grow. I think I need a lot. I need to grow up more. And just being here with the best of the women, it's really fulfilling and really good for me. So yeah, I'm really happy with my results so far, and I'm really excited to keep going on this championship. Yeah.
Okay, sending a message back home.
Sim, olá malta, toda a gente que esteja a ver. Eu passei, foi muitos nervos hoje, mas cá estou eu. Fiz boas ondas, estão boas ondas até. Queria agradecer aos meus patrocínios, à Savage, ao meu clube, pá, à minha família que está aqui comigo, a toda a gente que está aqui. E pronto, é isso, malta. Continuem aí a apoiar as portuguesas e que toda a gente que quiserem apoiar. É isso.
Yeah, great interview. Good luck for the next round, Filipa, and back to you guys in the booth.
I loved it. What an amazing interview, and definitely, you know, Filipa, a true competitor, a true champion, I will say. She has been very close of winning this event. You know, I remember that final with Isabella Sosa was mind-blowing, and I think we will see a lot of her tomorrow. All right, people, so on behalf of the whole streaming team, it's been an amazing third day of competition for us. It's been a pleasure to bring you this action. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you, everyone involved in this event, the 28th edition of the Sintra Pro. It's been a success today, and tomorrow is going to be no different. So make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel. It's super easy. It costs $0, €0. Subscribe, support, follow the athletes, support the tour, and you know, this is for you. We are bodyboarders. You know, we know you love this sport as much as we do, so we count on you. Do you want to say something else?
Yes, activate the notification bell.
Yeah.
So you know when the live starts, and then I can't wait to see you tomorrow, because the action tomorrow is going to be, again, a lot of tension and mind-blowing, and I want to be tomorrow already.
Me too. All right, see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Obrigada a todo mundo. A gente se vê amanhã. Beijinhos.